Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows. For over 2 decades, from 1932 to 1954, the airwaves trembled with the infamous phrase as millions of listeners leaned in close, gripped by tales of justice, vengeance, and the eerie power of invisibility. And at the center of it all was Lamont Cranston. Welcome to Ghost of Radio. I'm your host, Jesse, retired infantry paratrooper. Multiple deployments to Afghanistan, Iraq, and Syria, but most importantly, I'm a lover of old-time radio shows. So if this is your first time here, nice to meet you. And if this is a familiar voice, welcome home. Now please dive in and enjoy.
Character who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. As the shadow, Cranston is gifted with hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death Prowls at Night. High on the snow-covered Adirondack Mountains, in a tiny trapper's cabin, 2 men lie sleeping, quietly sleeping. Suddenly, the mournful howling of frightened dogs shatters the stillness of the night. One of the men, alarmed, rises quickly from his bunk and calls out to his partner.
Pierre! Pierre!
What?
Wake up, Pierre.
What is it?
The dog. Something is frightening the dog.
What can it be?
I don't know. I'm going out to see.
Do you wish to take my gun?
No, I won't need it.
All right. I shall put on my boots.
What is wrong with your dog?
I will come out and join you in a moment.
Why are you howling?
Can you see anything, Philip?
No, that does not seem to be.
Philip! Philip, what is wrong? I'm coming, Philip.
Yeah! It's a wolf! A giant wolf!
But who is killing him?
Save yourself, Pierre! Save yourself!
I must get the gun. The animal is turning on me. I must get the gun. If I can make the cabin, I will...
John, I wish we'd stayed in the village tonight.
You mean on account of the snow?
No, it's just that I don't like riding through these woods like this.
Why, we've done it hundreds of times, Anna.
I know, but it's different now.
Oh, now you've been listening to that wolf story, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Well, now that's a lot of nonsense.
No, it isn't, John. Too many people have seen him. And what about the bodies they found? Bodies just torn to pieces by a savage beast.
Now, Anna, we'll be home any minute now, and you'll be...
Listen. What's that?
Why, just dogs howling, that's all.
Those dogs are frightened. I can tell by the sound.
Now, Anna, stop imagining things. You get there, boy.
That howling is coming from somewhere behind us. All I can see is dark woods. John!
Anna, what is it?
The wolf. He's running behind us, following the trace. It's the wolf.
Great heavens. Keep that, boy. Keep that.
Faster. He's gaining on us.
Well, we're going as fast as we can.
He's right behind us now.
Here, take the reins, Anna. I'll deal with him.
It's too late, John. He's right beside us. He's going to leave.
Margot, look at that moon.
Yes. Oh, it's so bright, Lamont, we could almost go skiing again tonight after dinner.
We could at that. How about it, Joe? You've been a guide around here for a long time. Do people ever do any moonlight skiing?
Well, they haven't in the past, Mr. Cranston, but, well, I wouldn't advise it tonight.
Well, why not, Joe?
Well, it wouldn't be safe.
Oh, you mean this wolf scare that's going around?
Yeah.
Joe, I'm surprised at you.
I've never heard of a man who's lived in the woods all his life being frightened by any animal.
I'm not frightened by any animal.
Just a moment. What do you mean, Joe?
This beast is not an animal.
You mean a human is responsible for all these killings?
A human mind is a human mind in the body of a savage wolf.
I don't understand, Joe.
Have either of you ever heard of a werewolf?
Yes, I've read about them. Werewolf is a man who possesses the power to transform himself into a savage beast.
That's right.
I believe that the legends about them have all come from Central Europe.
I don't think they are legends, Mr. Cranston. I believe they are fact. You see, I was brought up in Central Europe.
Oh, now, Joe, you're not asking us to believe that we have a werewolf here in the Adirondacks.
Well, you can believe what you wish, but I know what has been going on. I myself have seen the animal. Its cunning behavior, its ability to appear and disappear at will, its method of killing. There is a werewolf here. I'm sure of it.
Well, I can't argue with you, Joe. Here's your cabin, Margot.
Yes. All right, I'll meet you at the lodge, Lamont, as soon as I'm dressed.
Righto. See you later.
All right. And I'll keep an eye out for the wolf, Joe. Good old Joe. He's certainly...
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Oh, you surprised me, Marie.
Sorry, mademoiselle.
Would you draw a tub for me, please?
Oui, mademoiselle, I have already done so.
Oh, good.
I trust that you enjoyed your skiing today.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Will you be wearing this blue dress, mademoiselle?
Yes, that'll be all right. Marie, do you hear those dogs howling?
Oui, mademoiselle.
That's an eerie sound, isn't it?
They often are like that at night up here, mademoiselle. I would not worry about it if I were you.
Oh, they don't bother me. I was just... Oh, there's someone at the door. Will you see who it is, Marie, please?
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, doctor.
Who is it, Marie?
It is Dr. Van Der, mademoiselle. He often comes here to the lodge.
Oh, does he want to see me?
Yes, if I may.
Oh, then will you come in?
Thank you. Good evening.
Good evening.
You're Miss Lane, I believe?
That's right, Doctor.
I saw you out skiing today. I wondered if you'd sustained any cuts or bruises that might need attention.
No, I seem to have come through without a scratch, thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Fine. Up here for a rest, are you?
Why, yes, sort of.
Been tired, have you?
Well, more in need of a change, I'd say.
I see. Then you should not be indulging in such violent exercise as skiing. You should be resting, relaxing.
I suppose you're right.
This is a personal question, I know, Miss Lane. But have you had any medical attention lately?
Have I had any... Oh, no. Not in the past 6 months.
I see.
Why do you ask, Doctor?
Young lady, you are in a very highly nervous state. I make this statement freely because I specialize in such work. I suppose I should not have told you this.
No. No, I'm glad you did.
Your eyes have a strange look. They are weary. Very weary. Is that not so?
Yes. Yes.
Sit down, Miss Lane, please.
Sit down?
Yes. No. This chair, please. Yes. That's it. Now just relax. Now, think only of peace. Look at me, Miss Lane. Look at me. Do you feel better now?
Yes. Yes.
I should say, Miss Lane, that you are very badly in need of constant medical care for the next few days. Don't you agree with that, Marie?
Oui, Doctor. I do.
I have a small sanitarium nearby, Miss Lane. An excellent place for you to rest. I suggest that you spend a few days there.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
Fine. Pack some of Miss Lane's clothes immediately, Marie. We are leaving for the sanitarium at once.
Margot, you in there? Margot!
That's dark. Better go in and see.
Margot! Margot!
Well, she's not here. Has Miss Lane been here at the lodge? No, sir. Are you sure? I'm positive, sir. I haven't seen her since this morning.
Excuse me. Yes? Huh? What? Oh, send him right in. Where?
What is it?
A man outside who claims to have seen someone just an hour ago who resembled the missing girl.
Where? Where did he see her?
Well, I don't know yet.
Send for me, Sarge.
Oh, it's you, Jennifer. Come in.
Yes, sir.
This fellow's a local farmer.
Where did you see the girl? Right near my house. Seen her. Just an hour ago. Where is she now? I don't know. Good heavens, man. Don't you realize that half the police in the state were looking for her? Sure, but I didn't have no chance to get near her. What are you talking about?
It won't do any good, Mr. Cranston, to rush this guy. Tell us what happened, Jennifer.
Well, I was home, like I said. All of a sudden, my dog started howling. He was yelling so bad, I got the idea maybe there was someone prowling around the livestock. So you went out to investigate? Yeah. And then what happened? Well, first I looked around. Couldn't see nothing. And all at once I spotted somebody down in the lower field. It was a girl. Young, tall brunette? I don't know whether she was a brunette or not. She's wearing a white ski suit. Well, that was Margot, all right. Running through the field in the moonlight. Running real fast, she was. And at her side was what appeared to be a giant gray dog, like. Did you call out to her? Didn't have no chance. Before I could even say anything, she disappeared over the side of the hill. Sergeant, there's no time to lose. We must go to this man's farmhouse at once.
Squad up the other side of the hill, Mr. Cranston. We can all meet back here at the farm.
All right, Sergeant.
All right, come along, men. Come on over this way here, boys.
Mr. Jennifer. Yeah? When you first saw the girl, which direction was she coming from? Back yonder. Are there any other farms back there? Not for a good many miles. Oh, I see. In fact, outside of Dr. Van Dane's sanitarium, there ain't another place in that direction. Dr. Van Dane's sanitarium? Huh? Where's that? About a mile up the road. In the same direction? Yeah. Who is Dr. Van Dane? You must have seen him around the lodge. He's up there quite a bit. Oh, I see. That's very interesting. Could you lead me to the sanitarium of his? Sure. When would you want to go? Right now, Mr. Jennifer. Right now. Now, there's the sanitarium right ahead, Mr. Cranston. Thank you. If you don't mind, I won't go no further with you. The doctor don't like visitors much. All right, Jennifer. I'm grateful to you for your help. That's all right. Goodbye for now. Goodbye. Oh, Miss Cranston. Yes? Be careful. Yes. Excellent advice, Mr. Jennifer. Excellent advice.
Yes?
I'd like to say, aren't you Marie, Miss Lane's maid?
Oui, monsieur.
Well, where is she? Where is Margot?
I do not know.
Don't lie to me. Where is Miss Lane?
Is that you, Lamont?
Margot! Hey, let me in.
Please, monsieur.
Margot!
Let us out.
Margot, where are you?
Right in here, Lamont.
Oh, darling. Darling, you're all right. You're all right.
Of course I am. Why are you so upset?
Why am I upset? With half the countryside searching for you, not knowing if you're alive or dead?
You had searching parties out for me?
But of course.
That was silly of you.
Silly of me.
Yes.
Margot, don't you understand? I was alarmed about you, why you had disappeared and where. Tell me, what are you doing in this place?
I've come here for a rest. That's all.
A rest?
Yes. Yes. Is there anything wrong in that?
Well, no,
Well, then
but...
stop behaving like a schoolboy.
Margot.
Leave me alone, will you?
Margot, just tell me this. Why did you leave the lodge as you did without telling me where you were going?
I didn't think it's necessary to tell you.
Well, how did you meet Dr. Van Dane?
He came to my cabin at the lodge.
You'd never seen him before?
No,
Well, how did you know it was safe to come here to this place?
because I trusted him. He's a very fine old gentleman.
Oh. Well, where is he now?
I don't know.
Margot, you were seen several hours ago running through the nearby fields. Why were you out like that in the dead of night? Answer me, Margot.
Lamont, will you please leave me alone? I refuse to answer any more of your stupid questions.
Very well. Then I shall seek my information elsewhere. I'm going to investigate the other people who live within these walls. I shall visit them as the Shadow.
Only I could get to sleep.
Sorry to disturb your slumber, Marie.
Oh, who is there?
Don't be alarmed, Marie. I've chosen to make myself invisible to your eyes.
Oh, who are you?
I am called the Shadow.
What are you doing here? Why have you come to see me?
I am seeking information from you, Marie. Information about Dr. Van Dyne.
What about him?
Where is he now, do you know?
No. He has gone out.
At this time of night? Where did he go?
I do not know.
Don't you think it odd that he should choose this hour to be out in this mountain wilderness?
I do not question the doctor's habits.
You came here last night with Miss Lane, did you not?
Oui, monsieur.
Why? Why was she brought here? How did he persuade her to come?
He did not persuade her. She came of her own free will.
You've known Dr. Van Dyne before, haven't you? Answer my question.
Oui, monsieur.
For how long? How long have you known him?
What difference does that make?
It makes a great deal of difference. I suspect very strongly, Marie, that you aided him in bringing Miss Lane here.
She came here willingly, I tell you. She needed a rest.
Are you trying to make me believe that she chose to come to a sanitarium where she is the only patient? I've just determined that fact by searching the building.
I know nothing about that.
But you do know something about Dr. Van Dyne. More than you're willing to tell me.
No.
Well, I shall continue to question you until you do.
No. No, leave me alone.
Where did he come from? What is his background, his place of birth?
He was born in Europe. That is all I know.
In Central Europe?
Oui, I believe so.
That's most revealing. Does Dr. Van Dyne often indulge in nocturnal prowling?
I do not know.
You do know, but you're afraid to tell me.
Oh, please, please, monsieur. Do not ask me any more questions.
How does Dr. Van Dyne feel about dogs? Does he have any around the house?
No, he hates dogs.
Then how do you account for the fact that Miss Lane was seen several hours ago running through the fields with what appeared to be a giant beast?
I do not know what you are talking
Yes,
about.
you do. You also realize the significance of the appearance of Miss Lane with that huge dog-like animal, don't you?
No,
You
no.
suspect just as I suspect. What's this mean? But the thought is too horrible for you to voice, isn't it?
Stop torturing me.
You're being very foolish, Marie. By your very silence, you're bringing about your doom.
What do you mean, monsieur?
Don't you see what is happening? Your place is being taken. Already you've been supplanted by Miss Lane.
No, monsieur.
When Dr. Van Dyne has no further use for you, you know what that can mean, don't you?
Yes.
Then you must do something about it. You must act quickly.
What is that to do?
I am getting that young woman out of here at once. Meantime, you can call the police. If you tell them everything you know about Dr. Van Dyne, there is still a chance for your salvation.
What? That is my only chance?
Your only chance. But you must do this at once.
Well, Lamont, did you succeed in getting the information you wanted?
I did talk to Marie.
Are you satisfied now that this is a perfectly safe place for me to be?
Quite the contrary, Margot. I'm taking you out of here at once.
Lamont, what are you saying?
I've found out something about Dr. Van Dyne. If it's true as I think it is, your life is in danger every moment that you're here.
Oh, Lamont, you can be so melodramatic.
Margot, I'm giving you cold, hard facts. Do you remember the conversation that we had with Joe, our guide, about the people who'd been killed by a giant wolf?
Yes.
Do you remember his believing that the animal was really a human being?
Oh, you mean that werewolf story?
Yes.
Oh. Lamont, are you trying to tell me that there may be something to that story?
Yes, perhaps.
Oh, that's fantastic. You're just making up a story in order to get me out.
I'm not making up a story, Margot.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, Margot? You're trembling.
Those dogs. Why don't they stop their howling?
Margot, why should their howling bother you?
I don't know. I just hate the sound of dogs, that's all. Why don't they stop?
Margot, I don't know what's happened to you, but this thing is part of it.
What are you talking about?
This fear of
Oh,
dogs.
the dogs, no.
You've never felt that way
Oh,
before.
I understand.
Then your irritation at my being here, and your nervous behavior, the way you're pacing the room right now.
I've got to get out. I've got to get out.
I'm taking you out, Margot.
Oh, no. promised to go alone.
Margot, listen to me. We're leaving here together.
Oh, no, we're not. You have no right to tell me what to do.
I'm sorry, Margot. You're coming with me. Even if I had to carry you out
You
here.
dare lay a hand on me, I'll... Oh, I'm sorry, Lamont. I lost my head, I guess. I didn't know what I was doing. Of course I'll come with you. Come right now.
Oh, that's better. Thank you, Margot.
Will you get my coat, please, in that closet?
Well, surely. I don't see them in here, Margot. Are you sure they're in? Margot! Margot, let me out of here.
Next time you'll know enough to let me have my way.
Margot!
Goodbye, Lamont.
Margot!
Oh. I must find the doctor. I must let him know that I'm free.
Looking for me, Miss Lane?
Oh, I'm so glad that you're here, Dr. Van Deen. I was worried about you.
Really?
Yes, I heard the howling of dogs. I was afraid that you might have been in trouble.
You need never fear for me. I am too clever for them. Much too clever.
Doctor, you seem upset. What's wrong?
I just had the most unfortunate experience. Someone I trusted proved herself disloyal.
Marie?
Yes. She was about to telephone the police. About to betray me.
I see. She will never make the call?
Never. But come. We have things to do, young lady. The night is short. Time is precious. Come. You have a mission to perform. Tell me, did you enjoy the sense of freedom that you found earlier this evening? Running through the open field?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
I am pleased. You are progressing rapidly.
I shall always follow your instructions.
Excellent. You are most obedient. Come now. We are setting forth on our first great adventure. The supreme adventure. Before the night is over, you shall have learned to kill.
I am ready.
Very well. Come with me. Who is that?
One moment, Dr. Van Deen.
The shadow.
Who spoke? I see no one.
The young lady knows who I am, Doctor.
Yes. Yes, it is the shadow.
Young woman, do you know this unseen voice?
Yes.
Why is he here? How did he find us?
I can answer that for you, Dr. Van Deen. I am here to save this young woman from your evil power.
I do not know what you're talking
I
about.
don't wish to be saved. Leave me alone.
I am aware of what you've done to this girl, Doctor. You've influenced her mind, robbed her of a power to think for herself. By some form of hypnosis, you've gained control of her every thought.
That's not true.
You hear that, Shadow? She herself denies this.
She denies it because you've willed her to do so. But I'm going to break this hold you have on her.
No. No.
I, too, possess the secret of hypnosis. And I believe that my power is greater than yours, Doctor. Just as the power of good is always greater than the power of evil.
Leave me alone. Make him leave me alone.
I am warning you, Shadow. Do not meddle in my affairs.
You can't frighten me. Not when I know as much about you as I do.
What? What do you know about me?
That you are the one who is responsible for the savage, brutal killings in this neighborhood. That you have committed these crimes in the guise of a wolf.
You mean I've transformed myself into an animal?
Exactly.
That is preposterous. You are going back to medieval superstition, to the legend of the werewolf.
It's possible you might possess that power, Doctor.
How dare you say such a thing?
Margot, listen to me.
No. No.
I am using all the power that I possess to reach into your mind.
Oh,
Feel it.
please.
Feel that power.
No.
Let my thoughts link with yours. Let them join together and drive out all evil.
Remain firm, young lady. Do not listen to his lies.
I'm trying, Doctor. I'm trying.
Concentrate on one thing and one thing only, Margot. The thought that I'm sending to you. Grasp it. Hold it in your mind.
Drive it from your mind, young lady.
Oh, please, please, both of you. I can't think.
It will come true, Margot. The thought will come true.
Those dogs. Where are those dogs?
They are looking for you, Doctor.
Those dogs?
They belong to the police.
Huh?
That frightens you, doesn't it? You are not able to concentrate
Oh,
now.
please, please, Doctor.
The way is clear now, Margot. You can receive my thoughts alone. You're coming back to me. You're coming back to me.
Yes. Yes. Lamont.
There, Dr. Van Deen. Your spell is broken now.
Dogs. They're coming nearer.
Yes, so the police will be here.
I must get away. They will never get me.
You're staying here.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come back here, Dr. Van Deen.
They'll never get me.
big power, Lamont, for all that time?
Yes, Margot.
Then we must find him. We must. What was that?
I don't know. That sound came from the trees here. Come on, Margot.
Oh, is that you, Kelly?
No, it's me, Officer Lamont Cranston.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Say, you found the girl.
Yes.
Good work.
What were those shots? What were you firing at?
Why, this big fella here.
Lamont, it's a wolf. A huge gray wolf.
Yes. Is he dead, officer?
Yes, sir. Plenty dead. Well, I guess that's the end of the wolf that's been killing people around here.
Yes. The end of the wolf. And it may also be the end of Dr. Van Dane.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, here's a very important way that you can help the war effort. You know, it's coal that keeps our war plants humming. Coal that keeps our trains moving. Coal that heats our soldiers in army camps. Yes, coal that supplies vital power and heat to countless wartime activities. So you can make an invaluable contribution to the war effort this winter by cutting your coal consumption to the absolute minimum. Start your personal coal conservation program this simple way. Hold your fire. Don't let the first chilly snap send you down to the furnace. Use the fireplace. Wear warmer clothing. Wait 2 or 3 weeks later than usual before starting your furnace. The coal you save now will help the home front and the war front, and it will help you keep warmer in the really bitter months to come. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Gibbering Things.
Well, nature puts on quite an autumn show up here, Margot.
Yes, doesn't it, Lamont?
Yeah. All New Hampshire's pretty country at any season, folks. Are we nearly at our destination, driver? Almost. About 1.5 miles more, and we'll be at the Haunted Woods.
Huh?
Haunted Woods? Yes, sir. The place you've hired me to drive you to is just this side of them.
Oh, Aunt Susan never told me that she lived near any haunted woods, Lamont.
Miss Susan Prentice, your aunt, ma'am?
Yes, Mr. Cranston and I are going to spend the weekend with her.
Oh, that'll be a fine rest for you.
Well, those haunted woods don't sound quiet or restful.
Well, they won't bother you none. Leastwise, I've never been bothered in them. Neither was your aunt or Professor Surgoff, who lives smack in the center of them.
Why are they called the Haunted Woods?
Well, it's said that quite a few fellas have gone into them woods and completely disappeared. There was 2 lumberjacks and 4 or 5 harvest hands. Shucks, I figure they simply walked into the woods on one side and out the other.
Your logic is spoiling a nice mystery, Driver.
Oh, I figured a natural explanation for the gibbering things, too.
The gibbering things?
Ever so often, the doggonedest noise is heard from them woods. A funny, squeaking, chattering kind of noise. Don't sound like it was made by either man or beast. Folks say it's made by things.
You figured that it's not made by things?
Mister, that gibbering noise is made by monkeys.
Monkeys?
In New Hampshire.
Yeah, Professor Surgoff's got a couple at his place that he's brought up from South America. I admit I don't know how their squeaky little voices can be heard so far away from the professor's house. But them monkeys is the only natural explanation.
Are those the haunted woods ahead of us now?
Yes, ma'am. That's them.
Heavens.
What's that?
Something screamed in those woods.
Yes, that was just an old screech owl. There it is again.
Well, screech owls don't make their home this far north. They must have been brought up here like the monkeys you mentioned.
That's right. It's another pet of Professor Surgoff's. Here's Miss Prentice's place.
Oh, Lamont, what a lovely little house.
I'll get your luggage out the back.
Here, let me help you, Margot.
Thank you.
Step directly on these flagstones. The ground's pretty wet.
We had some thunderstorm today. Started early this morning and pulled down telephone wires and raised all kinds of nests.
That's so?
Really?
Yeah. Why, I'd like to wait and say howdy to Miss Prentice, but as long as I'm out this way, I want to drop off a package at Professor Surgoff. Getting late, and I'd like to be in and out of them woods before dark.
Not because of the gibbering things?
Well, shucks, no. Just that the road through there is pretty terrible. A fellow wants daylight to get over it. I'll stop off on my way back from the professor's, see if your aunt wants anything fetched from the village, my next trip. So long.
So long.
You never told me your aunt was deaf, Margot.
Deaf? Well, she isn't.
Well, she can't be at home, then, after this noisy arrival in front of the door.
But it is funny that she hasn't... Aunt Susan! Aunt Sue!
Are you sure she expected us today?
Oh, of course. Oh, the door's unlocked. Let's go in, Lamont. She must have stepped out for a moment.
For a long moment. Let's have a look around. You take a peek at the kitchen.
All right.
Everything here's tidy, shipshape, and deserted.
Well, the kitchen door's been left unlocked.
Well, evidently your aunt didn't intend to be gone very long.
Well, what do you suppose has happened to her?
Oh, chances are your aunt left here this morning, pay a brief call to some neighbors, and she was forced to stay there by the storm.
I was beginning to think Aunt Sue had been swallowed by those gibbering things in the haunted woods.
We have Mr. Doremus' assurance those gibbering things are vastly overrated.
What's that?
Now, listen.
It's the gibbering from those woods.
It's from deep in the woods. Doesn't sound like the chattering of any monkey that I've ever heard.
Lamont! Could that be the screech owl again?
That cry sounded human.
It's like a scream of mortal terror. Lamont, we've been waiting almost half an hour now for Aunt Sue. She'd be here by this time if she were all right.
Phone's still dead. The cab driver hasn't come back yet, and it's nearly dark. Let's go outside again and watch for him.
All right. He said he wanted to be out of those woods before dark. Not that gibbering again.
It's much closer than before.
Seems to come from just the edge of those woods.
And the professor who keeps monkeys lives nearly a mile from here.
They're growing fainter now. Traveling away.
Margot, look here.
What?
In the earth of this flower bed.
Tiny footprints. Why, they've been made by a barefoot child, a baby. Since the rain. How did the baby get out here?
These prints were made since I was looking around this garden only a few minutes ago. And their sole resemblance to a baby's is their size. Look closer. No child could walk upright on feet that left these impressions. They're deformed.
Yes, I see now.
So whatever made the footprints didn't walk upright very far. Here it dropped on all fours.
Those are prints of little hands. But only 2 fingers are outlined. Oh, what horrible thumbs. These tracks were left by some animal.
But what kind of an animal? I never saw a spoor like this before.
Oh, neither have I. Look, they disappear here in the grass.
Margot, someone's coming out of the woods.
A man? What's he got on his head? It's getting so dark I can hardly see.
I think it's a helmet of some sort. He's carrying a net.
A net?
It looks like it. Seems to be hunting for something. Hello there.
Hello. Who are you?
We're about to ask the same question.
My name is Sergov. Alexander Sergov.
Lamartine, I'm Margot Lane, Miss Prentice's niece, Professor.
Miss Prentice's niece?
Yes, and this is Mr. Cranston. We just arrived to spend a few days with Aunt Susan, and she's not here.
I have not seen Miss Prentice for several days. Was she expecting you and Mr. Cranston?
Yes, she was.
Professor, if I'm not too inquisitive, what do you hunt with a net at this time of night?
I keep a small zoological collection, Mr. Cranston, and one of my little animals escaped this afternoon, and I was searching for it with my net.
Dangerous animal? I see you're wearing heavy gloves.
It was a small ape with sharp little teeth that can, what you call, nip very painfully. Perhaps you heard it chattering in the woods a while ago.
We heard something gibbering in there.
That was my little pet.
Does it malform hands and feet, Professor? Does it leave tracks like this?
You did not see it leave those tracks?
No, we found them by accident a few minutes ago.
The creature I'm searching for is not a perfect specimen. These tracks are fresh, which means that it is close by, and I'm most anxious to recapture it, so if you will please excuse me. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, at least we've learned what's behind those footprints and that gibbering.
I'm still wondering if that was a screech owl we heard soon after Doremus left us.
What for, Lamont?
I'm going to get a gun and flashlight out of my bag and do a little hunting of my own in these woods.
But...
where's the light switch?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
Lamont, that gibbering again.
It's just outside the house.
You know it's only a crippled ape that...
Margot, what?
That face at the window.
Where?
Gone now. But it was pressed close against the glass. It had no features, Lamont, except eyes. And a toothless mouth. It was the face of the gibbering thing! Lamont, turn your flashlight on those trees as well as on the road. That gibbering thing may be in these woods.
As I'm watching, Margot. There's only one set of tire tracks in this road, so Doremus traveled it only one way. You sure, Margot, that the face of the window had no features?
It was just pink, bald flesh with tiny pig-like eyes and grinning, toothless gums. What could it have been?
If you weren't having a nightmare, I don't know. Good Lord, look there.
Doremus's cab turned on its side.
Come on.
There's Doremus. Oh!
He's been thrown from his cab against that rock.
His head's all crushed. Oh, Lamont.
Strange. There's no blood around the wound.
No blood.
Someone or something has washed it absolutely clean. Look at his throat. Big bruise mark.
His fall from the cab didn't do that.
No. Looks as though some terrific suction had been applied by something like a giant leech.
That thing with the toothless mouth. Lamont, you've got to find out what that gibbering monster is. It may have killed Aunt Sue as well as Doremus.
Come on back to your aunt's house. After I see you locked safely inside, Professor Sergov is going to receive a visit from the Shadow.
Why are you so worried, Professor?
What? Who is speaking to me? I cannot see anyone.
I'm the Shadow.
The Shadow? An invisible man?
A little secret I learned in the Orient.
What do you want here?
I shall ask the questions. First, did you find the small ape you were hunting for?
You know that I was hunting...
The Shadow overheard your conversation with a Miss Lane and a Mr. Cranston a while ago. Did you find the ape?
Yes.
What did you do with it? I visited the cages where you keep your pets and found no crippled monkey there.
I was forced to shoot the animal. I buried it in the woods.
After it had gorged itself on the blood of Doremus?
Doremus?
You didn't know he was lying dead in the woods?
No, I swear I did not, Shadow. I had nothing to do with it.
But you know what killed him?
No.
Don't lie. You also know the reason for Susan Prentice's disappearance.
I do not.
Her absence will cause an intensive search.
She will not be found here. This is a small house. Nothing could be concealed in it. Search it yourself.
Luck has been with you so far, Professor. If telephone service hadn't been disrupted by the storm, the authorities would already have been notified and the search begun. The luck of criminals is never good for long. Your time is running out. The police will find the body of Doremus, and they'll be told about a squealing monster with a horrible toothless mouth.
What?
The gibbering thing has been seen tonight. Now you must think and act fast, Professor. You must think and act faster than the Shadow.
Friends, if you heat your home with coal, listen. Here's some important good news. Your friendly neighborhood blue coal dealer is happy to announce that he already has available, on a first-come, first-served basis, a small supply of automatic heat regulators to aid in the urgent coal conservation program. Now listen to what an automatic heat regulator does. It takes full charge of your furnace operation, giving you a constant, even temperature day and night. It eliminates those wide swings in temperature when it's always too hot or too cold. It saves you those incessant trips to the basement when you try to control the temperature yourself. It helps protect your family against winter colds, which many doctors agree result from overheating or unstable temperatures. And most important, it saves coal vital to the war effort and money for you. An automatic heat regulator costs little to begin with and soon pays for itself in fuel savings. Don't wait for the first freeze. There are just a few automatic heat regulators available. So act now. Call your friendly blue coal dealer and place your order tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont, did Professor Seargoff tell you anything when you visited him as a shadow?
I didn't expect him to, Margot. The shadow's purpose was to force Sergoff into some revealing action. I'm confident that he'll make that action before morning, but I'm taking no chances. I'm going to leave you again now and go back into those woods.
Why?
Professor Seargoff doesn't confine his activities within the limits of his small home. I'm going to discover, if I can, where he carries on his major studies.
Let me go with you, Lamont.
No, I want you to stay here. Lock yourself in the house and don't leave it. I expect to be gone for some time.
Oh. I expect to be gone for some time. Fine. That screech owl. What's that? Back door. Who's there? What do you...
Good evening, Miss Lane.
Professor Seargoff.
When one locks a glass panel door, the key should never be left in the lock. It is so easy to break the glass, reach inside, and turn the key.
Why have you broken in here?
I just saw Mr. Cranston go into the woods, and I considered this an excellent opportunity to talk with you alone.
That gun.
This gun will do you no harm if you're obedient. You and I are going for a little walk, Miss Lane, and you are going quietly.
Where are you taking me through these woods?
You'll soon learn. Here's our stopping place.
There's nothing here but trees and that big rock.
Yes, watch that rock.
It's swinging out like a door.
It is a door to a very secret natural cave below. Ladies first, Miss Lane.
I won't go down to that darkness.
You need not go in darkness. We have electric light here. Step in, Miss Lane. I wish to close my bulky door.
No, I...
Do not try my patience. Go. Oh. Now, down these stairs. And you can see my little refuge.
Gibbering cries.
A little welcome for you.
The hideous things that make them are behind that door.
Hideous things? So you saw the little creature that escaped tonight?
It pressed its awful face against the window. Don't make me look at it again.
You won't see anything to frighten you when I open the door. There's nothing in this chamber except those steel cabinets around the walls, that iron water pipe above, and this heavy rope that dangles from the pipe. You will find the rope of special interest. I call your attention to the snap hook on its loose end.
No, let me go.
As soon as I lock these handcuffs on your wrists behind your back like this,
No.
and hook the rope to your cuffs like this. Now, I'll let you go. Nicely tethered.
What are you going to do to me here?
I shall satisfy your curiosity about the gibbering things. You have seen but one. I have many such children.
Children?
Yes. I am their father, their creator. I am their God. I have discovered the secret of life.
Of life?
I have evolved a complex life form from the single cell. Nature required 1 billion years to do what I have done in 10. I am greater than nature.
You're a madman.
Am I? You shall see. The steel cabinets you see around these walls are really insulated soundproof covers for my children's cages. This lever opens the apparent cabinets. Watch. Before you saw the handsomest of my little beauties. Now you can look at them again and 30 of his brothers. Hear them squeal their greetings to you.
No, let me out of here.
Do not be afraid. Their cages are strong. They cannot get at you now.
Please, they're so horrible.
Well, I admit that I have not as yet achieved perfection in their appearance, but I progress. Now, here is my first experiment. It resembles a shapeless sponge, but it's alive. It moves and breathes.
Oh, please.
And here is a little creature that lacks arms and legs. See it bounce its way about? Its brother in the next cage has twice the usual number of limbs. This one has 8 hands. That one has no eyes or ears. And there's one with no head. And here's one without a body.
Stop it!
But they're all alive, Miss Lane. All can move and fast. All have mouths and appetites, Miss Lane. For human blood. Their only diet.
Human blood?
Yes, I keep human cows, Miss Lane, and you ought to become a human cow and feed my children.
Oh, no.
That is why you're tethered here. This chamber is their dining room. I shall pull a lever that opens their cages as I go out this door to safety. They're very greedy, but I will not let them drink too much of your blood, Miss Lane, for now you're a cow and valuable to me. I leave you now to pull the lever. Ah! My throat!
You feel the shadow's hands upon you, Segoff.
The shadow.
Oh.
The shadow is a man would like to close his fingers tight about your neck. As a respecter of the law, he'll let you live.
Oh, Shadow.
Unlock your handcuffs, Segoff.
Don't touch me again, I will.
Be quick.
There.
Oh, I'm free. I'm free and I can leave this room. Go where I won't see and hear those awful things.
Yes, go.
And I'll go with you out that door.
Segoff!
The door is locked and closed upon you, Shadow. The lever that opens my children's cages is on this side of the door, and I release them now.
No!
My children do not have to see a man to find him, Shadow. Their greed for blood would lead them to you, and they are to have all your blood, Shadow. You will be dead before this door is opened. Dead! It is now half an hour since that door was closed upon our former friend, the Shadow. My children have killed strong men within 5 minutes, so I think it is time, Miss Lane, for us to view the remains, which will be visible, I imagine. But first, I shall reunite you with your aunt.
You have my aunt here?
Yes, unfortunately escaped and told me of her intention to notify the authorities. I was forced to add her to my herd of cows. That herd includes the itinerant lumberjacks and harvest hands who have disappeared in the haunted woods. When fools hear their screams of pain, they think they hear my little screech owl.
Oh, there's no word that fits you.
Before I can safely view the dead body of the Shadow, my children must be returned to their cages. And my cows take care of that. Your aunt's stall is behind this door.
Aunt Sue. Aunt Sue.
I will let her out.
Margot. Oh, Margot.
What a touching reunion. You shall see a great deal of each other from now on, for you will be stable together. My male cattle are in here. Come out, beasts. And don't forget that I hold the usual loaded revolver.
Oh, poor men.
Yes, my male cattle aren't as healthy-looking as you and your aunt, Miss Lane, but they have been here a long time.
They're walking skeletons.
They still manufacture blood. That's all that matters. Fall in line, beasts. You with them, female cattle?
No.
Fall in line.
Oh, come, Margot, come. There's nothing we can do.
You're learning fast, Miss Prentice. Now march, all of you, to the feeding room. You ought to have an easy time tonight. My children have been fed and well. You need only pick them up and return them to their cages.
Pick up those things?
Yes, Miss Lane, and tenderly. Unlock the door. Go in and do as I've told you. Now, you see how tame my cattle are, Miss Lane? You will soon be like them. Hurry in there. Get my pets behind their bars. I'm anxious to come in and pay my last respects.
Your children are in their cages, Master.
Now we shall see. I thought the Shadow would be visible in death. His mental power is gone. But I do not see him.
Can you feel him, Segoff?
Shadow!
Yes, I'm not an easy victim, Segoff. Pick up that gun he dropped, Miss Lane.
Something we cannot see has got him. Give Sergos to us.
Be back, you men. I know how you must hate this devil, but I promise you he'll get justice. Now, everyone leave this room. Everyone but Sergov.
Everyone but me.
You're going to be left alone here. Alone as you've left the others.
No. Do not put those handcuffs on me.
Oh, yes. They're locked behind your back. Now,
No, not that tether rope. Do not hook me to that.
the way you fastened others.
Yes, he does. We can do to him what he
Now,
does.
get out of this room, you men. We're leaving Professor Sirgoff with his children.
We'll turn the vampires loose on him.
No, do not open those cages. Do not turn them loose on me. Please, Shadow, please.
You're safe, Sirgoff. The cages won't be opened.
Did you say, Shadow, that those cages won't be opened? That Sirgoff is safe?
He's safe from those things he created. That room will be Sirgoff's prison until the police arrive to take him to another.
Police? Prison. Shadow, you promised us that devil would get justice.
He will. But the law must fix his punishment.
We've been Sirgoff's slaves. His cattle. Those things he made have fastened on our flesh. They drank our blood.
We want no police. We want no law. We want no law. They have no punishment to fit that devil's crime.
We'll attend to Sirgoff.
And where you are. You men have suffered here, but you're civilized men. You must abide by rules of order, not by instincts of revenge.
We're no longer men. We're cattle.
Sirgoff has made us beasts.
And there are many of us, Shadow. You are only one.
Keep away from that door.
We didn't want to open the door, Shadow. We only wanted to lock it.
And we have locked it. We have the key.
Pull the lever that opens those cages.
No.
You're too late, Shadow. Listen. Sirgoff's children move fast. They've already reached their father. We've given Sirgoff the justice he deserves.
Well, Margot, Sirgoff's cattle were too many and too quick. But Sirgoff won't put the state to any expense. Your aunt's safe in her home again. And his children...
Those men just trampled them after you finally forced that door. And I'm not sorry things happened as they did. Sirgoff was going to turn those gibbering things loose on me.
Well, he did turn them loose on the Shadow.
Lamont, you haven't told me why the Shadow wasn't killed by those monsters.
Well, Sirgoff made a serious mistake. When he left other victims in that room, their hands had been secured behind their backs and fastened to the tether rope. The Shadow was free. One end of the tether rope was attached to an iron pipe near the ceiling. Well, he took a moment to loop the other end with its heavy hook over the pipe and fasten it. And seated in that swing, the Shadow was well above the reach of the little vampires.
When you were locked in that room, I was sure it meant your death.
Well, one can never be sure of anything, Margot. You know, when I was invited to your Aunt Susan's, as I recall, I promised myself a quiet, restful weekend.
Yes, I remember.
Now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. I'm glad to be back with you again. And this year, with fuel so vitally needed for the war effort, I hope to bring you special information that will help you to heat your home more efficiently and economically. Thousands of tons of coal can be conserved if everyone will give special thought to the efficient operation of their furnace. Operating a heating plant efficiently is easy. And if you will follow a few simple suggestions, you can not only save considerable fuel, but your home will be healthfully heated as well. A clean furnace is number one on the list of important things that will result in conserving fuel. So put your heating plant in good working order. It's easy to clean a furnace. For tools, all you need to do a good job is an inexpensive wire brush and a scraper. You can get these at any hardware store. Wipe a small can of asbestos furnace cement. Add all soot and fly ash. Use the asbestos cement to seal up leaks around the smoke pipe where it enters into the chimney. Make sure that the dampers are in good working order and that all furnace doors fit tightly. Remember, a clean furnace conserves coal, gives you more heat for the fuel you burn, and will keep your family warm and healthful all winter long. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with blue coal.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, I know you want to do all you can to bring victory closer. That's why you put 10% and more of your pay into war bonds. And that's why you'll all want to join a different kind of 10% club and pledge yourself to save 10% of your coal. You know, coal has the tremendous job of keeping our war plants up at peak production. And besides, coal must keep our railroads running, provide energy to produce electricity, and keep countless other indispensable wartime activities moving. You can start doing your share in conserving coal this simple way. Hold your fire. Hold off starting up your furnace as long as you can. Remember, if everyone will do this, thousands of tons will be saved. Normally, we burn about 250,000 tons of anthracite per day for heating. So if we all save, we will be well on the way towards that all-important 10% saving of wartime fuel. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Crystal Globe.
Look closely into the crystal globe, Neil Redmond. Look deep into its murky depths. What do you see?
Well, I see nothing on it.
Look deeper, my friend. Concentrate. The eyes are but the windows to the secret within. The picture is there to see, and it is plain.
Well, tell me, Ahmed, what do you see?
What I see is not good, Neil Redmond. What I see is misfortune.
Misfortune?
Yes.
Well, tell me, Ahmed, I've got to know.
I see a man. A tall man with blonde hair and blue eyes. He is holding your wife in his arms at this very moment.
It's Anderson. Charles Anderson, my lawyer.
The picture has faded, Redmond. But now, another has come in its place.
Another?
Yes. I cannot give you the details because the second picture is blurred. But this I can tell you, Redmond.
Yes, Ahmed.
You are going to kill yourself.
I am going to... Ahmed, what are you talking about?
I think I have made myself clear.
Oh, you're joking. There must be some mistake.
No, my friend. There is no mistake.
But how? What? Ahmed, listen. Try to see that picture clearly. Try to see.
It's too late, Redmond. The picture has faded. It is no use looking any further.
Well, you lie, Ahmed. Do you hear? You're a charlatan. A fake. I've a good mind to report you to the...
Yes, Redmond. You were saying?
It's nothing. Doesn't matter.
You're acting very strange, my friend.
Eh? Strange, yes. I'm on edge, I guess. Yes, I do hear it.
You hear what?
A voice.
Indeed?
Yes, a voice, I tell you. I've heard it 3 or 4 times now. There it goes again. And again, it's pounding inside my head. It's beating against my brain. Why doesn't it stop? Why doesn't it stop?
Too late, my friend. Only death can stop it now.
So this cab driver hits this jaywalker, you see, and he gets out of his hack, and the jaywalker is stretched out in the road stiff. Well, so the cab driver says, too bad, buddy, you hadn't ought to been jaywalking. I'll be seeing you in the morgue. So the stiff, the dead guy, you understand, mister, he opens one eye and he says, okay, cabby, but don't kill yourself to get there.
What? What did you say?
Why, I said, I guess, hey, I don't get it. What was what I said?
Something about killing yourself.
Oh, sure, mister. It's the gag. More. Kill yourself. You get it? The gag. Hey, mister, what's the matter? You don't look so good. Not so good. Kind of pale. Like you had the pip.
Driver, if you'd pay more attention to the road and less to what I look like, there it goes again.
There what goes?
That voice.
Voice? What voice?
Driver.
Yeah?
Do you ever hear voices when there's no one else around?
Oh, sure. I hear them all the time. All the time. Hey, what am I saying? How can you hear a voice when you're alone? Unless you're talking to yourself, you're talking. Hey, look, mister, if I may presume to advice...
What?
If I may presume to advice, maybe you ought to see a psychiatrist. You know what I mean. Get your head examined.
Yes, I'll be all right, Driver. I guess. It's gone now.
Well, here you are. Kensington Apartments.
Yes, here we are. Oh, how much do I owe you?
6 bits, 75 cents.
Just a moment. I'll see if I've got the ticket.
You better go in and take it easy, mister.
I think I'll be all right now, Driver. I feel much better.
You're going to kill yourself.
Hey, mister, you forgot to pay me. Hey, come back here and pay off. 6 bits. I ain't hauling no deadbeats today, not today. Hey, come back and pay off.
Hello, darling. You're late.
I'm sorry, Jane. I had an appointment. Downtown.
Oh, that's all right, Neil. Poor dear, you look tired. What you need is a little fresh air. Suppose we go out on the terrace.
All right, Jane.
There. Now, isn't it delightful out here?
Yes, it is, Jane. The air will clear my head. Jane.
What is it, Neil?
Was Charles Anderson here this afternoon?
Of course, silly, don't you remember? You asked him to come up and check your stock transfers. He just left about 10 minutes ago.
I see.
Neil, what on earth's the matter with you?
Nothing.
You're acting strangely.
Am I?
Yes. Neil, if you'd only tell me what...
There it goes again, Jane.
What are you talking about?
That voice.
Voice?
Yes. Beating. Pounding inside my head again and again.
Oh, dear, for heaven's sake.
Following me wherever I go. It's driving me mad.
Neil.
I can't stand it. I've got to stop it. I've got to stop it. And there's only one way.
Neil, what are you going to do? Why are you walking toward the roof railing?
I'm going to silence that voice now.
Neil, stop!
It's the only way. The only way.
So I am standing here in front of the apartment waiting for this here deadbeat, Mr. Cranston. I'm waiting for this deadbeat, you see, to come out, when all of a sudden he does. But from the roof. Landed in the street right next to my hack he landed.
Oh, Shrevey, how horrible.
Oh, to my dying day, I will not forget it, Miss Lane. To my dying day.
Oh, come on, let's have a look. Why, it's Neil Redmond, the banker.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Cranston, he ain't quite stiff yet.
Lamont, he's trying to say something.
Yes. What is it, Redmond? What is it?
Ahmed was right. He said I would kill myself. The voice that beat in my head tortured me. Now it's gone. Now it's gone.
I don't know why you and Miss Lane insisted on coming along, Cranston. This is a police job, not a social call.
Oh, come now, Weston. After all, we brought you this lead on Ahmed. You can't very well toss us aside, like an old shoe.
2 old shoes, Lamont. After all, I'm here, too.
I'm painfully aware of that, Miss Lane.
Now, if you'll just step aside, I'll ring the bell.
Yes?
I'd like to see Ahmed.
Do you have an appointment?
Tell him the police are here.
Police? If you wait here, I shall see if Ahmed is in.
He'd better be in.
Exotic-looking place, isn't it, Margot?
Like something out of either the Arabian Nights or the movies. Incense burning, dim light, crystal globe, heavy drapes.
Sure. All the regular trappings of the phony.
Maybe, Commissioner, but I can tell you one thing. This stuff never came out of any bargain basement.
Well, he can well afford it, Margot. They say his fees are tremendous.
Here he comes now.
Good afternoon. I am Ahmed.
I am Police Commissioner Weston. It's Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I must say this is an honor. A visit from the police.
Never mind the heavy humor, Ahmed. Neil Redmond jumped from his penthouse terrace an hour ago. Committed suicide. Does that mean anything to you?
Why should it, Commissioner?
We have reason to believe you had something to do with this suicide.
Really? And what do you draw that conclusion?
The dead man had a slip of paper in his pocket with your name, address, and time of appointment.
Mr. Redmond did consult me this afternoon, but that proves nothing, my dear Mr. Cranston.
Well, maybe not. But it so happens that he mentioned your name and something about a voice just before he died.
Very interesting. But it proves nothing.
He also said that you knew he was going to kill himself.
Excuse me, Commissioner. Miss Lane.
Yes?
Does something interest you in that other room?
Why, no. I was just admiring your drapes.
Thank you. But I would rather you admire them another time, if you don't mind.
Why, no, I don't mind.
Now, Commissioner, you were saying...
I said you knew Redmond was going to kill himself.
Yes, that is true.
Just how did you know, Ahmed?
I have occult power, Mr. Cranston. I can foretell the future.
I suppose you saw Redmond's death in your crystal globe.
Precisely, Commissioner.
Well, I don't believe in this poppycock, precisely. You know more than you're telling us.
Every man is entitled to his own opinion. Now, if there is nothing else...
Not at the moment. But I warn you, don't try to leave town. We may want to see you again.
I will be here. Good day, Commissioner.
Phew. I've got shivers running up and down my back. Lamont, Commissioner, did you notice Ahmed's eyes?
Yes. They were dead. Lifeless.
Like the filmy eyes of a snake. No color or light. Whew. Commissioner, it gives me the creeps just to look at them.
Well, I'm not interested in the fellow's eyes, Miss Lane. I'd just like to know how he ties up with Redmond's suicide.
We really haven't got a thing on him.
That's true, Cranston. And I'm convinced that fellow's a phony.
Yes, he's clever, too, Commissioner. Clever and dangerous.
Mrs. Redmond, it was good of you to come.
Why did you insist on my coming down to your studio, Ahmed, on the very day of my husband's death?
I was so shocked to hear the news. Believe me, Mrs. Redmond. Here, please, sit down.
No, thank you.
Let's drop this act. You know very well why you're here. Now, did you bring the money?
Money?
Yes, $20,000. Remember, we made a bargain. I was to drive your husband to suicide so that you could inherit his fortune and marry another man. And the price was and is $20,000.
I'll give you $10,000, no more.
The price is $20,000, Mrs. Redmond.
Don't be a fool, Ahmed. You'd better take what I offer you or you'll get nothing. You have no way to collect and you don't dare go to the police.
I see. Well, Mrs. Redmond, you win. I might as well accept your offer in good grace.
I knew you'd be reasonable, Ahmed.
My dear lady, I have no choice.
Well, I must be going. I'll send you the money in the morning.
Oh, no. Don't go yet, Mrs. Redmond. I want to make amends for my rather rude behavior. Let me read your future while you're here.
No, thank you.
It will take but a moment. The crystal globe is lighted. Here, Mrs. Redmond. Look into its depths.
No.
Look deep into its depths, Mrs. Redmond.
No, I won't look.
Oh, yes, you will. You cannot help yourself. Look now. Look deep into the globe. There is a picture there.
No, you're not going to do to me what you did to my husband.
Yes, there is a picture there, Jane Redmond. A picture of your death.
You're lying.
Your future is clear. You are going to kill yourself, Jane Redmond. You are going to kill yourself.
No.
like a woman right in the middle of rush hour traffic and she don't look left nor right.
Hey, lady, be careful. You want to get killed?
I've got to stop it. I've got to stop that boy.
Look out, lady. You're walking against the traffic light. There's a truck coming. Look out!
Friends, your patience and cooperation in ordering coal is so necessary this year. First, there are more deliveries to make now than ever before because many homeowners have converted from oil to coal. In addition, your coal dealer is facing an increasing labor shortage. Government regulations do not permit delivery of your full winter's supply at once. So do not ask or expect it. Rest assured your dealer will see to it that your immediate needs will be taken care of right through the season. And remember, when placing your order, our government urges you to be a 10%er and save at least 10% of your coal for victory. Here's a tip on how to do it. Install an automatic regulator. A number of automatic heat regulators have been released and are available now, without a priority, at your neighborhood blue coal dealer. The cost is low, and the saving in coal and money is substantial. And what a difference in comfort, with the temperature at just the right level day and night. Yes, an automatic heat regulator will save you countless trips to the basement and protect your family against colds due to improper heating. Call your friendly blue coal dealer and order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. Now, back to the shadow.
I don't get it, Cranston. First, Neil Redmond commits suicide, then his wife does the same thing a few hours later. A block from Ahmed's studio. You insisted on coming in on this case, and now all you can say is, Fine help you are. Haven't you got any ideas?
Oh, a few. But you wouldn't believe them, Commissioner.
I've got an idea, Commissioner.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Don't you think Ahmed might have murdered the Redmonds by some kind of hypnotic remote control?
Remote control? Oh. Look, Miss Lane, I don't want any crackpot theories. I want evidence. Evidence that I can put before a jury.
Wait a minute, Commissioner. Don't get excited. I think Margot here's on the right track.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
And I've got another idea.
Oh, you have. Well, what is it?
This one is my secret, Commissioner. I came back to look at the drapes you have here in the studio, Ahmed. They're beautiful.
Thank you, Miss Lane. Oh, I'm so sorry I spoke to you so sharply the last time you were here.
Oh, I didn't mind.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm doing my house over, and I'd like to get a set of these drapes, if it's at all possible.
Well, Miss Lane, you see, these drapes are imported from Iran.
Oh.
Naturally, with the war, I'm sure you understand, Miss Lane.
Oh, of course. I knew there'd be a catch somewhere. Well, I must be going. You've been very kind.
Oh, just a moment, Miss Lane.
Yes.
While you're here, why not let me tell you your future?
I don't mind if you do. I don't know whether I could pay your fee, though.
For you, there will be no fee. Here, sit here, Miss Lane.
Thank you.
Now, look into the light of the crystal globe. Look deep. What do you see?
Nothing. But you know, I have the strangest feeling. I see nothing, and yet I can't look away.
Look deep, Miss Lane. Look deep into the crystal globe.
This is the first time I've had my future told. I guess I'm a little nervous.
And with good reason, eh, Miss Lane?
What? What did you say?
Oh, come now, Miss Lane. Let us be frank. You came to spy on me.
No.
Yes. Mr. Cranston sent you, didn't he?
No, he had nothing to do with...
With what, Miss Lane?
With my visit here.
Now, my dear lady, there's no need to be frightened. I wouldn't harm you for the world. You see, it's Cranston who's going to get hurt.
Lamont?
Yes. You see, Miss Lane, you are going to kill Lamont Cranston.
No. Ahmed, no.
Yes, you are going to kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston. Kill Lamont Cranston.
No, I can't. No, I can't! Goodness, what a crowd on this subway platform, Lamont.
Margot, what about Ahmed?
The subway idea of yours was a good one. For once, we'll get to the theater on time. Besides, I love subways.
Margaret,
Yes, Lamont?
the last hour I've been trying to get you to tell me what happened at Ahmed's, and for the last hour you've been studiously avoiding the subject. Now then, my lady.
Well, the fact is nothing happened.
Nothing.
Nothing. Didn't find out a thing. That's why I didn't want to talk about it.
No, this man Ahmed's too clever to tip his hand. Now, hello, here comes the Uptown Express.
Yes, we'll be lucky to get in with this crowd.
Well, maybe a little of my old football training will come in handy now.
Lamont, the voice again, the voice.
You say something, Margaret?
No, nothing. Nothing.
Get off the platform in front of the train!
All right now, mister?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right, officer.
Well, you sure had a narrow escape. That train stopped about 6 inches away from your body. Lucky the motorman jammed on his brakes in time.
Oh, Lamont, how did it happen?
Someone in that crowd pushed me off the edge of the platform, Margot. Someone tried to kill me. Who's there? The window. This is the second attempt on my life in 24 hours, Margot. Luckily, the would-be killer missed me completely this time.
Did you see him?
No, he got away down the fire escape.
Oh, Lamont, don't you think you ought to leave town for a while?
No, Margot, I'm staying right here.
But you're in terrible danger. You're just inviting your own murder.
Perhaps. I'll never catch the man who's gunning for me if I run away. As a matter of fact, I'm expecting Weston any minute. He's going to take that bullet back to headquarters for study by a ballistics expert.
Lamont,
Something wrong, Margot?
Oh, no. No, I'm all right. Have you got the bullet that was fired at you?
Yes, it's over here, buried in the wall. See, just above the table lamp.
Hello, Cranston.
Hey, Blaine, what are you doing with that knife? Cranston, look out!
Margot. You gone mad? Here, give me that knife.
You turned around just in time, Cranston.
Margot. So it was you who tried to kill me. But why? Why?
I'll tell you why, Cranston. She's gone crazy. And we've got just the right place for people like that.
Dr. Chandler, how is she?
In all my years as a specialist, I've never seen a stranger case. It's evident that Miss Lane has gone mad. She babbles about hearing a voice constantly.
Well, Cranston, that settles that.
Doctor, did you say she keeps hearing a voice?
Yes, it seems to be an obsession with her.
See. Neil Redmond heard a voice, too.
What'd you say, Cranston?
Nothing, Commissioner. Nothing.
No, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going out, Commissioner, to take care of a little unfinished business.
Who's there?
Strange. Sure, I heard someone in my studio on. Yet when I switched on the light, the room's empty.
What? What's that?
The shadow, Ahmed.
The voice. I heard a voice.
So did your victims, Ahmed. But now you hear the voice of the shadow.
I cannot see you.
No man has ever seen me. Only the guilty fear me. The voice of the shadow is the voice of justice, my occult friend.
What do you want from me, Shadow?
A confession of your crimes.
I will confess nothing. I know nothing.
Indeed, Ahmed. You have no knowledge, I suppose, of the little electric machine concealed under your crystal globe?
You know that?
Yes, Ahmed. I went over your whole establishment during your absence. What is that machine, Ahmed?
A little invention of my own, Shadow. That machine illuminates a crystal globe with a deadly light called theta light.
Theta light?
Yes, my invisible friend. This light paralyzes the onlooker's brain through the nerve centers of the eye.
I see.
From that point on, the brain will hold the last normal conscious impression of the onlooker, the last words I speak.
And the brain magnifies these words, makes them a driving impulse to the subject.
Yes. Clever, Shadow?
Fiendishly clever. Thus you drove Neil and Jane Redmond to suicide and drove Margot Lane to make several attempts on Lamont Cranston's life.
Yes, Shadow. And now I'm going to drive you to your death. Invisible.
Ahmed, that drawer is empty.
Empty?
Yes. It was thoughtful of you to protect your own eyes from the theta light by wearing polarized crystal lenses, to which the deadly light could not penetrate. You could look on in perfect safety while your victim's brain was paralyzed.
Those lenses, where are they?
I'm wearing them now, Ahmed.
You wearing them? Shadow, Shadow, what are you doing?
Look deep into the crystal globe, Ahmed. Look deep.
I can't take my eyes away. I can't. Shadow, turn off the machine, I beg of you. Turn off the machine.
Try to make a murderess of Margot Lane. You poisoned her brain with a theta light.
Turn it off, please.
Not until you give me the antidote, Ahmed.
I tell you...
The antidote, Ahmed.
All right. All right, I tell you. There is only one cure. The subject must be kept in total darkness for at least 2 weeks.
And
Then the brain will rally and come back to normal. Shadow, now. Now, turn off the theta light.
In a moment, Ahmed. But first, you're going to confess your crime to the police. You're going to confess your crime to the police.
Oh, I'm fine, Nina. Never better. Well, what's so funny?
Well, it's Commissioner Weston, Margot. I've just come from headquarters. I haven't stopped laughing since.
Why? What about him?
There's a little baffled, you might say. He just can't figure it out. This fellow Ahmed walked right into his office and gave himself up. Spilled the whole story right in the commissioner's lap.
Just like that?
Just like that. Oh, poor Weston. Moves into the electric chair, and along comes one who practically insists on sitting down in it. I don't blame him for being upset.
Now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Most people want to conserve fuel. So this evening I'm going to tell you 3 easy ways to save coal. First on the list, of course, is a clean furnace. That's most important. A clean furnace is usually an efficient furnace. As a matter of fact, you may save up to 25% of your fuel bill this year by cleaning your furnace now. So put your heating plant in good working order. Second, if you haven't storm doors and windows, by all means try to obtain them. The added insulation and protection from double doors and double windows will result in your saving a very substantial amount of heat that otherwise would escape. And that means saving coal and money, not only this winter, but in years to come, long after the storm sash has paid for itself. Third, be sure to weather strip around doors and windows. Felt weather stripping is available and is inexpensive. It's also very easy to tack on. Closing cracks and crevices with felt weather stripping will reduce your heating bill still further. Try these suggestions. You'll find they will help you conserve important fuel by reducing wasteful heat loss in your home. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story, E.L.&W. Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Bubbling Death.
George, wake up quick.
What's the matter?
Somebody's in the garden.
Oh, who'll be down there this time of night?
Not so early. The mist is coming up. Like your brother.
Bob? You sure?
Oh, look.
It's Bob, all right. Bob? Bob! Helen, he's walking toward the cauldron.
Oh, no, not him. Not him, too. He mustn't.
Bob, come back. Come back! Come back! Florette, where are you? Florette!
And that, Mr. Cranston, is the last we ever saw of my brother-in-law. By the time my husband got out to the cauldron, Bob had disappeared into that hideous sea of mud. Oh, how awful. You were a friend of Bob's, Mr. Cranston. There's no one else I can turn to. Tragedy's affected my husband's mind. You've got to help me, Mr. Cranston. I've got to know what terrible secret is wiping out the Lebrand.
I'll do my best, Mrs. Legrand. There were 3 brothers, weren't there?
Yes. The oldest brother, Jonathan, went the same way a few months ago. Walked into the cauldron in the middle of the night.
Were you and your husband there at the time?
No. My husband's an engineer. We were in South America with our little boy, Tommy. When we got Bob's cable, we hurried back home. Where is your home, Mrs. Legrand? In the bayou country of Louisiana. When we got there, we found Bob gloomy and depressed. Couldn't get a word out of him for weeks. First Jonathan and Bob were sensitive and moved in. George is the same way.
This cauldron you spoke about, exactly what is it?
It's an old lye pit in the woods back of the estate. The lime has eaten away the soil around it. It's full of mud and quicklime now. Gas underneath it. The whole thing boils and bubbles all over. Tommy threw a ball out on it once, and his little dog tried to fetch it, and the mud swallowed it. Oh, how horrible. Cauldron's got Jonathan and Bob now. It'll be my husband's 10 next, and then Tommy. Oh, Mr. Cranston, you've got to come down to the estate and find out what's making the Legrands walk to their death.
Well, there it is, Margot. The Legrand ancestral estate. Dismal looking, isn't it?
Frightening is the word. You look at that house, Lamont. It's like a veil covering it.
That's the mist, Margot. It comes up out of the swamps.
Those windows look like eyes staring at you.
Yes, and that crack down the middle of the masonry doesn't look too reassuring.
It's like something out of Poe.
Here's the gate.
That gate could certainly use a little oil.
Now, what's the step, Margot?
Don't worry, I will.
Here we are.
Yes?
I'm Lamont Cranston. Miss Lane. Mrs. Legrand is expecting us.
Yes, come in. My name is Keith. I'm the caretaker. Mrs. Legrand told me to show you to your rooms. I'll take your things.
Thank you.
Right this way to the living room.
Even gloomier in here.
Caretaker, Margot. I seem to remember.
What, Lamont?
No, nothing, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, look. Look at that painting over the fireplace. Why, she's lovely.
Probably a family ancestor. Well, she is beautiful.
I see you're admiring the picture.
Yes. Who is she?
That's Florette Legrand, the first owner of this house. You wouldn't think to look at her that she was a murderess.
A murderess? You mean that beautiful girl actually killed somebody?
Oh, I could tell you things about this family, but they're better left unsaid.
On the contrary, Keith, we'd like very much to hear them.
Well, Florette Legrand was a singer in the days when this state still belonged to France. Oh, she was wild, undisciplined. She lured 6 men to their deaths in this house.
What happened to her?
Law finally caught up with her. She died on the gallows.
Oh, that's an amazing story.
Her descendants have lived in this house over 200 years, and there's been violent death in these rooms in every generation. It's her curse on the house of Legrand that's taken poor Mr. Bob and Mr. Jonathan.
Now, what do you mean by that?
It's her evil spirit that's lured them to their death.
Come on. Come on.
I'm in here, Margot. The living room.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't leave me alone in this place.
Oh, sorry, Margot. Just outside having a look at the cauldron.
Did you find anything out there?
Come over here by the window, Margot. I want to show you something.
Well, what is it, Lamont?
I'll just pull back these drapes. Now, look over there, over that lye pit.
I don't see anything but a lot of mist.
Keep looking.
Why, that's the strangest thing. The mist seems to be taking shape.
Yes, Margot. Vague, unreal shapes.
Ooh, it's like a floating, headless body.
Illusion caused by the fog that hangs over the low swamp.
I've never seen fog like this before, Lamont. That haze out there looks like it's crawling with evil. I almost get the feeling that it's alive.
It is alive. You shouldn't have opened those drapes. This house is in mourning.
Oh, we're terribly sorry.
I don't believe we've met you.
I'm Melinda, the house. Mrs. Legrand said to tell you she and the doctor will be down soon.
Thank you, Melinda.
Hello. Hello.
Who are you?
I'm Margot Lynn. And this is Mr. Cranston.
Hello, son.
You must be Tommy Legrand.
Uh-huh. Mommy told me you were coming. Do you know when game?
Well, I know a few.
Gee, that'll be swell. Melinda won't let me play with a pretty lady anymore. We had such fun together. Her dress made a funny noise and she had bells on her. That'll do, Tommy. Run along upstairs. I won't. I want to stay down here. That's your bedtime. Come along. Don't touch me.
What, Tommy?
What's the matter, son?
She never lets me have any fun. I hate her. I hate her.
Tommy often go off into tantrums like that?
Nothing a Legrand does would surprise me.
Who is this pretty lady Tommy was talking about?
Oh, you mustn't pay any attention to the child. Sometimes he talks about things that don't exist.
Melinda, did Jonathan and Bob Legrand ever talk about things that didn't exist?
I'm not one to speak ill of the dead. If you'll excuse me, I'll get on with my work.
She's a strange woman.
Sorry to have kept you so
No,
long, Miss Cranston, Miss Lane. This is Dr. Hanley. He's been attending my husband.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Doctor, do you mind if I ask you a few questions about George? That is, if you don't mind, Mrs. Legrand.
Of course not.
Well, this ailment George is suffering from, mightn't it be just shock brought on by the loss of his two brothers?
It's more than shock, Mr. Cranston. The man seems to be constantly listening to something. Looking toward the door as though he were expecting something to happen.
That's what's so horrible. If only we knew what it was. If only we could get George to tell us.
Well, I'm afraid it'll be a long time before your husband will be able to tell us anything, Mrs. Legrand. He's either seen or heard something that has left a terrific impression on him. Whatever it is, it's frozen him into a silence from which I can't move him.
One more question, Doctor. This thing that's affecting him, would you say he was afraid of it?
No. The strange part about it, Mr. Cranston. He doesn't show any symptoms of fear. Only a terrific anxiety. As if he couldn't wait to see or hear this thing again.
Oh, it's you, Lamont. You gave me a scare.
What are you doing walking around the halls of this hour, Margaret?
Well, I kept seeing things behind those heavy black drapes in my room. So I'll just spend the night curled up on this hall sofa, fully dressed and wide awake.
I don't blame you, Margaret. This place isn't exactly conducive to sleep. I've just been reading a book I found downstairs in the library. A history of the Legrand family, Margaret.
Must have been interesting reading. If what Keith told us about Florette Legrand is true.
Keith didn't exaggerate a bit. This house is a heritage of death. Violent death. I could
Remember what, Lamont?
Well, I've seen Keith before.
It's hard to forget a face like this. It's more like a skull with eyes. Lamont, has it ever occurred to you that Jonathan and Robert Legrand might have committed suicide?
Yes, suicide would fit in with the brothers' gloomy temperament. Only one thing wrong with that theory.
What?
Well, drowning in mud isn't one of the accepted methods of suicide.
There's down at the other end of the hall.
Careful, don't make any.
Down the hall. Here's the other one.
Some kind of shape rising from the floor. In front of George LeGrand.
What's that be?
It's rolling away. I'm going to find out what that thing is.
I'm coming with you.
Careful down these steps, Margot. Here we are. Careful now, don't trip over anything. Move that light switch. Don't move, Margot. There's something in this room. Steady, Margot. Wait till I strike a match. Now, here's the light switch. Looks like we're alone.
Oh, my. Oh, this is awful. Things on my face that feel like cobwebs.
Ron? We heard a noise and came down to investigate.
Oh, you heard it too, eh? This swishing sound like the rustling of a woman's skirt and the tinkle of a charm bracelet?
Yes, those were the sounds, Lamont.
You say you've heard those sounds before?
Oh, yes, it's her. It's Florette Legrand.
What makes you so certain?
He walks these halls at night seeking revenge.
Revenge? For what?
It was her own brother, the Duke Henri Legrand, who convicted her. She won't stay dead till she's taken the last of the Legrands with her. It's a curse. Yes, it's a curse.
You believe in ghosts, Lamont?
I don't know, Martha.
But, Lamont! What are you staring at?
What kind of material would make a swishing sound like the one we heard?
Why, taffeta, I guess.
Take a good look at that painting, Margot. That one of Florette Legrand. It's an excellent job. You can even see the grain of the cloth in her gown.
Oh, Lamont. It's taffeta. Black taffeta.
Yes, Margot. And that ornament on her wrist is a charm bracelet.
Lamont, I don't mind telling you, this place gives me the creeps.
What's the matter now, Margot?
The picture over the fireplace, this living room, even the furniture seems to be hiding things.
I know, Margot, but we've got to stick it out. 2 members of the family have walked to their death in the cauldron. Until we find out what got them out there, George Legrand, his wife and child, are in danger of being murdered, too.
Then you're certain it was murder?
Yes, Margot. Cunning, diabolic murder.
It's this ghost business that's got me on edge.
That thing we saw in the hall last night wasn't a ghost.
But...
Quiet, Mark.
There's a storm coming up. I'd better fasten the shutters. Oh, there's bad things brewing. I've seen many things in this house, heard things.
Why do you stay on if you don't like it here?
Well, they gave me a home. It's little enough I can do to stay on when all the other servants have left.
What about Melinda? She's still here?
It's one of the reasons I stayed. I wouldn't trust her alone in the house with Mrs. Legrand and the boys.
Good heavens!
What's the matter, Mr. Legrand?
It's George. He's out there walking towards you. Good heavens, no. He's going toward the cauldron. You've got to stop him.
Take care of Mr. Legrand, Margot. Going out.
Oh, Lamont, be careful.
There he goes, the way his brothers went out into the dark. It's her evil spirit that calls them.
Stop him. Stop him.
Back the shadow.
Now here are his footprints. Right up to the edge of the cauldron. I'm afraid we're too late.
No one could have saved him. He was doomed to go.
How deep is this live pit?
It has no bottom. I've tried filling it in.
It's a murder spot to left open like this. Why wasn't it fenced off?
I tried that too, but the storms around here uproot the fencing.
We can't do anything out here. Let's go back to the house. A nasty job telling Mrs. Legrand.
I'd better close the storm doors around back.
Well, Lamont, my husband, is he?
Got to pull yourself together, Mrs. Legrand.
George!
I'm afraid we were too late.
Oh, George. George! I came to his room to say goodnight. The door was wide open. He was gone. Oh, Mr. Cranston, what horrible thing has taken them all?
My suspicions are correct, Mrs. Legrand. I can promise you we'll know before this night is over. Don't worry.
Lamont, there go the lights. Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid.
Some candles, Mr. LeGrand. I have the matches here. Margot! Margot, where are you?
There are 2 candles on the mantelpiece.
Oh, wait. There, I've got them. There, that's better. Margot! Margot's disappeared. We've made a circuit of the house, not a trace of Margot. We must find her.
Oh, I'm afraid I've drawn both of you into terrible danger, Mr. Cranston.
Margot must be somewhere in this house. Mr. LeGrand, do you know of any secret panels in this room?
Well, no, maybe Keith would. I wonder where he is.
So do I. Been over the entire house and haven't seen a sign of either him or Melinda.
Someone's coming. Look, there's a candle glow on the stairs.
Don't make a sound. Hey, Margot. Are you all right, Margot?
There's something I have to do. Oh, yes, there it is on the desk. What's the matter with her?
I don't know. She's picking up the letter opener.
I've got to find Helen LeGrand and...
Margot! Put that down!
Oh,
Margot, listen to me.
Well...
Give me that letter opener.
Oh, Lamont. Oh, I'm so dizzy. My head is spinning.
Margot, can you tell us what happened?
I can't remember. Lamont, I was standing by the fireplace and the lights went out. Someone grabbed me.
Do you know who it was?
Oh, I know it. I had a mad impulse to stab Helen LeGrand.
Yes, Margot. Been a victim of post-hypnotic suggestion.
Oh, Lamont. I almost committed murder.
But not quite. We'll beat this thing, whatever it is, tonight. Somebody in this house has been on wholesale murder, Margot, and there's no ghost.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to tell you until Mrs. LeGrand went up to her room. When Keith and I went out to the cauldron, I noticed another pair of footprints beside George's. Tiny footprints like those made by a woman's slipper.
Woman's slipper? I don't understand.
I found something else. Wasn't the storm that put out the lights.
How do you know?
While we were looking for you, I noticed the fuse box in the hall was ajar. One of the fuses has been removed.
Lamont, do you think Keith could have...
Keith, if I could only remember... Keith. Hypnotism. I've got it. I know where I've seen him before. Look, Margot, go on upstairs, stay in your room, and lock the door.
Well, what are you going to do, Lamont?
I think it's about time the shadow took a hand in this game. I've got a hunch that old caretaker isn't the superstitious fool he seems.
Is that you, Keith?
Yes. Why did you ask me to meet you out here?
I was afraid to talk in the house with those 2 meddlers around.
We have nothing to fear from them.
I'm not. Miss Lane has been questioning me. What was that?
Nothing. You're just nervous.
I'm sure I heard someone. Sounded like a footstep.
No one's here. Let's get on with it. What do you want?
An understanding, Keith.
I've already told you there's nothing to share until we get rid of the whole family.
It's taking too long. There's only Mrs. LeGrand and the child left.
Well, Mrs. LeGrand should be dead by now. Murdered by Miss Lane.
Oh, that's good. That's rich. Only a LeGrand could plan things so cleverly. Now, what about the child?
You'll have to wait.
I'm tired of waiting. Something may go wrong.
You want to spoil everything? Remember, Melinda, I've got a better claim on this estate than you, and if I wanted to be uncharitable, I needn't give you anything.
You wouldn't dare. I'd go to the police.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You're what the law calls a partner in crime, Melinda. They'd find you just as guilty as I.
Maybe you're thinking of getting rid of me, too. But remember, Keith, I'm not a LeGrand. Your ghost can't lure me into the cauldron. My mother was a servant in this house for 30 years. They promised her a share of the estate for her loyalty, and she never got it. But I want it, and I'll have it. Do you hear? I'll have this house or no one will.
Wait. What? Who's there?
It's all right, Papa. Florette.
What are you doing out here?
Tommy. Poor little Tommy. I tiptoed into his room. Woke him ever so gently. He's the last of the LeGrands, isn't he, Papa? Soon there'll be none left. Then I can have the house. You promised it would be mine again.
Fool, what have you done?
Only what you told me, Papa. I called to Tommy. He's coming out here.
No, not tonight, you idiot.
He must go. He's the last of them. He's coming to play a game with me.
Go back to the house.
That won't be necessary, Keith.
Who spoke?
It's the shadow.
Where are you?
Standing right in front of you.
I can't see you.
I've clouded your mind.
What do you want here?
I'm here to make you confess your crimes. You murdered the Legrand brothers.
You can't prove they were murdered. There are no bodies.
Yes, that was clever of you, Keith. Cauldron leaves little evidence. They were murdered, all right. Lured to their death by that mad woman over there.
I'm Florette Legrand. This house is mine. All mine.
Quiet, you fool.
No use, Keith. The Shadow knows the truth. Years ago, you toured the country with a carnival, giving exhibitions of hypnosis. Tonight, you kidnapped Miss Lane, gave her the post-hypnotic suggestion to murder Mrs. Legrand.
It's not true.
That mad girl is your daughter. You persuaded her that she's the notorious Florette Legrand, that she has the power to lead men to their graves. She's the one who lured the Legrand brothers to the cauldron.
You have no proof?
Oh, yes, I have. I overheard your little talk with Melinda.
What? That footstep. That was you.
Yes. You knew all the brothers were sensitive, moody. You kept feeding their morbid imaginations with your ghost story. And you let your mad daughter loose. She bore an amazing resemblance to Florette Legrand's picture. That and the mist down here did the rest. They'd have followed her anywhere.
All right, yes, Shadow, it was my plan. I'm a Legrand, too. My brother cheated me out of this estate so that his sons could inherit it. They didn't know that I was their uncle. And I knew things about this house that they never knew. Secret doors, a hidden room where I concealed my lovely mad daughter. And with her help, I got rid of my nephews.
You committed your ass crime, Heath. I'm going to turn you over to the police.
You'll have to catch me first. I know every inch of this land, Shadow. It's treacherous land. You wouldn't dare follow me through these swamps.
No, but I'm going to stop you. There, I put your arms behind you.
Papa, who's speaking?
You won't get me so easily. Florette!
Yes, Papa.
He's got my arms. I'm going to force him back toward the cauldron. You push him in.
Papa, I don't see anyone but you.
He's back of me, you fool. He's got my arms. There. I've got him at the edge of the cauldron. Now, push him in.
Like this, Papa.
Now, you fool. You're pushing me into the cauldron.
Well, Margot, I guess that solves the mystery of the Legrand ghost.
So it was Keith's daughter.
Yes. The costume and veil she wore belonged to the first Florette Legrand. They were family heirlooms. Keith and Melinda were in the scheme together. Now Melinda's in jail where she belongs.
Lamont, you never did tell me what happened out at the cauldron.
Well, that was a narrow escape. Keith almost succeeded in pushing the Shadow into the cauldron. His daughter tried to help him, but naturally she couldn't see the Shadow. She and Keith tangled. He fell back into the cauldron, pulled her in.
Oh, how horrible.
No more horrible than the crimes they committed.
Oh, by the way, Lamont, here's a little folder I thought you might be interested in.
Visit the historic bayou country where old world charm and romance make for restful vacationing. Oh, Margot.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with blue coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal.
This program came to you from New York. This is Mutual.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil.
These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Club of Doom.
Helen. Helen. Good Lord. I killed her.
I don't believe it, Nixon.
Sometimes I don't believe it myself, Cranston. It's like some hideous nightmare. Any minute I expect to wake up and find I dreamed the whole thing. Then I see these bars.
Why? Why did you do it?
I wish I could tell you.
You mean you don't know why you killed your wife?
No, Cranston, I don't. That's the horrible part about it. I don't even remember killing her.
Yet
I know that I did.
Do you remember what you were talking about just before it happened?
Yes, I was telling her about having landed the Sherman account.
Well, I suppose you were feeling quite elated over it.
Elated isn't the word. I felt as if I could have licked the world. Next thing I knew, Helen was in my arms, limp. There's no getting away from it, Cranston. I murdered my wife.
According to law, Blakeslee, the state has to prove intent to kill before they can make out a case of first-degree murder.
That just about tipped me in the electric chair, Cranston.
What do you mean?
You see, I wanted to kill her.
Well, I hope you didn't get a ticket, Treevy.
No, Mr. Cranston. But I gotta admit, I was worried, I gotta admit. Parking in front of a jail ain't too healthy.
Lamont, how'd you make out? Did Blakeslee tell you anything?
I'm afraid it looks pretty bad for him, Margaret.
But, Lamont, it doesn't make sense. A man like Blakeslee just doesn't murder his wife for any reason.
It just goes to show you. You can never tell a guy by his looks. Now, take what happened to me this morning. A guy tried to kill me, he tried.
Kill you? Why? Who'd want to kill you, Streevy?
I don't know who he was, Miss Lane, but he sure didn't look like no killer. More like a lawyer he looked, or a businessman, maybe.
Tell us what happened, Treevy.
Well, it was like this, Mr. Cranston. I picked up this guy in front of the athletic club. The same one you and Commissioner Weston belong to.
Got to go to Chester? I've been late for my appointment.
Gee, I'm going as fast as I can without getting a ticket, mister.
Well, what are you looking at me like that for? Anything wrong with me?
I wasn't looking at you. I was keeping my eye peeled out for cops.
I distinctly saw you looking at me through that mirror.
Now, look, mister. Hey, let go. What's up the guy to you? You're joking me. You almost wrecked the cab. Holy smoke.
I'm sorry, driver. I gotta get out here.
Yeah, Well, Mr. Cranston, I never was one to run away from a fight. But the look on this guy's face didn't make me happy. Anyway, he pays me off with a nice fat tip and gets out of the cab. So it just goes to show you never know.
Well, that's a strange story.
Where did you say this man hailed you?
Right in front of the athletic club. And boy, he was plenty athletic.
Yes, that's funny. The light's on in Mr. Randall's office. I'd better see who's in there. Oh, sorry, Mr. Randall. I didn't know you was working late.
Yes, I have to catch up on some work.
It looks like it might rain. I'd better close the windows if you don't mind.
Sure, go ahead. I won't be long.
We've been getting a lot of rain lately, haven't we? Well, I won't be bothering you any longer. I've got to be making the rounds. Mr. Randall, what's the matter? Mr. Randall, you're choking.
You got a match, mister? Why, yes. Here you are. Oh, thanks. Huh. Hey, what are you following me? I ain't done nothing. I only asked you for a mercy. I just wanted to... Hey, take your hands over me. What are you trying to do? What are you going to do with that pain? Yeah, no, don't.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to present our president, Gordon T. Shrewsbury.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Friends, this is a big moment in my life, but it wouldn't be fair to let it pass without my giving credit to the man who has been the guiding hand behind our organization. I am referring to the gentleman seated on my right, my partner and best friend, Joe Osborne.
Thank you, Gordon.
Joe and I have been together for a long time.
Oh, look, Sid. You grabbed hold of
We've had our ups.
Why is he raising it?
Down.
Well, he's going, Gordon. What are you doing?
I don't get it, Cranston. I went to school with these men. We're all members of the same club. All of them prominent, law-abiding citizens. Suddenly they go berserk. One of them murders his wife. Another kills the night watchman. Third one clubs a hobo to death with his cane. Last night, Shrewsbury splits open his partner's skull with a water pitcher. What's gotten into them?
Maybe it's an epidemic.
You can't be more helpful than that, Miss Lane.
Margot may have something there, Miss Lane.
Are you serious? An epidemic of murder?
Not as fantastic as it sounds. Only that's not exactly what I have in mind.
Oh, then you have something in mind. Would you let a very much concerned friend in on it?
Gladly, Commissioner, as soon as I get a few more of the facts straight.
The facts are clear enough, Cranston. It's the motive for these crimes that's keeping me up nights.
You mean the lack of motive, don't you?
Yes, that's what I mean.
Special delivery for you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's probably another headache.
No, there's some mistake with that envelope, Commissioner. I deduced that that's a wedding invitation.
Wonderful, Margot. Commissioner ought to swear you in as one of his deputies.
I don't think he appreciates our sense of humor, Lamont. What do you say?
Bad news, Commissioner?
And I'd better take a look at this, Cranston.
You see. You're next.
That doesn't sound like a wedding invitation.
No. More like an invitation to murder.
Since I've been police commissioner, I've gotten exactly 73 letters threatening my life. I'm not going to let this one bother me too much. What's got me buffaloed is my best friends turning into killers.
Did you say that all of these men were classmates of yours?
Yes, I've known them practically all my life. Now I've got to hold them for murder.
What makes you so sure they're guilty of murder?
Well, what would you call it?
I'd call it a plan for murder. A plan in which that warning note you just got may be a key part.
What are you talking about?
Just this. Four of the most prominent citizens in this town have committed crimes of violence. None of them actually remember committing the crimes, yet all of them have a very positive feeling that they wanted to kill their victims.
Well, I'm sure of one thing. Those men aren't criminals. They could no more murder anybody than I could.
That's exactly what I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah. Well, you two will have to excuse me. I think I'm going to take the afternoon off, go down to the club for a workout. This case beats anything I ever handled.
This is our exit cue, Margot.
Bye, Commissioner.
Bye, Miss Lane. I don't mind what I said.
Oh, that's all right.
Goodbye, Commissioner. If I were you, I wouldn't underestimate the importance of that warning note.
That's all right, Lamont.
Taking you home, Margot.
Where are you going?
Jail.
Jail? But you've already seen Blake.
One of the clubs with Randall and the others.
Oh, in that case, I guess I'd better go home.
You gave me a theory, Margot, when you said those crimes may have been an epidemic.
Then you think...
I think the same as the commissioner does. Those men could no more commit deliberate murder than he could.
That straightens out the kinks, eh, Commissioner?
Yeah, that's fine, Joe. Thanks.
I'll get the towel.
Oh, never mind, Joe. Never mind. I'll get it.
You walk around too much on that leg of yours. Ever thought of having an operator now? I'm afraid I'll have to let it go. It's gone too long now. You look worried, Commissioner.
I am worried, Joe. If I can throw some light on these things, I'm going to have to send four of my best friends to the electric chair.
Yes, I've been reading about it in the papers. What about those murders? They're all such fine men. What steam cabinet today, Commissioner?
Oh, yes. Yes, you may as well give me the work.
Yes.
Well, boy, that feels good.
Too bad about Mr. Blake and the others. I wonder what made them do it. Yes, you and me both, Joe. Wasn't a nicer, friendlier person than Mr. Randall. Always asked about my leg. Then he even offered to pay for an operation. He was kind to everybody. Yet he killed the wife, night watchman. Uh-huh. Same as Mr. Caesar and the others. Oh, big-hearted, generous men. You see, Commissioner, I think there's a bit of madness in each of us, waiting for a chance to spring out. Don't you think so? Hmm? Oh, yes. Yes, Joe. Very interesting. Hello, Winston. Hello, Bob. They told me you were down here in the steam room. You're giving it a work? No. Good evening, Mr. Chairman. Good evening, Joe. Oh, Weston, I just wanted to ask you if you want to take part in the wrestling matches tonight. The boys are putting on a little exhibition in the gym. Sure. That can take my mind off other things, not so pleasant. Oh, yes. That was an awful shock, Commissioner. I still can't believe it. Well, there's no getting away from facts, Bob. I suppose you have to do your duty. So why don't you join me for dinner up in my rooms when you're through? Thanks. I don't mind if I do. And, Joe, will you tell the other boys about the matches, and while you're at it, suppose you pair them off? All right, Mr. Chairman. Just be sure and match me up with someone my size, Joe. That's easy to listen. Mr. Chairman here is just about your way. Yes. You care to take me on, Commissioner? Okay with me. That's good. I always did want to beat up a policeman.
Suppose you tell me just how it happened, Commissioner.
Horrible, Cranston. Cameron and I had been on the mat a few seconds. First thing I knew, he went limp. I said something to him. He didn't answer. He was dead.
Has the coroner been here yet?
Yeah. Going to an autopsy, but it's a waste of time. I must have strangled.
This is important, Commissioner. Tell me where you were and what you did from the time you got to the club until you went on the mat with Cameron.
Yes. First thing I did when I got here was to go down to the steam room. Cameron joined me there and asked me if I wanted to take part in the wrestling matches. Then he invited me to have dinner with him in his room.
You spent the evening with Cameron until the time you both went down to the gym for the matches. Is that right?
Yes.
That threatening note you got this afternoon, Commissioner, do you have it with you?
Yes, here it is. I had photostat copies made before I left the office. My men are trying to locate the typewriter on which it was written.
Have they checked all the machines here at the club?
Yes, doesn't check with any of them.
May I hold on to this note?
Oh, yes, sure, but you're wasting your time, Cranston. I've been at this game too long not to know when I'm licked.
Doesn't sound like you, Commissioner.
Facts are facts. I killed Cameron. I know I killed him.
What makes you so sure?
Because just a few seconds before it happened, I distinctly remember wanting to kill him. I'd have killed anybody I got my hands on. I felt as if I could lick the world.
That's exactly how Blakesley described his feelings when he killed his wife.
Huh?
And the way Randall felt when he strangled the night watchman, and Shrewsbury when he split open his partner's skull. All of you have that same feeling.
That's right. They did tell me that. But why, Cranston? What's gotten into us all?
I'm not quite ready to answer that question, Commissioner.
Whatever it is, it doesn't change things much. I still killed Cameron.
Maybe you didn't.
What do you mean?
Smell this tube of toothpaste, Commissioner.
Funny odor, like burnt almonds. Where'd you get it?
I picked it up in Cameron's dressing room. He brushed his teeth before he went down to the gym with you, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I think you'd better phone the coroner. He might have something of interest to tell you. You didn't kill Cameron. He was poisoned. Hello.
Hello. Mr. Cranston?
Yes?
You know a young lady by the name of Marco Lane?
Yes, what's the matter? Has anything happened to her?
She's been hurt.
Where is she?
She's in a private hospital.
How much farther do we have to go, Shrevey?
We're almost there, Mr. Cranston. We're almost. Boy, this is the middle of nowhere if I ever saw it. Are you sure somebody isn't playing a joke on you? Getting you out here in the middle of the night?
There's no joke, Shrevey. I phoned Miss Lane's home. She's not there.
Sure hope she's all right, I hope.
Definitely.
Well, this is the place, Mr. Cranston. It don't look like no hospital to me.
You wait here, Shrevey.
Okay. But I hope you won't be too long, I hope. This ain't exactly a gay neighborhood.
Door's open. Lights are on. Margot! Margot!
Come on.
Oh, you're all right.
Well, yes, but...
Well, a man phoned me and said that you've been hurt.
Well, I just received a similar call telling me you'd been hurt.
Somebody got us both out here on purpose. Well, let's get out of here quickly before...
He's outside that window.
Where?
Don't turn around. Caught the glint of a gun.
Oh, no.
He walked into a trap. We've got to act as if we didn't see him. It's our only chance. We're perfect targets with the lights on.
No, I'm frightened.
Work your way over to that light switch, and I'll walk toward the clock. We'll pretend to be looking around. When I say the word good time, you turn out the light.
Well, Margaret, this place is nicely furnished, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is, you know.
Now, look at that old grandfather's clock.
Interesting looking antique, isn't it? Must be at least 100 years old.
Yes, but it probably keeps good time. He's down there. I'm going after him.
Oh, be careful, Lamont.
Getting into a car. Mr. Cranston! Mr. Cranston! In here, sweetie. You all right, Margot?
Yes.
Cranston, I heard shooting, What's going on? Quick, Sugar, let's get out to the cab. Maybe we can still catch him.
I heard a car starting, but I didn't hang around to see which way it went when that gun started popping. I beat it right in here, I beat it.
Oh, no point going on a wild goose chase. See what we can find in here. Turn on the light, Margot.
Are you all right, Miss Lane?
Yes, Susie. I'm more than a little scared. Don't you realize that we might both have been murdered just now?
I'm afraid I was the intended victim.
I
You
don't...
and Trudy wait for me in the cab, Margot. We're going to have a look around this place.
All right, Lamont, but please be careful.
Our unknown friend didn't count on my coming out of this trap alive. That's an oversight likely to sit him right in the electric chair. Oh, good morning, Margot. I was just on my way out.
Have you seen the papers?
Oh, not yet.
Oh, listen to this. Police Commissioner cleared in Cameron County.
Yes, Margot. Now, for a while, Commissioner Weston was in the very uncomfortable position of having to arrest himself for murder.
But he didn't kill Cameron.
No, they found traces of cyanide on Cameron's tongue. His toothpaste had been poisoned. He died a few seconds after he got on the mat.
You know, Lamont, I don't see the tie-up between what happened to us last night and the cub killing.
A very definite tie-up. Remember the threatening note Commissioner Weston received?
Yes.
Last night, I found the typewriter on which it was written. I also found a completely equipped chemical laboratory.
Where?
In the cellar of the house next door to the one we were almost trapped in. Margot, doesn't it strike you odd that all of these killings were done by members of the same club? All classmates at college?
Well, what does that mean?
Only this. Someone is out to get these men. To get anyone who interferes with his plans. The man we're looking for is physically and probably mentally warped.
How do you know that?
I can't tell you just now, Margot. The Shadow has an appointment with a murderer.
That's fine, Joe. Now, massage my neck a little to the left, eh? That's the spot. Only not quite so hard. Sorry, Mr. Drake. That better? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you've got a bit much steam on, Joe. Have I? Yes, I feel a little dizzy. I think I've had enough of the cabinet today. Oh, no, you haven't. Not half enough. Why, what are you talking about? I've been waiting a long time to get you into this steam box. Hey, what kind of a joke is this? Open the cabinet and let me out of here. Still don't understand, do you? Take a good look at me. Don't you recognize me? Why, no. Then maybe this will help your memory. At college, they used to call me Acid Raymond. Acid Raymond? The chemistry professor's prized pupil. Yes. None of you recognize me. It's been a long time since the night of the initiation. Oh, why didn't you let us know what became of you? That whole affair was a terrible accident. A very unfortunate accident. Did you think you could make amends for my broken leg? Did you think your sympathy would cure my spinal injury? The doctors told me long ago I could never be cured. Ah, but money that you want... I don't want your money. I want your life, Drake. And the life of every man who was in on that initiation. Now, you must be insane. Maybe I am. He said that spinal injury might affect my mind. But I don't think it has. My mind has never been clear. I don't think it's hot enough for you in there, Drake. But I'll fix that. Joe, listen to me. Why do you think I took this job? Not for the glory of rubbing your thick hides? No. And every member of this club who was in on that initiation will pay with his life. Only you won't go the way the others will. You were the ringleader of the hazing. I've got a special way to take care of you. You're crazy, Joe. You'll burn for this. I'll burn. That's a good one. You'll burn, Drake. You'll roast alive in that steam box. Oh, no, he won't. That's his Raymond. Who's that? The switch. It went off by itself. No, it didn't, Raymond. The shadow turned it off. Oh, thank heaven. Somebody's coming. Step out of there, Mr. Drake. Leave this room. I'll deal with that, Raymond. You won't get out of this room alive. Quickly, Mr. Drake. Out that door. Now, Joe Raymond. Who are you? The shadow. Shadow? What do you want with me? Confession of your crime. You can't prove anything. Nobody can. They did the killing. You can't get away from that. You convicted yourself, Joe Raymond. Confess that you injected those club members with a powerful drug while they were in the steam cabinet. A drug that gave them first a terrific physical energy and caused them to commit murder. Yes, I did. I did it. Killing them off was too easy. I wanted to pit one against the other, have them murder each other, kill their wives, everything they loved. At school, I majored in chemistry. I made good use of that knowledge. They never suspected when I rubbed the backs of their necks what I was massaging into their system. You chose the wrong path, Joe Raymond. You tried to wipe out the accidental wrong that was done to you with crime, but you can't get away with it. Oh, yes, I can. Because you won't live to tell any tales, Shadow. There, Shadow. I've locked you in. I'm going to open all the steam valves, Shadow. The heat will take the skin right off your body.
Well, Margot, luckily Drake came back with the police. I thought Joe Raymond trying to make a getaway.
But with all that steam, how did the shadow escape such a trip?
The steam rises. By hugging the floor, it was possible to remain conscious for a good while. The sleep came none too soon.
Man, what did the killer use?
The drugs, Margot. Powerful mental and muscular excitement made from acacia-pod. South American Indians use it to excite them in battle.
But if Raymond wanted to get rid of Cameron, why did he poison the toothpaste? Why didn't he just let the drug take its natural effect on Commissioner Wesley and let him kill Cameron during the wrestling match?
He wasn't taking any chances. He knew the commissioner had unusually strong powers of self-control. He doubted that whether a drug even as powerful as that one would make Weston commit murder.
You know, Lamont, I still can't figure out how this trail of crime pointed to Joe Raymond.
Footprints, Margot. Footprints of a man who lived. I found them outside that window last night. There were similar prints around the back of the adjoining house.
Oh, I see. He used the house next door as a trap.
Yes. Belonged to a friend of his who was away. Raymond had the keys. He's become the homicidal maniac, Margot. He became...
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street & Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Juggernaut. Our story begins as Ulysses Grant, world-famous automobile engineer and inventor, admits two visitors to his home.
My name is Frederick Butler, Mr. Grant. And this is my associate, John Gibbons.
Oh, yes. I believe I've heard of you two gentlemen. Oh, what can I do for you?
We've come to talk business, Mr. Grant. We want to buy the designs to your new invention, the Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut? What do you know about it?
As much as anybody does, perhaps a little more. We know that the Juggernaut is a new post-war automobile that will revolutionize the whole industry. We know that your designs are ready and that you are preparing to build it in a secret workshop.
Well, Mr. Gibbons, so far you know only what has been published in the newspapers.
Very true. But we also know that Eric Logan, your protege, is the only other man to share the secret of the Juggernaut, and that he is going to help you build the car.
Where did you find that out?
Oh, we have our sources, Mr. Grant. But to return to our proposition. We are prepared to pay you very well for those designs.
How much is very well, Mr. Butler?
$150,000.
That's a lot of money. But the answer is no.
But, Mr. Grant...
The answer is still no. Those designs are not for sale.
But, sir, you're being unreasonable.
Do you think that I'd sell the Juggernaut to you, too, so that you could create a monopoly and line your pockets with money? No, gentlemen. I have other plans. When the Juggernaut is finally ready, it will be released on a low-cost basis for the benefit of everybody.
Mr. Grant, for the last time, you'd better take our offer.
And for the last time, Mr. Butler, I am not interested.
Very well. But we warn you, Mr. Grant, you'll regret this. There are other ways of doing business. Mr. Logan? Eric Logan?
Yes?
I'm Frederick Butler. This is Mr. Gibbons.
Oh, yes, you phoned me. Come in, won't you?
Who is it, Eric?
Oh, Barbara, this is Mr. Butler.
How do you do?
Gibbons.
How do you do?
Now, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
Well, we are here on a confidential matter.
Oh, I'll go, Eric.
Oh, no, Barbara, stay. I have no secrets from my wife, Mr. Butler.
Very well. Well, here's how things stand, Logan. We know that you're working with old Ulysses Grant on the Juggernaut.
No? But how?
It is our business to know. We want you to sell us the Juggernaut designs, Logan.
The designs? But, gentlemen, I can't do that. The Juggernaut's the property of Mr. Grant.
We'll pay you $150,000 for them.
$150,000?
Well, that's a lot of money, gentlemen.
Enough to make you comfortable for life? Well, Logan?
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I can't sell you those designs.
Don't be a fool,
I
Logan.
can't violate Mr. Grant's confidence in me for any amount of money.
Logan, you're making a terrible mistake.
Gentlemen, my husband is right. He can't sell those designs. I feel just as he does.
I see. Look here, Logan. Let me put this another way. Suppose Ulysses Grant should die.
What? I don't understand.
That would leave you the sole possessor of the Juggernaut designs. And you'd no longer have any moral obligations to Mr. Grant. Would you sell then, Logan?
I don't know. I hadn't thought about it. What makes you think Ulysses Grant might die?
Old men often die, Logan. It's a law of nature. Well, we must say good day. Oh, if you change your mind, our offer still holds good.
Barbara.
Yes, dear?
You didn't really mind my turning down that offer, did you?
Mind? Why, no. I was proud of you.
That money would have made us financially independent, Barbara. But I just couldn't cheat Mr. Grant.
Not after all he's done for us. For my career.
Well, of course you couldn't, Eric. And that's one reason why I love you. You're so loyal. If you had taken that money, it would have been tainted. We could never spend a penny of it with a clear conscience.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Eric. This is Ulysses Grant.
Oh, hello, Mr. Grant.
Can you come over to my house immediately?
Of course. But what's the matter?
Well, I hate to call you at night like this, but I've got a special problem concerning the Juggernaut transmission. I'd like to discuss it with you.
All right, sir. Are you all alone?
Yes. I sent all the servants out. Don't want anyone spying on us. Get over here soon, will you, son?
Of course. I'll start right away.
Well, Eric, you certainly got over here in double-quick time.
Mr. Grant?
Oh, come on in. Take off your coat and hat. I've been thinking over that transmission problem, and I think I've finally ironed it out.
Oh, that's fine, Mr. Grant.
Yes, I... Oh!
Extra! Sensational Ulysses Grant murder trial ends today. Jury's verdict awaited. Will Logan hang? Extra! Extra! Read all about it.
Lamont, you've hardly touched your food.
Yes, I know. I'm not hungry.
Thinking about Eric Logan.
Yes. Margot, I'm sure he hasn't a hope.
It certainly looks that way.
You know, I just can't believe that Eric killed Ulysses Grant. I've known him for years, and, well, it just doesn't make sense. You know the kind of fellow he is, Margot, an idealist, a true scientist, completely wrapped up in his work.
Yes, and he worshipped the ground Ulysses Grant walked on.
You know, Margot, when you stop to analyze it, all the evidence against Eric was purely circumstantial. The whole case hinged on the testimony of Butler and Gibbons, those industrial promoters.
Yes, that's right. Their testimony was pretty damaging.
Yes, they're a pair of shrewd customers, Margot. When they said that they had heard Eric boast that he'd be the sole possessor of the Juggernaut plans if Grant died, why...
Lamont.
What is it, Margot?
Speak of the devil, or rather devils.
Butler and Gibbons. They're coming over this way to our table. I wonder what they want.
Mr. Cranston? Miss Lane?
Yes?
I'm Frederick.
Yes, I know. We saw you at the trial.
Oh. Yes, a very unfortunate case.
Very. I feel sorry for young Logan.
I'll bet.
What is that, Miss Lane?
Nothing.
Mind if we sit down, Cranston?
Well, there are 2 chairs here.
Thanks. Mr. Cranston, of course you realize that Eric Logan is almost certain to be hanged.
Yes, thanks to you 2 gentlemen.
Now, look here. Careful, John. This is no time to lose your temper. Mr. Cranston, you are a close friend of Eric Logan, are you not?
Yes.
And naturally you do anything you could for him.
Naturally.
Isn't it a little late for that, Mr. Butler?
Oh, no, not exactly. Eric Logan's beyond help, I'm afraid, but there's his wife.
Barbara? What about her?
She needs money, Mr. Cranston. If Logan dies, he'll leave her practically destitute.
Now, look here, gentlemen. What are you driving at?
Just this. Eric Logan is the only man who knows the whereabouts of the Juggernaut designs.
You're quite sure of that, Mr. Butler?
Positive. They were not found in Grant's house, safe deposit vault, or among his other personal effects. But we know that they exist, and that Logan has them.
The point is this, Mr. Cranston. When Logan dies, the secret of the Juggernaut will die with him. Unless...
Unless what, Mr. Gibbons?
Unless he passes them on to someone else.
I see.
Now we see exactly what this is leading up to.
In short, Mr. Cranston, we're prepared to pay heavily for those designs. A loss of the Juggernaut, a real mechanical miracle, would be a catastrophe to the world.
That's very altruistic of you, Mr. Gibbons. But I have a practical sort of a mind. Where exactly do I fit into this scheme of things?
I'll answer that, Cranston.
We think you could persuade Eric Logan to part with those designs on the basis of your personal friendship with him.
And turn them over to you, is that right?
That's right. When he does, we'll deposit a certified check in Barbara Logan's name for $250,000.
That's a lot of money.
As you say, Miss Lane, it is a lot of money.
And what do I get out of this, Mr. Gibbons?
Well, we're willing to pay you a very handsome commission, Mr. Cranston. 50,000. Well?
The answer is no.
I should think so.
Very well. We'll raise it to 100,000.
Now, look, gentlemen. I don't like you, and I don't like your proposition. And I'm not in the habit of making a profit by trading on a friend's life.
Cranston,
I've had enough, Butler. Now take your partner and get out.
Order!
This is it, Lamont.
Yes.
The defendant will rise.
Lamont, it's awful. Eric's so pale. Look at his eyes.
Prisoner at the bar. You have been judged guilty of a crime of murder by your fellow citizens, and it now becomes my duty to pronounce upon you the sentence imposed by law. I sentence you, Eric Logan, to the extreme penalty. You shall be taken back to the place whence you came, thence to the place of execution, where you shall be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may God have mercy upon you.
No! No! I innocent, I tell you! You're executing an innocent man! It was Butler and Gibbons! They murdered Ulysses Brown! I credited it! And someday they'll pay for their crime! I'll come back from the grave and avenge your man myself! All right, move back!
He's collapsed!
Yes. Order! Order in the court!
Oh, he's all right. They're helping him up. For a moment, I thought... Lamont, look!
Yes. He's broken away from his guards.
Lamont, he's running straight through a window.
They missed him. He's still going.
Keep listening for the thrilling climax to tonight's Shadow story. But first, your announcer. And now, back to the Shadow. It is just a year since Eric Logan made his sensational escape from the courtroom. Now we find Lamont and Margot with Commissioner Weston at police headquarters.
You know, Commissioner, I'll never forget the way Logan plunged through that window. How he managed to survive, that's a mystery to me.
Well, it was the act of a desperate man, Miss Lane. Luckily for him, the courtroom was on the ground floor and that window faced the side lawn.
I still don't see how he got through your police cordon, Weston.
No, neither do I.
Neither do the newspapers. They've been pretty critical.
Oh, you don't have to remind me of that, Miss Lane. And critical isn't the word for it. They've been downright insulting. Did you see that editorial in this morning's press? What are the police doing about Eric Logan?
Confidentially, Weston, what are you doing?
Oh, so you too, eh?
Oh, now, Commissioner.
It isn't enough that every parish pump politician and every newspaper in town go to their way to attack me. Now my own friends start on this.
We're just a little curious, that's all.
Well, we thought that perhaps you had closed the case.
I never close a case, Cranston. And what's more, I'll let you in on a little secret.
Yes?
I expect to have something concrete on this Logan mystery any day now.
You do?
I do.
How?
Well, have you ever heard of the expression chose la femme?
Oh, definitely, Commissioner.
Well, Barbara Logan disappeared 2 days ago.
What?
Certain of this, Weston?
Absolutely. I've had my best men watching every move lately. 48 hours ago, she gave them the slip on the Underground Railway.
That rather complicates matters, Weston. Now you've got two people to look for.
Wherever they are, they're together, Cranston. If we find one, we'll find them both.
You think Barbara Logan's gone to join her husband?
I don't think, Miss Lane. I know. And I can prove it.
Yes, Commissioner.
Sergeant, will you come into my office and bring that dictaphone playback machine with you?
Right away, sir. What's all this about, Weston?
Sounds very mysterious, Commissioner.
One of my men planted a dictaphone in the ceiling of Mrs. Logan's flat just above the telephone. We got a record of a last phone conversation the night she disappeared. Oh, Sergeant. Here. Just set up the playback machine on the table, will you?
Yes, sir.
Handle it carefully.
Well, one thing, Weston, you've certainly been on your toes.
Oh, thanks, Cranston. Ready, Commissioner. All right, good. Well, you can start it up now. Now, listen to this, the both of you.
Hello? Eric! My dear, where are you? At the secret workshop. But where... Oh, so that's where you've been all this time. That's what you meant when you said you'd come back from the grave. And you say you've finished Juggernaut. Yes. Yes, of course, Eric. I'll come at once.
That's all there is, Commissioner.
All right. Well, Cranston?
Very interesting. Very. So Zetty's come back from the grave, eh?
I wonder what he meant by that, Lamont.
I wonder.
What we do know is that Logan is still about and his wife... Oh, excuse me. Winston speaking. Who? Frederick Butler. All right, send him in. Well, I wonder what he wants.
Probably the shirt off your back, Commissioner.
Yes, and with interest.
Commissioner Weston, I need your help. You've got to protect me.
What are you talking about, Butler? Take you from whom?
Eric Logan. Logan? Yes, he just called me. Threatened to kill me tonight. I came right down in my car.
Now, look here, Butler. Did your partner, John Gibbons, get the same kind of phone call?
I don't know. I dissolved partnership with Gibbons. We're no longer in business together. All I know is that Logan has threatened to kill me.
Well, in a way, you can't blame him. He's already been convicted of murder, and he has nothing to lose.
Yes, I never thought of that. Look, if I said that Gibbons and I worked out the story between us, testified falsely...
That'll be perjury, Butler.
It's perjury or death, Butler.
It's true. Gibbons and I, all our testimony was false. Look here, Commissioner, you've got to contact Logan somehow.
Now, just a moment, Butler. Calm yourself.
But I tell you, Logan will stop at nothing.
We'll do everything possible to ensure your personal safety. You just get into your car and drive back home.
Alone? But, Commissioner...
Don't you worry, you won't be alone. Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, and myself will be in a police car right behind you.
This is a pretty lonely road, Commissioner, especially at night.
As the old saying goes, it's a nice place for a murder.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Miss Lane. There's Butler's tail light up ahead there. I've already sent every police car in the area up to his place. If Logan gets through this cordon, he'll either have to be Houdini or the Shadow.
Commissioner, listen.
Yeah. Curious. Wonder what that is.
Sounds like some kind of rocket.
Coming towards us. Getting closer. Lamont, what are those lights that just went on?
Well, they seem to be headlights. And they're blinding.
They're coming right at us.
There's a black shape behind those headlights. It's coming down the road at terrific speed.
Lamont, it's heading straight to Frederick Butler's car.
Driver, pull to the side of the road. Look out!
Oh, Lamont. That ugly black shape, it smashed Butler's car to bits as though it were an eggshell.
Yes, Margot. He never had a chance. Tired, Margot?
A little.
I'll take you home. What you need is some sleep.
I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep. Lamont, what we saw tonight, it was something monstrous.
More than that, Margot. It was almost fantastic. Incredible. That shape came along the road like a bullet. Smashed Butler's car like a battering ram and was off into the night. It didn't even slow up.
Lamont, what do you think it was?
I think we saw the Juggernaut, Margot.
Then you think that Logan...
Yes. He promised to kill Butler, and Butler died. Margot?
Yes?
Did you notice the direction in which the Juggernaut headed after it smashed Butler's car?
I think it went to the right, down River Road.
Yes, and River Road is a dead end. There's nothing on that road between the point of the murder and the river itself, except Haven Cemetery.
Haven Cemetery? Well, what about it?
Remember what Eric Logan told his wife over the phone?
Yes, he said something about being at the secret workshop, that he'd come back from the grave to... Back from the grave?
Yes. And it so happens that Ulysses Grant's mausoleum is located in Haven Cemetery, Margot.
Then it might be the secret workshop.
The only thing to do is to go there and find out. Well, here we are, Margot.
Lamont, have you any idea where Ulysses Grant's mausoleum is?
Not the slightest.
Oh, this ought to be interesting. There must be 100 mausoleums here, and none of them listed in the phone book.
Margot, I've got an idea. It'll save us a lot of time.
What is it?
You read the inscriptions on the tombs on the left side of the road. I'll take those on the right.
You mean separate?
Yes.
Oh.
But Margot, you're not afraid, are you? Well, if you are, we'll stay together.
Me? Afraid? No, of course not, Lamont. Why, reading those inscriptions will be just like browsing through the library. I've always been interested in the dead languages anyway. The least Mr. Grant could have done was to leave his forwarding address. This is worse than flat hunting. Well, let's have a look at this one.
Looking for someone?
Don't move or I'll kill you.
All right. Now turn around slowly so that I can see your face. What? Why, it's Margot Lane.
Eric!
You alone?
No, Lamont's around somewhere.
Listen, Miss Lane. I know you don't understand what this is all about, but I've got to talk to someone. Here, let's go inside.
You mean inside the mausoleum?
Yes.
Oh, but how can we...
There's a button hidden in this stone wall. As you see, it opens a wide door. Wide enough for the juggernaut to get through.
Juggernaut?
Yes, I've just finished it. This was my secret workshop, Ulysses Grant's tomb. Now it's the juggernaut's garage. Mr. Grant and I planned it this way, in case he died. Only I was left to continue the great work. No one would ever think of looking for me here. But come in, Miss Lane.
Eric, is that you?
Yes, Barbara. I've got someone with me.
Someone with you, but who? Oh, Miss Lane.
Yes. What are you doing here? How did you know where to find us?
Well, it's a long story, Mrs. Logan.
Never mind about that. Here. Come and look at the juggernaut, Miss Lane. Wait till I remove the tarpaulin cover.
Oh.
How do you like it?
Well, I don't know. It looks so strange.
Perhaps it does. But in the future, the streets will be crowded with juggernauts, Miss Lane. So see, it's completely accident-proof. It'll save countless lives. Now lost to automobile accidents. Come on, Barbara. You too, Miss Lane. We're going for a drive.
Where?
I'm going to drive it to the city, to the Science Institute, and turn it over to the authorities there.
You can't, Eric. You're wanted for murder. They'll arrest you, send you to the gallows.
I'll have to risk that, Barbara. This is the moment I've been waiting for. To bring this car to the whole world. My work is finished.
So are you, you idealistic fool.
Barbara! What?
You killed him. Yes. But why? Why? Never mind about that. Get in the juggernaut. No. No. You'd better, Miss Lane, for your own good. I'm warning you. There. I knew you would listen to reason.
Where are we going?
You're going for a ride, Miss Lane. Your last ride. And I've got a date with John Gibbons.
John Gibbons?
Yes, I'm delivering a juggernaut to him. For 500,000. Just think of it. 500,000. And all mine. So that's why you killed your husband. Yes, Eric was a fool. A fortune stood in his grasp. If Ulysses Grant was removed.
So you killed Ulysses Grant, eh, Mrs. Logan?
What's that? Heard a voice.
Yes, Barbara Logan, you heard a voice. The voice of the shadow.
Shadow, you can't prove a thing.
But I can. I saw you murder your husband.
And it was you, Barbara Logan, who murdered Ulysses Grant in conspiracy with Butler and Gibbons. You thought that with your husband facing a murder charge, he would sell the secret for your sake.
No, Shadow. It's not true.
Yes, Mrs. Logan. You were ready to send your husband to the gallows for the money that Gibbons and Butler promised to pay you. But your little scheme didn't work, did it?
No. No, it didn't.
Was it you who was driving the juggernaut earlier this evening, Mrs. Logan? Did you kill Frederick Butler?
Yes, I tried to persuade my husband to kill him, to revenge himself. But he went as far as to call Butler, but he wouldn't go through with it.
Why did you murder Butler?
Because Gibbons offered me 500,000 for the juggernaut. Butler wouldn't agree to that. They quarreled.
So you killed Butler to get the 500,000 instead of a smaller sum?
Yes. The juggernaut was worth it. It still is. And I'm not going to give it up without a fight.
Drop that gun. Drop that gun, Mr. Logan. Look out, Miss Lane. Miss Lane, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, the car swerved. He missed me. Shadow. He's heading right for that crowd of people.
I'm sorry I have to do this. All right, Miss Lane. You won't bother us anymore. I'll take the wheel.
Oh, Margot, I just phoned Weston's office. They found Gibbons dead. He shot himself.
Lamont, did you ever see such a crowd?
Yes. Reminds me of the Underground Railway at about 5 o'clock. That juggernaut is certainly an attraction.
Incidentally, Lamont, just how did the Shadow get into the juggernaut?
Fortunately, you hesitated after Mrs. Logan opened the car door, which gave the Shadow the opportunity of getting in before you did.
I don't think I was ever more glad to know that the Shadow was with me. Mrs. Logan would have stopped at nothing.
And now she must pay the penalty for her crimes, just as Butler and Gibbons did.
In a moment, we'll tell you something more of The Shadow. But first, your announcer. Next week, same time, same station, once again we bring you The Shadow. Be sure to listen. This feature is produced by Reg Johnston for Grace Gibson Radio Productions, a masterpiece of suspense.
Dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shells from the sinking Jap gunboat were blasting the water nearer and nearer the American submarine that had just rammed her. A few seconds more, and the Jap gunners would have the range. Commander Howard Gilmore, rushing to follow his men down the hatch, was cut down by Jap machine gun bullets. Badly wounded, he knew the time needed to rescue him might mean the loss of his ship. Without a moment's hesitation, he ordered, "Take her down." And down she went. The submarine to safety, a gallant commander to his death. Keep that picture in your mind, friend. And when you're asked to buy an extra $100 war bond now in the fourth war loan drive, buy it. Put every dollar not needed for absolute necessities into bonds now. Not just because they're sound, profitable investments, but because they'll bring victory sooner, bring more men home. The Shadow, the serious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. A path to death. I'd like to read that. Let me out. Let me out of this electric chair. No, wait. Don't touch the switch. No, don't. 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 No.
Yeah, hello. And right on time. Oh, it's the start of my cook no end. Come in.
Thanks, Margot. There's me, Queens and mothers-in-law to be kept waiting, but the cook, never. Besides, I'm hungry.
Well, we'll eat in a minute. First, I want to meet someone. Not into the living room.
All right,
Peter, here's the gentleman you've been so anxious to meet.
Was this Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
Don't you remember Alice Blackburn, don't you?
Yes.
Well, this is her son, Peter.
Really? Well, hello, Peter. I knew your mother quite well before she moved south.
She still talks a lot about you and Miss Lane.
Oh, is that so?
That's why I've been so anxious to meet you. What Mother tells me, Gabby, you're quite something in the field of crime detection.
Well, outside of being a headache to the police commissioner once in a while, Peter, I don't think you could call me more than an interested amateur.
That isn't what the commissioner calls you. Good job, aren't you?
Oh, thanks, Margot. Well, up north on a little vacation, Peter?
Well, no, Mr. Cranston. I'm up here on business. You have to be a part of that business.
I am?
He's taking up journalism in college, Lamont, and school sent him up to do an article on prison management.
Well, that's interesting.
You want you to help him?
Of course, I'd be only too happy to help you, Peter. Prison management's a bit out of my line.
Well, all he wants is a pass to visit the state prison. I assured him that you could arrange that for him, Lamont.
Well, I don't want just the usual visitor's pass. I want to write about the whole work, especially the death chamber. Reckon that's about the most interesting place in the prison. For a budding journalist, I suppose it is. Well, I think you can count on the pass. I'll arrange it as soon as you want to go.
Oh, that's swell, Mr. Cranston. Thanks a lot. This is going to be a real thrill. I've never been in a death chamber before.
All right, Peter, this is on your head. I don't think you'll find it a pretty place. This is your first visit to the state prison, young man?
Well, this is my first visit to any prison.
I see, then it should be doubly interesting.
Oh, it is. Say, when do we see the death chamber? I especially want to see that.
You'll be in the death chamber soon enough.
I guess I must seem pretty anxious to you. But you see, I'm studying journalism.
Journalism? Did you say journalism?
Yes, I'm preparing an article for the college paper.
A student of journalism should know who I am. Take a good look at my face. Ever see me in the paper?
No, I can't say that I have.
Never mind, you're young. It was before your time.
Well, I guess you've been working here in the prison a long time. Those spots on your feet.
Each of those stripes have been sewed on for every 5 years I've served the state.
5 years? God, that's 5, 10,
52 to be exact.
52 years inside prison walls? Colin, doesn't it give you the willies to be here?
I'm proud of my service. I only wish I could serve again as I have in the past.
But I should say,
hold on. Just a minute now.
Oh, what's this thing?
Step in, please.
So it's dark in here.
Yes, this is the death chamber.
What? The death chamber?
Put on the light. There we are. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, of course not.
Excuse me. Now, here's the room you've been so anxious to see. The last sight on your trip.
See, it's kind of spooky in here.
Spooky? Why, this is one of the best kept rooms in the institution.
And that's the electric chair over there?
Yes, it's not quite as sinister looking as you expected, I suppose.
That depends on the way you look at it. But I think of the men that have died in that chair.
Why, my dear boy, death is nothing.
Nothing?
The most majestic experience of life. Nothing has greater nobility than death.
Yeah, I suppose so. Say, it's getting warm in here. I guess we better be going, huh?
Going? Why, I haven't told you anything about the death chamber yet.
Oh, I know.
You see that door over there? Well, the pre-execution cells are just beyond. There are 10 men in there now waiting to sit in the seat of the fallen. Seat of the electric chair, of course. When they're brought in, the executioner will stand here at this panel, his hand on the switch. The men are strapped in. The warden gives the signal. The switch is thrown in like this. Oh, don't be alarmed. The chair is quite harmless until those wires are plugged in. And they're the electrodes that carry the power through from the powerhouse.
Oh, that's very interesting. Now, I guess I got more material than I need for mine.
Well, you wouldn't go without sitting in the chair.
What would I want to do a thing like that for?
Why, every visitor sits in the chair. It's something to tell your friends. Come, sit down.
If you don't mind, I'd rather know.
This is an experience you'll never forget. Here, let me help you. Sit right down.
Well, it's customary.
Of course. There you are. Now, I'll show you how it feels to be trapped in
That's the chest strap. Well, you certainly did that all the day. Now the right arm. And the left. Oh, that's enough. You got this chest strap so tight, I can the right leg like this. And the left. Well, look, listen, maybe you didn't hear me, but I said I had enough. And we dropped the hip piece down like this. And there you are. All snug and ready for the most noble, most majestic experience in life. What do you mean? You are now ready for death. Now look here. Hey, what are you doing with those electrodes? No, don't do that. Take your hand off that switch. No. No, I don't. Just a minute, Cranston. Hold it. Hello? Yes, Commissioner Weston. Who? Oh, yes, Francie. How'd you make out? That's so. Well, that's just what I thought. I just banked the medical examiner report back here. There you are, Cranston. You're barking in your beard. That was Clancy. Down at the medical examiner's office now. Medical examiner got Peter Wentworth's body? Yeah, I had it picked up this morning. There's not a mark or a burn on it. No evidence whatever of violent death. Does he know the cause? He suspects heart failure, ready to release the body for burial. Without performing an autopsy? You going to let him do that? Oh, look, Cranston, I got to have a little more than your suspicions before I can put the state to the expense of an autopsy. See? I'll come in, Cardona. Thanks, Chief. How'd you make out? See the warden? Yeah, I nosed around the prison a bit. Everybody was very cooperative. But when I hinted that the Wentworth kid might have been given a skid, why, they just showed me a lot of teeth. See, Cranston, you're the only one that suspects foul play in this case. Talk to the warden, Cardona? Yeah. He was the one that laughed the loudest when I asked him if the kid might have gotten a nut. Then I talked with a guy named Ardice. Who's Ardice? Oh, he was the last to see young Wentworth alive. He's an old codger, been in the prison long enough to be part of the foundation. They just bedded him down on account of he's too old to work anymore. So I had to troop out to his home. Where does he live? Far out on the coast as he could get. His shack is perched down on a rock ledge like somebody had dared to build it to see if he could balance his way up. Yes, never mind about that. Just tell us what Ardice had to say about young Wentworth. Well, he says the death house is no place for people with bum hearts. Well, Cranston, I guess you ought to be satisfied by now. You have the word of it. I'm not satisfied. Now, look, I'm thankful to you for what you've done, but I intend to do a little more digging before I'm satisfied. Oh, Miss Lane. Well, come on in. Make the party complete. How'd you make out, Margaret? Did you talk to Peter's mother?
Yes, I just talked to her on the phone.
What did she have to say?
There will be no autopsy.
What?
He did have a heart.
You don't say. What do you think of that, Cranston?
He was rejected for the Air Force last month.
So that settles it. Now let's go out and have a bite of lunch and forget the whole... This Blaine and I have a very personal stake in this case. Peter Wentworth's mother's an old friend of Margot's family, and I gave the boy his path to death. But hang it all, man, don't you see? I see only one thing. Peter Wentworth was murdered. Now, look, I want to straighten you out on one thing. If you think Peter Wentworth was electrocuted in that chair, I can wipe that idea out of your mind right this minute.
How, Commissioner?
Because there's no power flowing to the electric chair except during a legal execution. When a man is to be executed, the fuse has to be turned on in the main powerhouse. Then the electrodes are plugged in near the chair. In other words, the contact has to be made at both ends. Do you get that? Yes, we get that, Commissioner. Now, you get this. Did you know that a man died in that death chamber only a few weeks ago? Right. And under very similar circumstances? Well, that's news to me. Right, Commissioner. And it'll be news to you, too, when it's proven conclusively that Peter Wentworth was murdered. And there's a prison entrance down the bottom of the hill, Margot. You can park right here.
Oh, Lamont, do you have to go through with this?
Yes, Margot, I do. The only way I can possibly find out what happened to Peter is by going through the prison just as he did, as a visitor.
Oh, I only hope you won't come out just as he did.
You're afraid, aren't you?
Well, why wouldn't I be? I've already lost the son of one of my best friends.
At least I know what I'm getting into.
Do you, Lamont?
Well, what do you mean?
A frightful feeling about all this. It's like there was something supernatural about it.
Maybe you're right, but I've got to find out.
Oh, you've got to. Do you have your pass?
It's right here. Laid out in the name of Prentice.
I hope Mr. Prentice will be very careful.
He will, Margot. You wait here for me. No matter what you see or hear, don't lose your courage.
Children, what do you mean by that?
Lamont!
This is the death chamber. Yes, Mr. Brent, of course. Excuse me a moment. There we are. Your hinges need a little noise. I suppose this is the main point of interest for the visitors who take to the prison? Oh, they all want to see the death chamber. It has a strange fascination. Part of the prison seems to be completely deserted. Not many live ones around here. Very funny. Is this your regular job, taking visitors around? I've been doing it for several years. It's a poor substitute for the position that rightfully belongs to me. Position that rightfully belongs to you? What do you mean by that? Nothing at all. Come now, I'm a little nervous tonight. I understand. Suppose I'd be nervous too if I did the things you've done. The things I've done? Well, I'm just thinking how I feel if I spent a better part of my life behind prison walls. Just play on the nerves. Well, it was very interesting tour. You've been very patient. Oh, but your tour is not complete yet. Not complete? Why, you haven't sat in the chair. Oh, yes. Well, I'm afraid my curiosity doesn't go quite that far. But your tour won't be complete unless you can tell your friends you actually sat in the electric chair. Well, if you feel I'm spoiling your final touch, of course I'll sit in the chair. Good. Sit right down. Not a very comfortable seat, is it? Now, I've strapped you in. It won't take a minute. There. The chest strap's on already, see? Very good. Sound like an expert. I am an expert. Now the leg straps. You ever seen an execution? Just a moment. The right leg. And the left. It's so tightly strapped, I don't think I can move the muscle if I try. Yes, quite so. There we are. Now, you asked me a question before. I asked if you'd ever seen an execution. Seen one? Did you ever hear of Martha Gomperson? Why, yes. She was the only woman ever executed in this chair. That's right. Well, I executed her. My last official act, the state executioner. They took my job away from me right after that. Said I was getting too old. Old? The fools. Nobody ever did as neat a job either before or since I was executioner. Surely you don't regret the fact you were redeemed for such a grisly job as that? It's a fine reward for faithful service. Just let it serve you so. They humiliated me by making me guide. But tomorrow... What about tomorrow? They're retiring me from the service entirely. But I'll have the last laugh on the whole pack. What are you talking about? I came to this institution as state executioner. I leave it as an executioner. Oh, very interesting. If you just unstrap me now. Have you? My dear man, you're going to have the honor of dying at the hands of the best executioner the state has ever had. The moment I'm going to attach those electrodes, pull the switch, and fling you into eternity. You'll die yourself in a chair. No, I won't. There won't be a mark on you. You die as only Fred Ardock can execute a man, and nobody will ever suspect you haven't died from a heart attack. Aren't I sure a fool if you think I'd followed your story? What do you mean? Well, I happen to know you can't kill a man unless the electrodes are plugged in on the main power line. My dear man, they are connected. Not to the main power line, but to the old dynamo that was once used for execution. It hasn't been used in years, except for the use I've made of it. Everybody's forgotten it but me. I haven't. Well, Peter, be quiet. Certainly won't deprive me of my last chance to talk. You know, you're not only a peanut, you're a fool as well. Be quiet. You'll never get away with this. I've heard enough. To cover your face with the death knell. Now, shout all you wait. Take the tail off it. Now the electrodes. And the switch. Don't put the switch on it. And now eternity. You expect to park here? I've got an hour and a half on you now.
Why, after I'm waiting for friends.
Well, now that explains everything.
Oh, it sounds well, that's good.
No, it don't explain anything, and I wouldn't go so far as to say it's good.
Don't you know this is a restricted area?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, I'm telling you now, you'll have to move along.
But Officer, my friend should be back any minute.
Yeah, so will my friend the sergeant, giving me the old Harry for being so lenient with the traffic laws.
Oh, just let me wait 5 minutes longer.
Well, where is this friend of yours?
Well, he went to visit prison about an hour and a half ago. What's the matter, Officer?
The visitor, did you say?
Yes.
And he went into the prison about an hour and a half ago?
Yes, that's right.
Was he a good friend of yours?
Was he? What do you mean by that?
Well, if it's the same man I'm thinking about, you're going to have a long wait, I'm afraid.
Why do you say that?
Because, lady, that poor fellow just died in the death chamber. I heard what the warden said. There won't be any pictures taken inside the prison. You gentlemen of the press might just as well scram out of here. Now, please, Miss Lane.
I told you I won't leave here until I see Lamont. You know, you've got to let me see him.
I can't let you see him. The warden says nobody's to see him until the medical examiner gets
But I've got to. Don't you understand?
I do, Miss Lane. But don't you see, I haven't any jurisdiction within these prison walls. It's up to the warden.
Oh, where is it? Where'd they go?
Right behind that door. His office.
Who's in there with him?
No one, just the body.
Well, I'm going to stay no matter what.
Oh, Miss Lane, wait. Don't go in there. Miss Lane, please. What is it, Miss Lane? What? Well, I'll be doggone. The body's disappeared. You, Mr. Roderick? Mr. Roderick? Hey, Mr. Roderick, you there? Oh, who's that? It's me, my friend again. You all right? Of course I'm all right. What are you yelling like that in the middle of the night for? We're worried about you. This all right, that hound dog of yours been yelling most all night. What's unusual about that? Don't see any reason for you wearing yourself out climbing up this cliff. Well, it ain't right when a hound dog yells like that. Folks say it means somebody died. Somebody's dying all the time. Now get on back to your cabin. Leave people alone. You hear that? Enough to make a buddy's skin creep. You reckon he sees something? What makes you think he's seeing something? Because I thought I saw something myself a while ago while I was setting out my lobster traps for the night. What did you see? A man climbing the rocks along the shore. He was coming this way. Well, then I heard the doggy yell. That's your imagination. Now go on home, go to bed. Well, all right, Mr. Roddice. I'll get along. I need to find out you're all right. Oh, what a soul-filling night this is, anyway. Well, good night, Mr. Roddice. Good night. Rick, here, come on, into your kennel with you now. Go on, go on. Lie down now, lie down. Chicken-hearted old hound. Yowl like that every time I've executed somebody all through the years. And suppose he's yowling for the fool I sent to eternity tonight. He's afraid of death, just like a hue. Just like the one I sent away a few hours ago. He didn't want to die. None of them want to die. But he's gone. And once again I wielded the power to take life.
But not the power to give it, Arthur. You don't have that power.
What was that? Who said that? Who's out there? You back again, Mark?
No, Arthur. Mark is well down the cliff by this time. We're alone. Just the two of us.
Who are you? Where are you?
I'm right here in the room with you.
That's a lie. I know where you are. You're hiding in this... Huh?
You see, I'm not in the closet. I'm beside you. Very close to you, Arthur.
Who are you? What do you want?
You, Arthur. Your crimes have caught up with you. I've come for you.
Go away. Don't come near me.
Why do you cower in the corner like that? Surely you're not afraid of death?
Yes.
One who has the power to take life should not be afraid to die himself.
Get out. Get out, I say. Get out before I kill you. Do you hear? Get out, get out.
See, Arthur, it's useless. You can't kill what you can't see. Might as well put that knife away.
What have you come here for?
To end your criminal career, to bring you to justice.
I committed no crime.
I'll admit you did your job with fiendish cleverness, but you'll not escape. The police are on the way here now.
They We can't prove anything. Nobody knows what happened in the death chamber.
You're wrong, Arthur. I know what happened. Your victim sat in the chair just as you're sitting in that armchair now. You buckled the straps around them until they were held even more tightly than I hold you now.
You touched me. You had a sensitive voice. What are you? Who are you?
You're at the end of your rope, Arthur. Your only hope is to confess and clear your soul.
I admit nothing.
Yes, you will. I'm going to make you confess.
Make me confess? How can you do that?
Look, Arthur. This corner of the room, right over here. That's it. Keep your eyes right where they are. Now I'm going to show you somebody you met only a few hours ago. Someone over whom you exercised your power of death. A man would kill in cold blood. Look out, what do you see? You recognize me now?
No, it can't be. You're dead. You're dead.
Then face that, Ice.
You're dead. Go away, go away.
Who killed me? Who killed me 2 hours ago? Who killed Peter Wentworth?
I don't know. Leave me alone.
Unface, all right.
No, I won't go away.
Unface?
No.
Unface.
All right. I did it. I killed him. But I'll never be taken alive. They'll never execute him. All right.
Aldice's body at the bottom of the cliff.
That's right.
Well, now look. Mr. West will be here in a minute, and before he comes, there are 2 angles of this case I'd like to get clear in my mind.
Okay, Margot, what are they?
Well, first, I'd like to know how you found out about that old animal. Everybody in the prison has forgotten it, but Aldice.
Oh, that was easy, Margot. The Shadow just slipped into the prison and spent a few hours with Aldice while he tinkered with his secret death machine.
But couldn't Aldice tell that he wasn't getting any power to the chair when he sat on it?
No, he was getting power, Margot, but not enough to hurt me. The prison electrician and the warden helped me fix that.
Oh, and I suppose the warden had to carry out your hope of not being dead.
Correct, Margot. I suppose we had everybody fooled.
Oh, a little too well fooled. Mr. Weston still doesn't know you're alive.
Tell me, how did he take my death, Margot?
The month, believe it or not, he cried like a baby.
Don't believe it.
But after all, I'm free. There's Mr. Weston now.
Open the door, Margot.
And easy now, Lamont. Remember, you're supposed to be dead.
Yes, so I understand. Let's see how Commissioner Weston reacts to that slight exaggeration. Good evening, Commissioner.
Good evening. What? Oh, hey. Cranston, you're supposed to be dead. You were electrocuted.
Oh, wait. Let me get this straight. Yes, I'm supposed to be dead, and I'm very happy to know you cried over my demise.
That's a lie, Cranston. I never cried in my life. Besides, I knew in my heart that you were...
Say, how did you come back to life? I mean, we know what you mean. Now come on in and shake hands with a real live corpse. And now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished eating expert, John Bartlett.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Some folks, especially you ladies who put a little coal in the furnace during the day, are apt to look on the fire as a sort of pancake batter. You said about mixing it thoroughly with the poker. Actually, friends, stirring up the fire with the poker is one of the worst things you can do. Because you mix ashes, live coals, and fresh coal all together, and that forms clinkers. And you know, I'm sure, what grave clinkers can cause. How they choke the fire, prevent coal from burning completely, and damn your furnace great. So, friends, take a tip and lay that poker down. When you want to loosen the fire bed, take the grate gently instead. And one more suggestion. Never burn refuse or garbage in your furnace. That also causes clinkers to form. And we've got to avoid clinkers to get the maximum heat out of our coal and make it last longer. I thank you. Based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime
week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure from the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the BM&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood Blue Coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, the war increased the demand for anthracite coal to an all-time peak overnight. Huge new emergency demand sprang up suddenly on all sides. For example, when coke was diverted from heating homes to making steel vital for all our weapons, from battleships to blockbusters, homes cut off from coke had to have anthracite. A city twice the size of Buffalo might have frozen if anthracite hadn't been quickly supplied. Yes, 300,000 homes needed anthracite and got it. And this tremendous emergency heating job is just one of 5 big, extra wartime heating jobs anthracite has taken over since Pearl Harbor. These increased demands explain the restriction limiting you to 87.5% of last year's coal, friends. And of this you can be sure. By getting along with less anthracite, you're helping bring victory sooner. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death to the Shadow.
Well, Professor Petro, your new television apparatus doesn't seem to be living up to your boasts. In fact, it doesn't seem to be working at all.
But one moment, Mr. Crane. A little difficulty. There. It is fixed. Now, what shall my television machine show to you?
You really mean that with this radio device you can tune in on some place in the city and show it to me on that little screen?
Any place. Inside buildings, inside locked rooms, down in the subway, wherever there is even a tiny bit of light, my new television rays will go. Name the place, Mr. Crane.
All right. You know the Gordon Trust Company building?
But, yes, a few blocks from here.
Dan Gordon is an old pal of mine. Let's peek into his office.
Very well. I turn the dial. So. Now this dial. So. And on the screen.
By George, it is the Gordon building.
The office. Which is it?
The 5th floor, those big windows.
So. Adjust this dial.
Why, it's as if we were sailing right up to the window.
And now we see inside the office.
I'll say we do. There's Dan Gordon at his desk, talking to his confidential secretary.
Now you shall hear them speak. Listen.
Got all the bonds there, Wilson? Yes, Mr. Gordon. And let's get them in the safe fast. They're worth $500,000 and good as cash. $500,000? Shall I put them in the safe? I wish you would. Sphinx is the combination word. SPHINX. Yes, sir. SPHINX. You and I are the only ones in the world who know it, so don't talk in your sleep.
No, not me.
Yeah. Yeah, safe now. Good. Well, that's all for now. I'll ring if I need you.
Yes, Mr. Gordon. I'll be outside.
Okay, Professor. That's enough.
Well, Mr. Crane, now will your rich friends be interested in my machine?
Dan Gordon would be. But I'd like to see the machine work some more, Professor Petro.
As you wish.
Now, this time, show me how you tune in on a place that you've never seen before. I'll just pick one from the phone book.
All places are the same to my machine.
Here's a name. Fenton.
Fenton.
The address, 1137 River Drive.
1137 River Drive. On my special map, it is about here.
I see.
I turn this dial to the distance marked. So. And this dial to the direction the map shows.
I'm right with you.
Then I switch on the screen, and you see.
I say, this is wonderful. We're looking at the front of a house, and there's the number. 1137.
2 men are just opening the front door. Let us look inside. Turn this control.
And we're looking into the living room.
Mr. Crane, look.
What is it?
The 2 men who have entered the room.
Yes, I see.
But there is a third man in the room, and they do not see him.
Well, but how can they help but see him? He's right out in plain sight. Say, there's something queer going on. I recognize that third fellow. Let's listen in.
Very well. We will hear.
Well, the old place sure looks good, Lefty.
After 3 years in stir, Finger, any place will look good to you.
Not a thing changed. Yeah, you took good care of the place.
Yeah, just like you ordered. Well, I'll be seeing you, boys.
Okay, Lefty. I got some nice jobs lined up for you guys.
So long, Finger.
It's good to be a free man again. What was that? Lefty, was that you?
It was the shadow. Welcome home, Finger.
The shadow. Where are you? I can't see anyone.
Your brother could not see me either, Finger, for no man can see the shadow.
My brother?
Yes, Finger. The murderer the world knew was Killer Fenton.
You, Shadow. It was you who sent him to the chair while I was up the river.
I helped the law bring him to the bar of justice. I'm here, Finger, to warn you not to follow in his footsteps.
You've got nothing on me.
No, your debt to society is paid for the moment. But you've been planning to resume your criminal career as leader of your brother's gang.
How do you know that?
The Shadow knows many things. So follow the path of law, Finger, or suffer the consequences.
You can't scare me, Shadow. I'm going to get you, do you hear? I'm going to get you and revenge my brother. Shadow, where are you? He's gone.
All right, Professor. Shut the machine off.
But I do not understand. This Shadow, the other could not see him, yet on the screen he was...
That's it. Fenton must have been hypnotized. That's why he couldn't see the Shadow. But you can't hypnotize a machine.
What do you say, Mr. Crane?
Forget it, Professor. Let's talk about this invention of yours.
Ah, then you are satisfied. Your rich friends, Mr. Gordon, Mr. Jennings, Mr. Dexter, they will back me, no?
I'm afraid you're making a mistake. Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter are no friends of mine.
Not your friends, but...
In fact, I hate them. They ruined me once, and I'll never rest until I get revenge.
But, Mr. Crane, you make the joke, no?
Yes, Professor, I make the joke. Very funny joke, but only I will laugh.
I don't understand.
Why, you poor fool, you don't see the possibilities of your machine. Why, already your little gadget has not only shown me how to put my hands on a cool $500,000, but it's actually told me the true identity of the Shadow. A secret of fabulous value to the underworld.
You mean you would use my instrument for criminal purposes?
How discerning of you, Professor.
No, I won't allow it. You can't do it. You can't do it.
Can't I, Professor?
A gun?
Yes, Professor.
No!
A gun.
Extra paper. Read all about it. $500,000 robbery. Watchman killed. Confidential secretary held for murder. Extra. Read all about it.
Cranston, I don't care a thing about your hunches. The guy that knocked off the watchman was the old gent's secretary, this Wilson guy, and that's all there is to it.
But, Commissioner, I know Arthur Wilson didn't do it. I've known that family for years. I went to school with Arthur's sister.
Very nice, Miss Lane. That'll be Exhibit A for the defense.
All right, Commissioner, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Warn me?
Yes, Commissioner. Don't look surprised when Wilson is proven innocent.
Now, Cranston, if you got any ideas about snooping in this case, forget it. You're a nice guy, Cranston, for some of these screwy mysteries. But this is an open and shut case.
Yes, Commissioner, just as you say.
Cranston, I want you to promise you'll keep your nose out of this.
Yes, Commissioner.
But Lamont.
I promise, Commissioner.
But Lamont.
Well, Commissioner, we have to be getting along. Come on, Margot.
But Lamont.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Oh, Lamont. You know Arthur Wilson is as innocent as I am.
Of course, Margot.
Well, then why did you make that silly promise to Commissioner Weston?
Oh, I don't know, Margot. But you didn't hear the shadow promise anything, did you?
That you, Tom?
Yes. I stepped out to get the late newspapers. But the cops still think young Wilson is guilty.
I know. I was just watching a very interesting scene at headquarters.
At headquarters?
Yes. What would you say if I told you that just 5 minutes ago the Shadow decided to try to prove Wilson innocent?
The Shadow? Oh, no, you don't mean it.
Don't be alarmed. I have all my plans worked out. The Shadow won't bother us.
Yeah, I know, but...
Plans, Tom, that go far beyond my vengeance on Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter. I'll have that and millions besides. And I'll make you rich, too. But we're going to need help. A gang to do the actual work.
I don't follow you.
Well, you will. Any moment now, we should be having a caller who... Oh, there he is now. Come in. Ah, Mr. Fenton. Come in.
All right, I'm in. Which one of you is Crane?
I am, Mr. Fenton. This is Mr. Cogan, my associate.
How do you do?
Never mind the chatter. Your phone, you knew something interests me, so I'm here. Now talk and talk fast.
Very well. Yesterday, you received a warning from the individual known as the Shadow.
How do you know that?
And you want to revenge your brother's death by killing the Shadow, am I right?
I'll get him if it's the last thing I do.
I understand how you feel.
What do you know about the Shadow?
I know his true identity.
What? Who is he?
Oh, slowly, Mr. Fenton. I have a proposition to make.
If it's dough you want.
It's not money. I want you and your gang to join forces with us.
Join up with you? I don't get it.
I'll explain. I've perfected a machine by which I can watch every move made by the police, learn the combinations of safes, ferret out the most hidden secrets.
I don't believe it.
I'll prove it later on. Now, this is my proposition. You and your men will carry out our orders. We'll tell you whom to rob and how. We'll give you foolproof information. And in return, we get half the loot.
You almost make me believe you mean it.
I do. Join us and you'll be wealthy in a month. And, as a bonus, shall we say, I'll reveal to you the identity of the Shadow.
What have I got to lose? Okay, it's a deal.
Good. Now, your first action will be the removal of my enemies. Daniel Gordon of the Gordon Trust Company, Albert Jennings of Jennings Manufacturing, and John Dexter of Dexter and Company.
Rub them out, you mean?
Yes, like you, I put revenge before money.
Okay, it's still a deal.
Well, then I think a drink is called for. Tom, pour some drinks.
Yeah, of course, Howard. There you are.
Yes, and one for you, Mr. Fenton.
Thanks.
Now, what shall we drink to?
I'll tell you what we'll drink to. Death to the Shadow.
Whatever inconvenience the wartime coal situation has caused, give it credit, folks. It has also created an opportunity. Yes, the need for conserving coal presented homeowners with the opportunity of enjoying automatic heat regulation. Recognizing how effective heat regulators are, the government provided for their manufacture and sale without priority last fall. And many thousands of you folks, alert to the fuel economy, added comfort, and convenience of a regulator, have already installed one this season. You've dropped hit or miss hand control of furnace dampers for up-to-date automatic control. Yes, your regulator thermostat upstairs has been keeping the temperature in your home right where it belongs, at the proper healthful level day and night, and without your running up and downstairs constantly. But best of all, you folks who've installed a regulator have saved coal. You've stopped the inevitable waste of hand control, introduced real fuel economy for this season and next season when fuel conservation will be equally important. So, be wise, friends. If you aren't enjoying all these advantages, now is the time to begin. Call your dealer. Order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. And now, back to the Shadow.
is it?
Detective O'Grady to see Mr. Gordon.
All right, just a moment. Something about the robbery?
Yeah. The commissioner wants to know if you can identify this knife.
Knife? Why, no, I never saw it before.
Well, take a closer look.
Yes, what is it?
Package for you, Mr. Jennings. Just came special delivery.
Package? Oh, let's see it.
Yes, sir.
Ah, marked confidential. I wasn't expecting any packages. This string seems to be stuck inside the package. There. What? It's ticking. It must be a clock.
Good Lord, it's...
Well, here you are, Mr. Dexter.
Thanks, John. I'm glad to be home. Been a bad day. Reading about the deaths of poor Gordon and Jenny.
Mr. Dexter, look out.
Hey, what's
that
the matter?
car across the street. A man with a machine gun. He's gonna...
Gordon, Jennings, and Dexter. Now we can get down to business. In a month, we'll own this town.
Extra, read all about it. Crime wave sweep city. Prominent men killed. Millions of dollars stolen. Police helpless. Extra, extra, read all about
it. Lamont, do you mean the police haven't any clues? They haven't any idea who's committing these crimes?
I'm afraid that's about the size of it, Margot.
And you haven't learned anything either.
I'm afraid I failed as utterly as the police. Margot, it's as though some superhuman gang were at work in this city. They not only fail to leave clues, they also seem to have advance information on every move the police are going to make.
Oh, no wonder they've been so successful.
Yes, that's not all. There could be spies inside the police department. But the gang even knows in advance what I'm going to do.
Oh, Lamont, you're joking.
No, I'm not. Yesterday, I made a secret appointment with a petty crook who wanted to sell me some information. Before I ever saw him, he was murdered.
Oh, how horrible.
A dozen other similar incidents have happened. I'm checkmated at every turn.
Why, it's as if they were able to watch everything you do.
What?
I said it's as if they were able to watch everything you do.
Yes, I know. You just reminded me of something.
What, Lamont?
Seems impossible, and yet... Margot, some time ago, there was a foreign scientist, a Professor Petro, who tried to get me interested in a remarkable television machine he claimed he'd invented.
Television?
I wonder whatever became of him and his invention.
What do you think?
I think it's something I ought to check on. I have something else to do first. You see, Margot, at 10 o'clock, I have an appointment at apartment 9D, the Riverdale Arms. Someone there who claims to know the leader of the gang.
Oh, that's wonderful, Lamont.
It's only 8 now. You mind if I turned out the light, took a little nap in this chair?
Why, no, of course not.
Oh, that's fine. There. Margot, listen, we've got to speak in whispers.
I thought you were up to something.
I have an idea I want to test. I am going to the Riverdale apartments. I keep a room there for business purposes.
And your appointment?
I made that up. But perhaps someone will meet me there after all. I'm going to slip out the back way.
What do you want me to do?
Stay here till I get back and leave the lights off.
Yes, of course.
Good girl. Oh, wake me at 9:30, will you, Margot?
Yes, of course, Lamont.
Yes?
This is Crane. Send Lefty to the Riverdale Apartments, number 9D. A man who knows something lives there. Have Lefty eliminate him.
Rub him out. Right.
Then go to the apartment of Miss Margot Lane. The address is in the phone book.
Margot Lane. What's the job there?
Bring her here. Bring along a man you'll find asleep in the living room, too. But be sure to knock him out before he can wake up. And bind them both tightly. There must be no slip-up.
Don't worry, there won't be. But listen, Crane.
What?
It's time you spilled the dope in the shadow. I'm beginning to think you're bluffing.
I'm just as anxious to be rid of the shadow as you are. He's becoming dangerous. But before the night is over, you'll have the pleasure of personally delivering him to the morgue.
This is the right joint. There ain't nobody here. The boy says to rub somebody out. There's nobody to rub. The room's empty.
you expecting to find, Lefty?
Who's that? Stick 'em up, you. Hey, there's nobody here.
Nobody but the shadow.
The shadow. My gun is gone.
I have it now, Lefty. Now, who sent you here? Answer.
Nobody sent me here.
I want the truth, quickly.
I'm not saying nothing.
I have your gun in my hand, Lefty. Now talk fast.
You can't bluff me, Shadow. I know you won't shoot.
Won't I, Lefty?
Hey, that slug almost hit me.
Yes, this time I'll do better.
Oh, wait, Shadow, wait. I'll talk. Finger Fenton sent me.
You lie. He's not clever enough to plan these crimes.
No, he didn't.
Then who did?
I don't know. Only Finger knows who the brain guy is. Somebody big, with connections. He knows everything. Some kind of machine tells him.
As I thought. All right, get into that closet.
The closet?
It'll keep you safe from the police. Quickly now. The shadow has other work to do.
Crane, I'm getting tired of this runaround. Now it's time you talked. Who is the shadow?
You'll know very soon, Fenton.
I'm beginning to wonder. You slipped me 2 bum steers tonight. I think you're trying to put over a third one.
Lefty's capture couldn't be helped.
Couldn't, huh? And what about the snatch? You said we'd find a guy and a girl in the apartment. There was just a girl in there. 2 mistakes in one evening ain't so good. Maybe that peekaboo machine of yours is slipping.
There'll be no more mistakes. Within an hour, the shadow will be dead.
You better not be bluffing.
Why, you fool, don't you realize it's just as important to me to see the shadow dead as it is to you? Now go send in Tom Cogan and that girl, Margot Lane. I have a phone call to make. A very important phone call.
Margot? Margot, where are you? Margot? She's not here. The apartment's empty. The rug crumpled. The lamp knocked over. There's been signs of a struggle. Telephone. Hello?
I see you've discovered Miss Lane is missing.
Who's this calling?
That hardly matters, does it? I just want to tell you that if you hope to see Margot Lane alive, you'll obey very carefully the orders I'm about to give you.
Trying to make me believe you kidnapped her?
You doubt it?
No, I believe you. All right, what do you want me to do?
As soon as you hang up the telephone, walk straight out of the building and get into your car, which is parked at the curb.
Go on.
Drive by the most direct route to where Highway 19 crosses the city limits. Then park beneath a streetlight there and wait.
Park and wait. Then what?
Presently, 4 men will pull up beside you in another car. Get into that car and let yourself be bound. They'll drive you to where I'm waiting. Is that clear?
Perfect, then.
If you stop for a moment on the way, speak to anyone, or try to phone the police, Margot Lane will die. Rather horribly.
I understand.
It's a bright moonlight night. I can watch every move you make. One single false move, and the girl dies.
I know your powers. All right, I'm starting now.
Ah, he's coming. He's almost reached the point where our boys are to pick him up.
I wish I knew if you were lying.
Well, this time I'll let you look for yourself. You see this small screen here in front of me? What does it show?
It's a car. A guy driving it. He's wearing a soft, dark hat. Now he's pulling up under the streetlight at the city limits and parking.
Now, you satisfied?
Yeah, except that I can't see his face.
It's our man. I've watched him from the instant he put down the telephone. He's obeyed orders exactly.
You'll never capture him. He's too clever for you.
Oh, Miss Lane, I'd almost forgotten that you were with us. Your loyalty does you credit, but we're complete masters of the situation.
Well, you'll find out that you're wrong.
Well, suppose he tries some tricks after we get him here.
Tricks? What can he do? He'll be bound, you and I are armed, and Finger here even has the submachine gun he's so fond of. No, once our man steps into this room, his doom is sealed.
What was that?
Shadow, it's you.
It is a shadow. I've heard that laugh before. He's in this room.
He can't be. He's still waiting in his car for our men. I can see him plainly.
Perhaps the shadow can be in 2 places at once. Visible in one and unseen in the other.
It's him, I tell you. We can't see him, but he's here.
He's tricked us.
Fenton, bolt the door and guard it. He's doomed anyway.
Yeah. I got the door locked. Now tell me where he is, and I'll blow him in half.
But we can't see him.
No man can see the shadow unless the shadow wishes to be seen.
You're wrong, Shadow. I can see you.
Where is he? Just tell me.
No, don't shoot yet. I want to find out how much the police may know about us. But cover the space just 1 foot to the left of the mantel. That's where he's standing.
You're very clever, Crane. I suppose you've now focused this television machine so that it shows you this room.
Exactly. And on the screen, you're perfectly visible. Make a move, Shadow, and you die.
I told you I'd get you, Shadow, for sending my brother to the chair. In a minute, you'll be saying hello to him.
Shadow, be careful.
so sure of yourselves, why don't you go ahead and shoot?
I'm gonna. We're wasting too much time. Crane, I'm gonna let him have
Of course, the police at the window might try to stop you.
The police? Where? Quick, shoot! It's just a trick. Why, you dick. Take that. You're dead now. You gotta be. Quick, feel around on the floor for his body. He must be dead, but I can't see him. The screen doesn't show him anymore.
Because I'm directly behind you now, and it's time for me to disable that machine, I think.
No, stop him! I'll get him. He's not gonna get away this time. Get him. We're gonna kill him. You shot me.
I'll take that machine gun, Fenton.
What?
You've killed Crane, your partner in crime, not the Shadow. You wanted to follow in the footsteps of your brother. And as soon as the law has judged you, you're going to. Straight to the chair.
Lamont, if you don't tell me how the Shadow solved the case and escaped the trap those men set for him, I'll never speak to you again.
Well, it was really you who solved the case, Margot.
I did.
Of course. If you hadn't said that it was as if someone was watching every move I made, I'd never have remembered Professor Petro and the television machine he once made such great claims for.
Oh, and then when you slipped out of my apartment in the dark.
And I was trying a little experiment which proved to me I was being watched. Then I knew some form of television had made all the recent crimes possible.
But after Crane phoned you at my apartment, he was watching you on the television screen every second. How was it possible to trick him then?
He wasn't watching me. He was watching a decoy. When you're being spied on, it's good strategy to have a double.
A double?
Before I returned to your apartment, I arranged with Commissioner Weston to have a detective who strongly resembles me stationed in the dark entranceway to your building.
Oh, and when you left the building?
It was my double Crane saw, not me. I stopped just an instant there in the dark hallway and whispered instructions to him.
Oh, I see.
My double got in the car and drove off. I went back in, traced the phone call, learned where the hideout was, and with the help of a fast car...
The Shadow reached there long before anyone expected it.
Exactly. There's no time to make any elaborate plans beyond phoning Weston to raid the place. Luckily, Fenton was so keyed up that when he fired at the Shadow, his aim with that machine gun was pretty bad.
And then he lost his head and killed Crane while trying to kill the Shadow.
That's right.
And Crane never got a chance to reveal the Shadow's real identity.
Luckily for the Shadow, no. So it was easy when the police got there for the Shadow to slip out unseen and for Lamont Cranston to come puffing in a minute later to be twitted by Commissioner Weston.
Oh, poor Commissioner Weston. Lamont, you know what he said when you arrived?
No, Margot, what?
He said that's just like Lamont. Always late when there's any excitement.
And now let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Don't let a few days of mild weather fool you. You'll need a fire for a while, 6 to 8 weeks more, most likely. So, folks, in order to continue efficient firing right down to the last, give your furnace a cleaning now. And here's what I mean. Get the fly ash off the heating surfaces where it's been accumulating all season. That's the main thing. You know, fly ash gradually coats the heating surfaces and hampers them in carrying heat upstairs because it insulates them. Yes, even better than asbestos would. So get rid of all fly ash. It's the simplest thing in the world to do. Don't disturb the fire. Just open the clean-out door. Then with a wire brush or scraper, give the heating surfaces a light going over. Make sure you brush or scrape off all the fly ash or soot that's accumulated, and that's all you have to do. Cleaning your furnace is a small job, but it pays off big. Because with a clean furnace, you'll get more heat from less coal for the rest of the season. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying, keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. This is Mutual.
what evil lurks in the hearts of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, war has driven the demand for anthracite coal to an all-time high. Yes, anthracite is pitched in to do 5 big extra wartime heating jobs, of which replacing wood is just one. That's right, friends. Wood, cordwood, was an important peacetime fuel. But suddenly it disappeared. All over rural America, wood piles vanished. The cutters were off to war or to work in war plants in the cities. 544,000 homes faced bitter cold weather without fuel unless anthracite was immediately supplied. But you can bet it was supplied, friends. And not just to meet this missing wood emergency, but to meet other wartime demands, too. To fill Uncle Sam's huge new military coal bins, to replace oil shipped to Africa, and coke now making steel in Pittsburgh mills. True, to meet these tremendously increased demands, you have been limited to 87.5% of last year's coal. But knowing how vital the coal thus made available is to victory, we know you are accepting this war limitation cheerfully. The Shadow, mysterious character who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Drums of Doom.
Lamont, have you ever seen such dancing? She's wonderful.
Unbelievable, Martin. She's all over the stage at once.
Oh, those tom-toms giving the shivers.
The most amazing bit of interpretive dancing I've ever seen. A high spot in Louise Rinaldo's career, all right.
This is a macabre number, isn't it, Lamont?
Yes, based on a native sacrificial dance of Haiti. According to the program, no white man's ever seen it before.
Look, Lamont. She's actually frozen in the middle of the stage, staring up as though she was hypnotized. Heavens! Something's wrong, Lamont. The curtain's coming down.
Yes, I wonder what it...
Oh, Lamont, what could have happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to announce that due to a sudden indisposition, Miss Rinaldo will be unable to continue her performance.
Oh, what a pity.
Yes? Miss Lane? Yes, I'm Miss Lane. What? You're Louise Rinaldo, the dancer.
Yes. They told me I might find Mr. Cranston here. It is terribly important I see him.
Oh, well, I'm expecting him shortly. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Why, that was a brilliant performance you gave last night. I hope your sudden illness was nothing serious.
Illness?
They said unfortunate interruption in your performance last night.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was most unfortunate. In the midst of life, there is always death.
What?
Oh, it is nothing. An old proverb.
Oh, that's probably Mr. Cranston now. Excuse. Will you excuse me?
Of course, Miss Lane.
Hello, Margot.
Lamont, Louise Rinaldo, the dancer's here to see you.
She wants me?
Yes, and she seems terribly frightened about something.
Well, let's go and find out what this is all about. Hello, Miss Rinaldo.
Miss Lane tells me you want to see me.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cranston. It is very important. Could I speak to you alone?
You can speak freely in front of Miss Lane.
Oh, very well. I wanted to show you this. I know you have made a study of these things, Mr. Cranston, and I hope you would be able to help me.
Where did you get this?
I found it in my dressing room last night. And then, during the performance, I happened to look up in the scenery loft. A larger one hung up there, suspended in midair, like an omen of the devil. And that's when I screamed. Oh, Mr. Cranston, you've got to help me. I'm in terrible danger.
Why, it's just a piece of black satin cut out in the shape of a little hand.
Do you have the scissors, Margot?
Why, yes. Just a minute, Lamont.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I don't know what to do. They are after me.
Come now, Miss Ronaldo. You've got to pull yourself together.
Here, this is...
Oh, thanks, Margot. I will cut open this hand. Just as I thought. A bone and dust inside.
I'm afraid I don't follow all that. What is this queer-looking black hand?
Margot, it's a symbol of something that reaches into the heart of our most civilized places. In the black jungles of Haiti.
Sounds menacing.
It is. This little black hand is a voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yes, Margot, the black magic of Haiti. This little black hand is the calling card of the voodoo. Whoever receives it is marked for death.
Lamont, Miss Ronaldo found the black hand right on this dressing room table, didn't she?
Yes, Margot, and I... Shh, quiet.
Oh, I didn't know Mrs. Ronaldo had visitors.
Well, she asked us to wait in her dressing room until the performance was over.
I am sorry, Mrs. Ronaldo said. I come to get castanet for her next number.
Zara, have you been with Miss Ronaldo long?
6 months. I must go. Mrs. Ronaldo waits for castanet.
Not very talkative, is she?
See the look on her face, Margot, when she saw this little black hand?
Yes, it was either fear or guilt.
Margot, I think we'd better watch the rest of this show from the wings. Come on.
Lamont, she's giving a magnificent performance. No one in the audience would ever suspect that that poor girl's terror-stricken.
Mr. Cranston.
Yes.
I'm Ralph Henderson, Miss Ronaldo's manager.
Oh, how do you do? This is Miss Lane.
How do you
do? Louise has told me that you consented to help her. Frankly, I'm afraid for her. She never was very strong, and this fear that's taken hold of her seems to be undermining her health completely.
Mr. Henderson, do you know anything about Miss Ronaldo's maid, Sarah? She's a native of Haiti, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a strange girl full of native superstitions.
Do you have any idea who might have put that voodoo in Miss Ronaldo's dressing room last night?
Oh, I've been trying to figure it out. You see, I know a bit about Haitian and folklore myself. Perhaps Louise may have unwittingly antagonized the natives on her trip to Haiti. Well, the arm of the voodoo is long, Mr. Cranston.
You mean Zara?
Well, she'd be the most likely suspect, but she seems so devoted to Louise. Good heavens, the sandbag's fallen.
He's been hit.
Get a doctor,
Was it Miss Ronaldo?
I can't tell. There's so much confusion out there.
Bill, ring down the curtain. How is Louise, Miss Cranston?
She's not injured, Mr. Henderson. She just fainted when the sandbag fell so close to her. She's still unconscious. We'll need some water.
Oh, Zara, get some water.
Oh, yes, Mr. Henderson.
That other dancing girl was killed, wasn't she, Lamont?
Yes, it was a terrible death.
Oh, sir. Sir, I think she's coming out of it.
It's the water, miss.
Oh, thanks, Zara. Here, Miss Ronaldo. Try to swallow a little of this. There. That's fine.
Drum. The drum.
What is she talking about? I want to hear what she's saying.
Grave. Tombstone. Bracelet. It is them. It is them. Papaluva. Papaluva. Papaluva.
What are you gibbering about?
Papaluva there.
Listen to the drum.
A voice. It is zombie. A voice of walking dead. Zombie.
Yes?
It is zombie.
Miss Ronaldo needs quiet. Come on, I'm taking Zara outside.
Papaluva.
Oh, all right.
It's zombie.
Come on, Zara.
Zombie.
I wanted to get them out of here, Margot. I think this may be a chance to find out some things we want to know.
Lamont, she seems to be in a trance.
Yes, I know. It'll help.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try hypnotism. Louise Ronaldo, listen to me. You're going to tell me everything. Everything that has frightened you from the beginning.
Yes, from the beginning. It began in Haiti. We were walking through the woods one day.
Oh, Ralph, this Haitian countryside is beautiful.
It has been fun exploring it, but it's getting dark, Louise. I think we ought to be starting back.
Oh, Ralph, look over there. Those tombstones. Why, it is a native burial ground.
Louise, come back here.
Oh, Ralph, come and look at the exquisite trinkets on these graves.
Don't touch them, Louise. Those ornaments are put on the graves by the natives to ward off evil spirits. The natives are very superstitious. Listen. Tom-toms in the hills.
Oh, it is just a ceremonial dance, Ralph. Oh, look. Here's a curious-looking bracelet on this headstone here.
Hey. Why, that must be centuries old. A relic of the old slave trading days.
I want.
No, Louise. Might stir up trouble with the natives.
I don't care. I want it for my collection, and I'm going to take it.
Louise, we'd better get out of here quick. There's someone watching us from behind that tombstone.
Oh, Ralph, there is no one behind that tombstone, only under it. And he will never miss the bracelet.
That was the beginning. From the moment I took that bracelet from the grave, I had no peace. I did not sleep. And always I hear the tom-toms throbbing. It almost drives me mad. Finally, my husband suggests we cut our visit short and return to the States.
Her husband. I didn't know she was married.
Margot. Your husband?
Yes. Ralph Henderson.
Ralph Henderson? Why, that's her manager.
Let her go on, Margot.
The trip back was uneventful. The symptoms disappeared. I thought I was cured. After we got here, I began rehearsing for my recital. And then it started again.
What started again?
Visions. Visions in the night. I would wake and see a figure standing by my bed, pointing at me. And then the drums would begin. Oh!
She's coming out of it. Quiet, Margot.
Where am I? Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane.
You're telling us a very interesting story, Miss Ronaldo.
What did I say?
A good deal. Why were you keeping your marriage to Ralph Henderson a secret?
Oh, did I tell you that? He thought it would interfere with my career if it were known. Please, do not let him know I told you.
No, we'll keep your secret.
One more question, Miss Ronaldo.
Yes.
That slave bracelet you took from the grave, you have it with you?
No. No, it has been missing for several days now.
Well, could you describe it to me?
I have a picture of it here in my bag.
Good.
I was going to sell the bracelet to a dealer. I had it photographed so he could distribute copies among his clients. Oh, here's the picture.
Thank you. Very unusual looking. Shouldn't be hard to identify.
Lamont, do you think it's all right?
Later, Margot. Well, Miss Ronaldo, I think you'll be all right for tonight. Miss Lane and I have to be running along now.
Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston, I'm over here.
Oh, there's Shreve's cab, Lamont.
Hey, where have you two been? You said I should meet you here after the show, you said. It's been over for hours.
Get in, Margot. I'm sorry, Shrevey. We had a little business backstage. Hope you didn't mind waiting.
No, I didn't mind. I didn't. I had the meter running the whole time.
You know, Lamont, I'd say that Zara is the most likely suspect. Maybe one of her ancestors is buried in that
No,
grave.
Margot, I've got a hunch there's something more diabolic than that behind this case. You see, Margot, that sandbag didn't fall by accident. The rope holding it was cut.
You mean that someone meant to kill Louise Rinaldo tonight?
I'm not sure, Margot. Anyone might have been under that sandbag when it fell, and the person who cut the rope knew that.
But I don't understand.
That doesn't make much sense, does it?
Lamont, what about that bracelet? If we could find out who stole it.
Margot, I've been thinking about that. Maybe we'll locate that bracelet through Doc Bronson.
Doc Bronson? Who's he?
Someone in the shadow sent to jail some years ago. He's a dealer in all sorts of strange curios, charms, bracelets, amulets, mostly stolen. If that bracelet was stolen from Miss Rinaldo, the chances are sooner or later it'll find its way to Doc's place.
And you think...
I think it's about time the shadow renewed Doc's acquaintance.
Yes? What can I do for you? Well, that's fine. There's no one here. I could have sworn I heard the door open. Who's that?
You forgotten your old friend, Doc?
That voice. It's the Shadow.
So you do remember me.
What do you want with me this time, Shadow? I ain't done nothing.
Little black hand I've just thrown on the counter. Do you recognize it?
No. I never saw it before.
Haven't you, Doc? What about that bracelet you're fingering so nervously? Where did you get it?
Oh, a friend gave it to me.
That bracelet was stolen from Louise Rinaldo, the dancer. It's a collector's item worth a fortune. Worth even murder.
I know what you're talking about.
You're lying, Doc. I remember receiving stolen goods is one thing, murder is another.
Murder? I ain't mixed up in no murder, Shadow.
Where did you get that bracelet?
All right, I'll tell you. Nobody's got to pin a murder rap on me. Some customer gave it to me as payment for a job I done.
What job?
That little black hand. This customer asked me to make him another one, just like the one I made for Gloria Nelson.
Gloria Nelson? Gloria Nelson died under mysterious circumstances a few years ago. Or maybe she was murdered, Doc.
Honest, I had nothing to do with it. All I did was...
Who had you make those voodoos, Doc?
It was...
Doc! Doc! He's dead.
March winds roaring around and over your home as they do, friends, have an effect on firing your furnace you don't want to overlook. Yes, high winds inevitably increase the pull of the draft in your chimney and accelerate the rate at which your fire burns. What can you do? Well, close the turn damper as far as possible, for one thing. But the best thing to do is install an automatic heat regulator now. Do it now for two reasons. First, to save precious coal. At this season particularly, hand control of furnace dampers is inefficient and wasteful. Trying to keep up with changes in wind velocity makes correct hand regulation practically impossible. So install a heat regulator and let it control those dampers for you efficiently, automatically. Your regulator will keep the temperature in your home right on the beam without any attention from you and protect your family from spring colds due to uneven heating. And remember, heat regulators are quickly available now. They may not be next fall. So be safe, friends. Call your dealer and order your automatic heat regulator tomorrow. And now, back to the shadow.
Commissioner Weston will see you now, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, thanks, officer.
Well, hello, Mr. Cranston.
Oh, Mr. Henderson. Were you just in talking to the commissioner?
Yes, that unfortunate accident at the theater. Police have been conducting an inquiry.
Oh, is that so?
I hope you're not one of the suspects.
No, I'm afraid my visit here is purely social. Commissioner's a good friend of mine. Oh, how is Miss Rinaldo?
Well, Mr. Cranston, I'm afraid her health won't stand up under the strain. Her heart isn't too strong.
Why don't you get her to go away for a while?
I suggested that, but she won't hear of it. Well, I've got to get back to the matinee. Goodbye, Mr. Cranston.
Goodbye, Mr. Henderson.
Oh, hello, Cranston. What's on your mind?
Hello, Commissioner. I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
What is it?
Remember the Nelson case about 2 years ago, I think it was?
Nelson? You mean Gloria Nelson, the heiress?
That's right.
The heiress?
That's right.
That's one I won't forget. She was found dead in her home. Someone in the department got the bright idea it was murder. We investigated thoroughly, and there wasn't anything to that theory.
Gloria Nelson died of a heart attack. How about, what's that favor you were going to ask?
Well, I'd like the name of Gloria Nelson's nearest living relative. You probably have it in the files.
What's on your mind, Cranston? You haven't found out anything, have you?
Oh, come, Commissioner. You know I have no interest in crime.
Pardon me, Commissioner. I just got this report from the 9th Precinct. Old Doc Bronson's been found dead in his curio shop.
Doc Bronson, huh? Looks like the underworld is settling accounts again. Well, I think I'd better go down and have a look myself.
Oh, but Commissioner.
Huh?
The file on Gloria Nelson, remember?
Now, Cranston, you can't have it. It's against regulations. You'll find it in that first filing cabinet.
Good old Weston.
Lamont, we've got to do something. Louise Rinaldo just about got through her performance tonight. I never saw anyone so frightened.
Yes, I know, Margot.
Lamont. My door. It's open.
Margot, wait out here.
Be careful, Lamont.
There's no one here. It's all right. Come in, Margot.
Well, now, what do you suppose? I'm sure I locked the door.
Look, Margot, on that chair.
What is it?
Little black satin doll with a dagger through its heart.
What does it mean?
Another sign of the voodoo, Margot. It means someone's going to die tonight.
Oh, Lamont.
Now, we've got to act fast. Go over to Louise Rinaldo's apartment. Don't alarm her, but get her out of there somehow. I've got a hunch we'll find the answer to some of our questions tonight in Louise Rinaldo's apartment. Good. Margot got in the way. I'll take this lock. Someone's opening the door.
Help me.
Zara, what happened? You're hurt.
No, Miss Cranston. Hurry. Miss Rinaldo. Miss Lane in danger. Theater. Hurry.
Louise, I don't think we should have come. But you heard the voice on the phone. It said I must come here to the theater at once if I wanted to end this horror. I'd like to know who made that call. There's nothing so menacing as a dark, empty theater. If only we could put on a few lights. No. Well, the voice said, in darkness the terror came. In darkness it must go. It said we must find the center of the stage and wait there. I don't like this. Suppose it's a trap for me. I think we ought to leave at once. The drums are back in my head again. They are following me. I hear them, too. Louise, we're getting off the stage right now. The light. Someone has turned the spotlight on us.
Don't move out of the circle of that light.
Who are you?
You die here tonight.
That voice seems to be coming from up in the scenery loft. I can't see the spotlight's blinding me.
Rinaldo, you took the dress of the grave. You have violated the sleep of the dead. You must pay with your life.
No! Louise.
You will die with her, Miss Lane.
Oh, no.
I will come down. Down. You die now.
Light's gone out. Oh, Shadow. Oh, thank heaven you've come. Yes, Shadow, I will.
Why don't you come up and get me?
All right, I will.
You can't prove anything. Ruth? You've been talking to Ruth? She lied. Whatever she told you, she lied. Gloria's death was due to natural causes. The police said so. No, it's not true. You know too much. Who are you? You won't be a shadow when I get the spotlight focused on you. There. I've got the spotlight on. I'll just swing this beam around until I can see you. Then you'll be a perfect target for my knife. I hear you coming, but I can't see you. The light's right on you, but I can't see you. I can't see you. I can't see. Voodoo! Voodoo!
But, Lamont, I still don't understand what made him do it.
And you see, Margot, Henderson, alias Nelson, was a psychological murderer. Took fiendish delight in literally frightening his victims to death.
Oh, how horrible.
His plan was to marry into a wealthy family, get his wife to sign over her interests to him, and then proceed to terrorize her.
But where does the voodoo come into it?
When he and Louise took that trip to Haiti, it gave him an idea how to get rid of her. And when she took the amulet from the grave, she was playing right into his hands.
You mean he used her own conscience to frighten her?
Yes. Together with a recording of tom-toms, the witch doctor's costume, those voodoos he got from the doc. Henderson had Doc killed to seal his lips, just as he killed Zara when she refused to assist him further in his plans.
Oh. Then Zara was in the scheme, too.
Yes. She confessed just before she died.
But, Lamont, where does that falling sandbag fit into the picture?
All part of Henderson's campaign of fear, Margot.
Oh, I see. You know, you never did tell me what happened up there in the scenery loft with Henderson and the shadow.
Well, naturally, Henderson couldn't see the shadow coming. He must have fallen the victim of his own power of suggestion. Thought the shadow was some kind of black magic that had finally caught up with him. And as a result, he jumped to his death from the catwalk.
And now, friends, let me introduce Blue Coal's distinguished heating expert, John Barclay.
Thank you, Ken Roberts, and good evening, friends. Or perhaps I should say good afternoon, with the days so much longer. Spring is here, or will be shortly. And spring brings with it special conditions to keep in mind in heating your home. First, as we've noted, the day is longer. And the sun's rays are daily gaining in strength, too. So what you want to be sure to do is get all the good you can out of those solar rays. Let the sun help heat your home. Keep the shades up. Allow it to shine in all you can. That'll help quite a lot. You'll be surprised how much. Now, another thing is the problem of high winds. Watch out for them. They create a stronger draft in your chimney, cause your fire to burn too fast and overheat your home. Offset high winds by closing the turn damper of your furnace just as far as you can. And I'd like to repeat an earlier warning about carrying a deep fire even in mild weather. Remember, another little trick of spring weather is the sudden drop in temperature. So for best results, even in mild weather, keep a deep fire. Then you're always prepared. I thank you.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is Ken Roberts saying keep the home fires burning with Blue Coal. This story produced by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Brief Fame of John Copper. In a large sub-cellar room, illuminated by flickering lanterns, a group of tough-looking men take chairs. One man mounts a dais, raps for order, and a strange meeting begins.
The 33rd meeting of the Royal Mob is called to order. Order, please. Order. And now let us proceed with the meeting. Miss Harsh will call the roll.
Snowy Allen? Here. Louis Brady? Louis Brady.
Mark him absent, Miss Harsh.
Happy Herman?
Here.
Con Crandall? Con Crandall.
Dear me, this is very strange. I believe I instructed all members to attend this meeting. There can be no excuse for Brady and Crandall not to show up.
There is, boss.
What's that? Why?
Brady's dead, boss, and Crandall's in jail.
What?
It's that amateur detective fella, Lamont Cranston, boss. He's been working with the police. He fixed Brady and Crandall.
Ah, yes, Mr. Cranston. That gentleman has been extremely annoying lately.
You've got to do something about it, Chief. This makes 7 members the Cranstons removed in 2 months.
Yes, gentlemen, there is an old saying. Always meet an unusual problem with an unusual solution. I believe I have an idea that might work.
Yeah? Let's hear it, boss.
It is simply this, gentlemen. I propose to have Mr. Cranston accused of a crime.
But the police are his friends, Chief. Even if they were convinced, they'd think it was only a temporary lapse and they'd let him off lightly.
True, and that is why I intend that the evidence against Mr. Cranston shall be watertight. Therefore, I'm going to see to it that he is captured and convicted by the shadow. You're surprised, gentlemen? My thought is this. Even if the police help Cranston, when it reaches the ears of the shadow, he will see that he pays the full penalty. The shadow has always menaced crime. Now let him help us.
You can't do it, boss.
Mr. Happy Herman has the floor.
You're not in your right mind. Nothing but trouble will come from getting mixed up with the shadow.
You're out of order, Happy.
But I'm not out of my head. What are you trying to do, send us all to prison? I've done a lot of crazy things for you, but I'm not going to play around with the shadow.
Where's your gun, Happy?
Huh? What are you talking about? We always have to leave our guns outside. You know that, Chief.
Yes, Happy. But mine isn't outside.
No, boss.
You don't trust your president, Happy. That's no good. I'm afraid you can't belong to us if you lack confidence.
No, boss. No, for the love of
chair
me.
hereby declares you stricken from the rolls. Miss Harsh will appoint a committee to dispose of the body. Meeting adjourned.
Oh, what a lovely day for a run in the car, Lamont. Where are we going?
Well, I thought we'd drive through the park for a while, and then we can go and have tea with a friend of mine.
Not Commissioner Weston. I can't picture him drinking tea.
No, it's someone you haven't met, Margot. He's a delightful chap. Polished, suave, connoisseur of arts, literature, and fine living.
Really? What's his name?
Robert Stone.
Robert Stone, eh? He sounds like a fascinating man.
Yes, he is. I've met sophisticated men of the world, but nothing to equal Robert Stone. I'd call him the epitome of civilization.
was saying, Miss Harsh, the epitome of crime is murder. We must have Mr. Cranston accused of murder, and nothing less than murder.
But how are you going to do it, Chief? He's a pretty clever fellow.
Cranston has one weak spot through which we can attack. You see, Miss Harsh, since Cranston is so well schooled in the ways of crime, we shall throw him off guard by leading him in the opposite direction.
Oh, I don't understand.
Miss Harsh, with many men, a hobby becomes a passion. And in the pursuit of that hobby, they sometimes become blind even to the obvious. Cranston has such a hobby, Chinese porcelain. I think through Chinese porcelain I can persuade Mr. Cranston to become involved in a situation he would ordinarily view with extreme suspicion.
I still don't understand.
It's simple. I will maneuver Mr. Cranston into a position where he will say things and do things before witnesses. Things that the court will accept as evidence of premeditated murder.
Oh.
Then the members of the royal mob will see that the shadow hears of it through the underworld bush telegraph.
I see. Incidentally, who's going to be murdered?
Dear me, I've almost forgotten. We must have a murderee. Miss Harsh, you'd better run out and get me a body.
Yes, Chief. How do you want it, Chief? Dead or alive?
Alive, Miss Harsh. Lamont, come in. So glad you could come.
Thanks, Bob. Margot, may I present Mr. Bob Stone, Miss Margot Lane?
How do you do?
How do you do, my dear? Come on in and sit down. I have a pot of tea brewing.
Oh, wonderful.
Incidentally, Cranston, I have a special treat for you, my boy. We're having our tea Chinese fashion today, and we're going to use these beautiful Han Dynasty cups. Sit down. You here, Miss Lane?
George, Bob, you didn't buy these hand cups from the galleries, did you?
I did. Right from under your nose.
Isn't that just my luck, Margot? My new friend turns out to be a rival collector.
Not exactly rivals, Miss Lane. I happen to be partial to Han Dynasty art. Lamont, unfortunately, tends toward the Ming Dynasty.
Ah, now look here, Bob. You don't claim the Han art to be superior to the Ming.
Certainly it was.
Oh, nonsense. No comparison.
There's much to be said for both sides, my boy. However, I will grant you one superiority, and that's the immortal Ming chalice.
Oh, the Ming chalice. Heavens, what a thing of beauty that is.
I never heard of it.
It's an exquisite blue chalice, my dear, the only piece of its kind. It disappeared about 15 years ago.
It was destroyed in the fire of a Chinese temple.
So they say. Such a pity. Every collector in the world is itching to get his hands on it. You too, eh, Lamont?
I certainly am.
Ask him how much he'd pay for it, Miss Lane.
I'd pay a fortune for it.
And you'd steal it if you couldn't buy it.
Yes, I think I would. By George, I'd almost be willing to commit murder for that beautiful chalice.
Beware of all art collectors, Miss Lane. When the fever overcomes them, they become thieves and murderers, like Lamont. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Boss, I've got a body for you. Picked him up down in the slums.
Ah, splendid.
Well, what do I do with him?
What's your opinion of the merchandise?
He's a tramp. He's not very bright. We can do anything we like with him.
Very well. Suppose you deliver it to my home as quickly as possible for inspection. Goodbye. Pardon the interruption, my friends. Now, Lamont, prepare yourself for a shock.
Shock?
Lamont, the Ming chalice wasn't destroyed. I know where you can buy it.
What?
Staggering news, eh? Yes, it's true. I found the Ming chalice for you. Suppose you meet me tomorrow at the Oriental Art Galleries, Civic Street. Say around 3 o'clock.
The Ming chalice there?
No, I'll say no more. Just meet me, my dear friend. I promise you we'll have quite a surprise in store for you tomorrow. Quite a surprise.
All right, Chief. Everything's set for this afternoon.
You've had the empty store at Civic Street stocked with my collection?
Yes, it looks like a genuine art store. Makes a perfect setting for the Cranston killing.
Indeed, yes. Is the future victim happy?
Happy as a lark, Chief. He's had a wash and plenty of solid food and a good night's sleep. We certainly fattened him up for the slaughter.
Don't let's be coarse, Miss Harsh. We must be solemn in the face of death. Please bring the happy gentleman in.
Oh, right away. Oh, come in, Mr. Copper. Mr. Stone wants to speak to you.
Mr. Stone, you're awfully nice to an old man like me. I got to thank you.
Nonsense, my friend, nonsense. Frankly, I did this because I want you to do something for me.
Oh, what?
Help me play a practical joke on a friend. I suppose we go along to my shop in Civic Street, and I'll tell you all about it.
I'll be glad to help you any way I can, mister. Only I must warn you, I haven't much humor inside of me. I've never been able to see a joke.
Ah, but you will when I tell you, Mr. Copper. I pledge you my word. It'll kill you. Now, my friend, is everything arranged?
I think so, Mr. Stone.
You better hurry, Mr. Stone. It's almost 3. He'll be here soon.
I'll just go over the details once more. You pretend to be the owner of this store. When my dear friend Lamont Cranston enters, immediately fly into a rage and pretend to threaten him with this revolver.
It isn't loaded, is it?
Only with blanks. Do everything you can to frighten him. It's rather dark in here. He won't be able to see that you're pretending.
Yes, I understand, Mr. Stone.
The whole idea is to frighten him to death. Miss Harsh and I will be concealed behind these curtains. Watch.
Mr. Stone, quickly. I can see Cranston driving up the street. Margot Lane's at the wheel.
Right.
Cranston's getting out. Lane's going to park the car.
Splendid. That will delay her just long enough. All right, we'll hide now. The joke's just about to begin.
Good afternoon. Is my friend Mr. Stone here? I'm Lamont Cranston.
Yes, you're Lamont Cranston. I know you. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, what are you doing with that gun?
This is the chance I've been waiting for. I'm going to give you what you deserve, Cranston.
Stop it, you fool. Give me that gun. But are you out of your mind?
I'll kill you.
Let go, will you?
Good work, Chief. He's out cold.
Hey, Mr. Stone, you...
Give me that gun, Miss Harsh.
Hurry. Miss Lane will be here soon.
Mr. Stone, no! No!
Work quickly, Harsh. Step out the back door, run round, and meet Lane coming in. I'll plant Cranston's prints on this gun with the one shot fired.
Right, Chief.
Now, Mr. Cranston, let's get your prints on this gun so the shadow will be convinced you're the murderer. And now Copper's revolver must be hidden, then out the back door.
Oh, Mr. Stone will be here in a moment. He's just trying to find some place to park his car.
Well, I don't envy him. I just...
Lamont! Lamont! Why, what? Oh, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston's on the floor. And that other man. What?
Well, where's the lucky Mr. Cranston? Is he...
Oh, Mr. Stone.
What is this?
Mr. Stone, something terrible has happened. Lamont's unconscious, and that other
Why,
man is...
He's dead. This is strange. Lamont! Lamont! Wake up. What's happened here?
Oh, my head. Oh, that stupid man.
My dear boy, you must pull your wits together. What happened here?
What's the gun doing there? Lamont, what did you do?
I don't know, Margot. I'm not sure, but I think I've just killed this man.
It looks as though Robert Stone's evil plan will succeed, but the Shadow is certain to take a hand in affairs. But first, let's listen to our announcer. And now, back to the Shadow. It is some time later. The police have been notified of John Copper's death, and we find Lamont Cranston, Margot Lane, Robert Stone, and Miss Harsh in the office of Commissioner Weston at police headquarters.
Cranston, I want you to understand something right from the start. Because you're a friend of mine, I'm going to be harder on you than I would on anyone else. Now, you were found in that store with the murdered dealer. He was shot dead with a gun lying close to your hand. Evidently, you'd been in some kind of fight with him. Now, I want you to answer me truthfully. Did you kill him?
I don't know. Believe me, Commissioner, I don't know.
Ah, you don't know. What sort of an answer is that?
Don't you understand? There was a fight. I was knocked out. Perhaps I killed him. I don't know.
Why were you fighting?
Well, I don't know why. I've never seen him before in my life.
Well, then why were you down there?
It was the Ming chalice.
Quiet, Miss Lane.
But it was...
Don't say anything.
Now, just a minute. I'm still police commissioner, Mr. Stone. I'll tell the witnesses what to say. What's this about a Ming chalice?
It's a rare work of Chinese art. Lamont was very anxious to buy it.
Don't say it, Miss Lane.
Don't say what? I'm talking to Mr. Stone. Don't say what. Answer.
I can't.
Mr. Stone, perhaps you're doing Mr. Cranston more harm than good. Perhaps you had better tell the truth.
Lamont, it's up to you. What should I do?
Well, I don't know what you're trying to conceal, Bob. But the truth never hurt anyone. Tell it.
Very well. I was afraid Miss Lane would reveal that Lamont had said, jokingly of course, that he would cheerfully steal or commit murder for that chalice.
Oh, he did, eh? Cranston, I can't understand this. What's got into you?
Commissioner, I don't even know what happened. All I know is I might have killed that dealer.
Lamont, my boy, you listen to me. We'll get you the best legal defense that money can buy. No matter what happens, Lamont, remember you can trust me. I'm your friend.
You played that scene beautifully, Chief.
Too loud, Miss Harsh. Even the entrance of police headquarters may have ears.
Oh.
Miss Lane will be along soon.
What do we do now?
2 things. First, have Joe the penman take care of Cranston's claim that he never knew the dead dealer. And we'll have Joe forge complete correspondence. Plant some letters in Cranston's flat and in the store.
Uh-huh.
Make the subject the purchase of the Ming chalice.
Right you are, Chief. Is there anything else?
Yes. We've got to make sure the Shadow gets interested in the case. To do this, we'll have to arrange Cranston's escape from jail.
Escape?
Isn't that step obvious? The Shadow must assume that Cranston is escaping justice because of his friendship with the police.
He will. The newspapers are already saying that. In fact, one paper is asking why the Shadow hasn't come into the picture.
Fine. Eventually, we arrange it so that the Shadow hears I wish to see him. Wait, here comes Lane. Look sympathetic.
Oh, not me, Chief. I've got work to do. I'll see you later. Oh, Mr. Stone, this is awful. They put Lamont in a cell.
There, my dear.
Oh, you were wonderful inside. I can't thank you enough.
My dear, I've got bad news for you.
What do you mean?
That was all bluff inside. Lamont is in a very bad position. I doubt if the best lawyers in the world could help him.
Oh, no, you can't mean it.
We've got to take strong measures if we want to help Lamont.
What do you mean?
We've got to get him out of jail and out of the country. It's his only hope.
But how?
I'll arrange the details. Go back, Miss Lane. Try and see Lamont. Tell him that escape is his only hope. Tell him to hold himself ready. Tell him that I'm arranging an escape for him. Tell him that his friends will never let him down.
He's right here, Miss Lane. Now remember, you've only got 5 minutes. No longer.
Yes. Thank you.
Margot, I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Lamont.
Oh, you shouldn't have come back, Margot. This won't do any good.
I had to. Lamont, listen to me. I've got a message for you from Bob Stone.
Yes?
He says he's going to arrange an escape for you. He wants you to get out of the country. He says it's your only chance.
He's right, Margot. I've got to get out so the Shadow can hear me. Margot.
Yes, Lamont.
I want you to help me now.
Oh, I'll do anything, darling, anything.
Scream for the guard. When he gets here, tell him I've escaped.
Then the Shadow...
Yes, Margot. When he opens the door to let you out, the Shadow will leave too. Now go ahead, yell.
Right. Help! Help! Guard! Help!
For heaven's sake, what's happening here? Stop shouting, lady.
Lamont Cranston's escaped. You left the door unlocked and he escaped.
Are you mad, lady?
I'm not. He locked me in and then escaped.
I don't know what the idea is, but that smart Alec's probably hiding under his cot. I'll teach him. Lots of clever ones try that. Come out of there, Cranston. Come on. Holy mackerel. This place really is empty.
You see, I told you so.
Yes, but how am I going to tell the commissioner?
So Cranston has escaped from jail. I don't know how he did it, but he saved me so much trouble. His escape has ensured his finish.
I've heard rumors to see me, Robert Stone?
Why, it's the Shadow.
It is?
Shadow, a great injustice is being done in the murdered art dealer case.
Really?
Yes, the police have let Cranston escape.
So I've heard.
Shadow, I've been afraid to tell what I know because of the police. But Cranston did commit that murder. I saw him.
That doesn't sound like Cranston, Stone.
But it's true, Shadow. And I know other things about Cranston.
This is very interesting.
Shadow, have you ever wondered where Cranston got his money? Has it ever occurred to you that being so friendly with the police, he's in a unique position to blackmail criminals or to take money from the police for information?
You think that that's how he got his money?
I'm positive of it. Shadow, Lamont Cranston is nothing but a thief, a blackmailer, a police informer, and now I'm afraid a murderer. I think you should check up on him, Shadow.
Why are you telling me this?
I want to see justice done.
Mr. Stone, many thanks from the Shadow to you. And I promise justice will be done.
Is that... Oh, Lamont. Lamont.
Here, take it easy, darling. I had an idea you'd be waiting for me in your flat.
Oh, where have you been?
Having a very interesting talk with Bob Stone as the Shadow.
Listen, darling, you've got to act quickly. I've just spoken to Commissioner Weston. The case looks worse than ever. They found out you were lying about not knowing that dealer.
Lying?
Yes, they found letters in your flat and in the store.
I might have expected that.
And the gun that killed him.
Now, what about it?
Well, they found your fingerprints on it, sharp and clear as crystal.
You're sure of that? On the .45 revolver?
Yes, I'm sure.
That's the best news I've had in a long time.
Lamont, why?
Because that's the proof which will clear me.
I don't understand.
You'll understand when I tell you that my very dear friend Bob Stone is behind this whole scheme to ruin me.
Oh, no.
And what's more, I'm going to sheet the whole job home to him by tying a can to that lovely devil of a secretary, Miss Harsh.
Everything's fine, Chief. We planted the letters just in time. Yes, the police must have found it by this time.
Splendid work, my dear, splendid.
What do I do now?
Hold the fort, my dear. I'm going to an informal meeting of the gang right now. I'll be back in a few hours.
Right. Goodbye, Chief. Oh. Who's that?
Good evening, Miss Harsh. This is the Shadow.
Oh, the Shadow. I've been longing to meet you.
Yes, Miss Harsh. It's unfortunate the Shadow has overlooked you for so long.
Well, it's never too late to make up for lost time, is it?
Not for you, Miss Harsh. You've plenty to make up. In the state women's prison.
What are you talking about?
Life imprisonment for murder.
You're mad.
The Shadow knows, my sweet murderess. The Shadow knows that Lamont Cranston is being held for a murder you committed.
That's a lie.
It was cleverly planned, Miss Harsh, but not clever enough to fool the Shadow.
No, it's not true.
The evidence is being sent to the police commissioner. Inside of 1 hour, a patrol car from police headquarters will be here. Are you bored, Miss Harsh?
No, you can't do this to me. I didn't kill him, I tell you. It was...
Yes?
No. Let me out of here. Get away from me.
It's no use running, Miss Harsh. They'll get you for murder.
Take your seats, gentlemen. Order, please. Order. I call the 34th meeting of the Royal Mob to order.
Boss, it's Miss Harsh.
Lebrand, someone be quick about it. Something's happened.
Let me in, Chief, please. Hurry. Oh, Chief. The Shadow knows all about us. He came to the house just after I spoke to him.
What the hell?
He's accused me of murder. Said I was going to be sent to jail for it. You've got to help me, Chief. You can't let him do this to me.
Who's that? Who rapped for order?
Boss, look, the gavel on your table. It's moving by itself.
This is impossible.
I call this meeting of the Royal Mob to order. We will begin the meeting with the calling of the roll. Robert Stone.
It's the Shadow.
Robert Stone, accused by the Shadow of leading the Royal Mob.
planning and executing innumerable crimes, attempting to have Lamont Cranston convicted of murder.
Get hold of him, somebody, quickly.
Jean Harsh.
No!
Accused by the shadow of aiding and abetting Robert Stone in each and every crime.
Stop him, someone, for heaven's sake!
The shadow demands order, gentlemen. Order. Joe the penman, counterfeiter, thief, and confidence man. Pat Murphy, gunman and murderer. The shadow will mark the remaining members of the royal mob as present or accounted for. The shadow announces that all of you will shortly be accounted for by the city police. Listen, do you hear, members of the royal mob? The police have arrived for an accounting. The reign of the royal mob is ended by the shadow. Gentlemen, your meeting is adjourned.
What a beautiful night for a drive.
Where are we going? I hope not to visit any more of your friends.
Now, go look at those stars. Wonderful.
Listen, what are you so happy about? You've forgotten you're only out of jail on bond.
Oh, but everything's cleared up, Margot.
Except for one little detail. What about that gum with your fingerprints on it?
Ah, Margot, that gun is the one thing that'll prove me innocent. Commissioner Weston agrees.
Huh? How?
Oh, simple, my dear. Remember you said my prints were sharp and clear as crystal?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when you fire a .45 revolver, it's impossible to leave sharp, clear prints. The gun has too much kick. Obviously, those prints of mine were planted on that gun.
Oh. And that's where Stone slipped up.
Yes, but he slipped up in another place, too.
Where?
Well, Margot, I've known all along that Stone was up to something. I played along to find out what it was.
Oh, you're way over my head, Mr. Cranston.
And you see, dear, I knew he was lying about the Blue Ming chalice. You see, although every collector in the world thinks that it's been lost or destroyed, I happen to know where it is.
What?
Yes, Margot. It happens to be locked away in a certain lamasery in Tibet. The lamasery where I learned the secret of the shadow.
In a moment I shall return with more news of the shadow. But first, your announcer. Next week, same time, same station, another shadow story.
Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Be sure to listen. This feature was produced by Reg Johnston for Grace Gibson Radio Productions. A masterpiece of suspense.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Case of the Burning Skull. A late afternoon thunderstorm breaks over the city. As the streets empty and everyone runs for cover, two men collide as they dash into the shelter of a small doorway.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
Cranston. Lamont Cranston.
Hi, it's Steve Grant. Hello, Steve.
Oh, if this isn't the strangest coincidence.
Haven't seen you for ages, Steve. How's our promising young chemist?
Listen, Lamont.
The last I heard, you had a great job of the Guild Chemists Alliance. Still with them?
Yes. Lamont.
Married?
Yes. Lamont, listen to me. You won't believe it, but I was on my way over to see you. I'm in trouble.
Oh, what's the matter, Steve?
I'm going to die.
Oh, well, we all are, sooner or later.
But we don't all get special announcements.
You did?
Yes.
When? How?
It was last night. I haven't been sleeping well lately, been nervous and high-strung. Been working pretty hard on a new thorium extract.
Yes?
But about 2 o'clock this morning, I got up for a drink of water.
I went into the bathroom, turned on the tap, and then...
Go on.
I saw a burning skull staring at me.
You what?
I hadn't bothered putting on the lights. In the darkness, I saw a hideous burning skull grinning at me, pale and flickering, burning a dull green in the blackness.
Yes?
It was a terrible shock. I suppose I must have fainted. When I recovered, it was gone. But I knew it was a warning.
Now, look here, Steve. You should realize that the obvious fact of the matter is that you're tired, overworked, possibly headed for a nervous breakdown.
It was a presentiment, Lamont, a warning.
It was an hallucination. Now, you pay attention to your Uncle Lamont. You want my advice?
Oh, yes.
Now, here's the address of a friend of mine, Dr. Neil Harrison. He specializes in your kind of case. Too much work and too much imagination. You go and see him at once.
Then you don't think that skull...
My dear Steve, the most horrible presentiment in the world can be dispelled with bicarbonate of soda and 2 weeks in the country. I know. Hello?
Is that Mr. Cranston?
Yes.
This is Helen Grant, Steve's wife.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Grant.
Mr. Cranston, can you come over to our house right away?
Come over? What time is it, Mrs. Grant?
It's 5 o'clock, almost dawn. I know this is an unusual request, Mr. Cranston, but...
Anything wrong?
Yes,
With Steve?
yes.
What's happened?
He's been kidnapped.
What?
Please come over right away, Mr. Cranston. I can't explain on the telephone. I can't even understand half of what's happened myself. Please come as quickly as you can. I'm desperate. Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm so glad you're here. I've been half out of my mind with worry.
Now, Mrs. Grant. Suppose I come in and you tell me all about it.
Yes, you come in. Please sit down, Mr. Cranston.
Thank you. Now, Mrs. Grant, from the beginning.
Well, it was about midnight. I'd gone to bed and had been asleep a few hours. Suddenly I awoke. I'd heard a sound, an awful sound.
What was it?
It was a kind of sobbing. Seemed to come from Steve's bedroom across the hall.
What did you do?
I got up and went to the door of my room. I opened it. It was dark in the house. In the blackness, I saw...
What?
A burning skull.
You're sure of that?
Yes, it was just a little distance away. It was coming out of Steve's room, floating in the air, burned with a green, flickering flame. Oh, it was ghastly.
What did you do?
I screamed, then I fainted. When I came to, it was gone. I rushed into Steve's room to tell him. Steve was gone, too.
I see.
All his clothes were still in his room, everything. He hadn't packed and left. It's obvious he was taken away. Taken by that horrible skull.
We're going to find Steve, Mrs. Grant. You know, I believe in the existence of murder, burglary, kidnapping, crime, clever criminals. I believe in almost anything. But I don't believe in ghosts.
Well, this is a lovely crime to serve me early in the morning, Cranston. What in the blazes do you do? Do you sit up all night working out crazy cases to worry me with?
I haven't enough imagination to invent anything like this, Commissioner.
Yeah, well, what about you, Miss Lane? Do you believe in this ghost story?
I don't know yet. I want to hear the rest of the story.
That's all there is to it. First, Grant came to me with his story about burning skull, and then Mrs. Grant.
Was it a kidnapping, Lamont?
Perhaps. I've gone over Steve's room. All his clothes are there, his shoes, everything. Most important, his passport was there, licenses, checkbook, everything.
What's that supposed to prove?
Nothing much, except the fact that Grant doesn't seem to have walked out of the house voluntarily. A man might think up an ingenious plan like this to leave his wife, but he doesn't leave all his money and papers and important documents behind.
Yes, that's right.
But what about the sobbing noise Mrs. Grant heard?
Well, I couldn't find anything to account for that.
So it all boils down to this. A chap disappears. He and his wife tell a crazy yarn about burning skulls, and we're supposed to believe the said skull kidnapped the man.
Well, that explanation will do until a better one comes along. Have you a better one, Commissioner?
Certainly, I've got a better one. The obvious one. Grant and his wife thought up the scheme between them to defraud the insurance company.
He isn't insured.
Well, he's trying to get publicity for some crazy invention he's made.
He was a research chemist working for the Guild Chemist Alliance. He made no invention, and if he did, it would belong to the Guild Company and not to him.
Well, then I don't know. It's beyond me, Cranston. But I'll tell you one thing. I don't believe you or Grant or his wife. I don't believe that Grant saw anything, either of them. And if they did, it wasn't a burning skull. You can think that over for a while. Hello, Weston speaking. Yes? What? What was that? Well, all right. I'm coming right over.
Oh, what is it, Commissioner? You look startled, to say the least.
That phone call has just dropped a bomb into my lap, Miss Lane.
Well, now let's have the explosion.
Adam Edwards, the broker, has just reported a burglary in his home. $15,000 in cash was stolen.
Why, Commissioner, a robbery of that size is no explosion.
No? Well, perhaps you'll sing a different song when you know the money was stolen by a burning skull. Suppose you tell us your story, Mr. Edwards.
Well, it's quite simple and quite frightening. I was awakened this morning about 3 o'clock by the sound of somebody moving about in my study.
Yes?
It's a well-known fact that I keep large sums in cash in the house. I assumed that some ill-advised burglar was trying to relieve me of my money.
Why ill-advised?
I'm a crack shot, Mr. Cranston, and have a license to keep a revolver in the house. I immediately arose, got the gun, and tiptoed towards the study.
And then?
I opened the door very carefully. I confess I was shocked and frightened. In the darkness, I saw a burning skull hovering over my desk, while burning skeleton hands rifled the drawers.
So now a pair of hands are added to the skull. Pretty soon we'll get the whole skeleton.
Instantly, the skull and hands rushed off through the darkness. I tried to follow. I heard the thing blundering about on the far side of the study. Before I could catch up, it was gone. And so was my money. And that's all.
This is too much for me. What is this, a conspiracy? Are you trying to pull my leg?
You don't believe my story, Commissioner?
Frankly, no.
I see. Come this way, please.
Where to?
To this large annex on the far side of my study. I have something to show you. You see, I'm an amateur photographer, and I've had this annex fitted up as a darkroom.
What's all this mean?
Please notice that the annex door's alongside the door leading out of the study. Evidently, the burning skull blundered into the annex first by mistake, and then turned and ran out of the real door.
I still don't see what all this has got to do with the skull. I tell you, you've been seeing things.
We've been seeing reality. Come into the darkroom.
Huh?
I'm sorry, but this red safety light's all the illumination I can give you.
Oh, it's enough, Mr. Edwards. Go ahead.
When the intruder came into this room last night, he apparently dislodged one of my unexposed plates and knocked it into the developer tray. Look at this plate, Commissioner. Tell me what you see on it.
Good heavens.
It's a skeleton hen. This is a fine thing, Mr. Cranston, a fine thing indeed.
What's worrying you, Margot?
What's worrying me? That's the question I've been wanting to ask you. You sit around all day as though it were gloomy Sunday.
I was thinking... No, I was worrying about the burning skull.
Suddenly at 7 o'clock tonight, you announce we're going for a drive. Where?
To visit a friend.
Why?
To pick up a clue on this case.
Who's the friend?
Dr. Neil Harrison. I sent Steve Grant to see him yesterday afternoon. It's just possible that Steve might have said something to Dr. Harrison that would give us a clue.
Then all that worrying, thinking this afternoon didn't help? No inspiration?
It certainly did. Right now, the fire of inspiration needs a little more coal.
To be shoveled on by Lamont Cranston Stoker.
No, Lamont Cranston Shadow.
Next patient, please. That's odd. Waiting room's empty. I could have sworn I heard a patient come in. Who's that?
Your patient, Dr. Harrison.
Patient? Where?
An invisible patient, Doctor.
Oh, this is absurd. It's some trick. Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You've heard of the Shadow, Dr. Harrison. The Shadow seeks only one thing, the truth.
The truth? About what?
The truth about all things. The truth about Steve Grant.
Grant? Oh, yes.
He came to see you yesterday.
Yes, Lamont Cranston sent him.
You treated him?
No, I didn't.
Why not? The truth, Dr. Harrison.
Yes, I'll tell you the truth. I couldn't treat him. He was...
Dr. Harrison. He's dead. Shot by somebody from outside that window.
Lamont, where are you? Lamont!
Right here, Margot. Outside this window.
I heard shots while I was waiting in the car, and
Yes, someone fired through the window while the Shadow was questioning Dr. Harrison. The doctor is dead. Now, come on. We've got to find that murderer if we can.
But it's pitch dark, Lamont.
Careful. He must have run off this way.
Do you know who killed the doctor?
No. But I'm afraid we'll never find out now.
Lamont,
Yes, Margot?
look. Running down the street. Way up there, Lamont.
Yes, I see it, Margot.
It's a burning skeleton.
What is the mystery of the burning skeleton? Listen for exciting developments in part 2 of tonight's Shadow story. And now, back to the Shadow. We pick up our story as Commissioner Weston is interviewing Margot and Lamont at police headquarters.
Cranston, this is the most insane case I've ever heard of.
Well, there's nothing insane about it. Harrison was shot dead. The murderer fired through that window. It was a .38 caliber slug that pierced Harrison's heart. What could be more realistic than that?
Nothing. Outside of the fact that you claim a glowing skeleton finger pulled the trigger.
We saw the skeleton, Commissioner.
Oh, I believe you, Miss Lane. Too many people have seen it for me to hold on to the hallucination theory. But I only wish I could see it just once.
Commissioner.
Yes, what is it, Muldoon?
We've just picked up a message from one of the patrol cars.
Yes?
They've located the burning skull just break into the Zircon jewel store on High Street. He's in there now. If we rush, we can get over there in time to trap him coming out.
Let's hurry, Commissioner. This time it looks like you're going to get your wish.
Where is this Zircon jewel store? How much further, Muldoon?
Oh, just around the next corner, Commissioner.
I only hope we're in time.
Yes, I wouldn't want the Commissioner to lose the pleasure of meeting our skeleton friend.
Easy, Muldoon, easy. We're not supposed to arrive with a brass band announcing us. Go a little more, then stop. We'll walk the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. I can see the police patrol car up ahead.
Then the skeleton must still be inside the store.
All right, stop here, Muldoon.
Yes, sir.
Now, come on. And remember, let's keep quiet. This is our big chance to know.
Commissioner!
Who in places are those maniacs?
Look, he's coming out.
It's a burning skeleton, Commissioner.
Good heavens. Well, come on, let's get after him. Grab him, you men. Don't let him get away.
They're shooting wild, Commissioner.
Now, I can't blame him at all, the saints preserve me. But that's a nasty thing to be seen in the dark.
He's getting away.
Faster.
It's no use, Commissioner. We'll never get him. No one will ever get him.
Now, don't start any superstitious nonsense, Muldoon.
Muldoon's right, Commissioner. The skeleton's vanished.
We couldn't hold him, sir. We did the best we could. He got O'Brien.
This is a fine thing. What's the matter with you? Are you a lot of babies afraid of skeletons? All right, then. Let's get back to the Zircon store and see how much the skeleton got away with this time.
Wait.
All right, what now?
Apparently our thief did not get away with all he took. Look on the ground there.
Lamont, there's 3 unset diamond brilliants.
I've got them. Here you are, Commissioner. Hold. Smoke.
What's the matter?
Have a close look at these diamonds. Look at the color.
Color?
They've turned blood red.
Lamont.
Yes.
Stop pacing up and down and listen to me.
Got any ideas?
Yes, suppose we get some sleep. It's 8 o'clock in the morning, Lamont. How much longer are we going to sit here and think?
Until I can work out 3 things.
We're not going over all that again, are we?
Why was Steve Grant kidnapped? Why was Dr. Harrison murdered?
Because they knew something about the burning skeleton.
But what?
Well, you know the answer to that. You told me yourself. It's tied up with a photograph of the skeleton hand and the diamonds that turned red.
Why did those diamonds turn red? How was that photograph made?
Lamont, let's get some sleep. I'm going home.
Only Harrison had taken Grant as a patient.
Oh, didn't he?
No, he told the Shadow he couldn't treat him.
Well, what difference does that make?
If he'd taken Steve as a patient, he might have left some record of some kind. As it is, his information died with him. Oh, that's the door. I'll answer it.
Oh, who in the world could that be so early?
Oh, it's Grant. Come in.
Oh, Mr. Cranston,
Now, this is Miss Lane. She's working with me on the case. Margot, Mrs. Grant.
How do you do, Mrs. Grant?
Now, what's wrong, Mrs. Grant?
Oh, Mr. Cranston, I'm frightened.
Why?
The burning skull. What about it? I think I'm going to be the next victim. You?
Now, what do you mean?
I've had warnings. When I put the lights out, objects flame up and glow with a weird green color. Steve's watch, money on his desk, spoons, silver, many things. Heavens. Then, last night, I decided I'd sleep in Steve's room. I thought if the burning skull came back, I'd be waiting. Well, did you see it? Did it come back? I didn't see it, but I know it was in the room.
How do you know?
Look at my arms. Good grief, they're covered with burns.
Huh?
Look, Lamont. It's as though a skeleton hand had clutched Mrs. Grant. Or the hand of a giant, or a mythological god like Thor, or...
What?
I said like a...
You said Thor. Thor, what an idiot I've been. Steve practically told me the answer to this case when I first met him.
What do you mean, Lamont?
I mean I know all about the burning skeleton. Come on, Mrs. Grant. We're going to police headquarters right away.
Now, just a minute. As I said before, don't all talk at once. All right, then. Now, what do you want me to do about Mrs. Grant, Cranston?
Here's the idea. You're to take Mrs. Grant into protective custody. It's to be kept secret.
Why?
You'll find out soon enough. At 6 o'clock tonight, I want you to give this news item to the paper. I've written it out for you.
Oh, Cranston, break it down a bit, will you? Look, you're making me dizzy.
Now, listen, Commissioner. Do you want to get your hands on the burning skeleton?
What a question.
Then do exactly what I've told you.
And what in blazes are you going to do?
I'm going to trap the burning skeleton.
And now for a resume of the news. In an attempt to protect the wife of Steve Grant, the police have taken Mrs. Grant into protective custody. She's being held under close guard at the old mansion house outside the city. There, in a lonely building set in lonely fields, the widow of Steve Grant wonders about the fate of her husband and the strange burning skeleton that was his doom.
Turn it off, Margaret. That's fine. Now, what time is it?
8 o'clock.
Then our skeleton has known the news for 2 hours. We'll be here soon.
Here at the mansion house?
Correct. Under the misapprehension that Mrs. Grant is here, too.
But he's only going to find us. Just the two of us.
The three of us. You're forgetting the shadow.
Oh. But look here, shouldn't you be the shadow now? Suppose our burning skeleton walks in unexpectedly.
He can't. We'll have plenty of warning of his coming. I've run a circuit of electricity in a circle around the field surrounding this house.
But how will that warn us?
There are 4 concentric rings circling this house, Margot. Each is made of a single wire carrying enough current to signal when the skeleton steps over. We'll hear the signals on this electroscope connected with the circuits.
But wouldn't any person crossing those circuits cause the signal to sound?
Not any person, Margot. Just our friend.
Why?
Because of the peculiar constitution of his body. You see, just a minute. That's the electroscope.
The skeleton?
Yes. He's inside the outermost circuit. He's inside the second circuit. He's inside the third. Now, you know what you're to do?
I'm to put out the lights and hide in the cupboard beside the switch.
Right. When the skeleton gets into this room, the electroscope signals will reach a peak and then cut off automatically.
Then I'm supposed to switch on the lights again.
He's inside the 4th circuit. Now, hurry, Margot.
Lamont,
Don't argue. This man is dangerous. Put out the lights.
Right.
Into the cupboard. Stand by.
What's that? Who's there? Don't move.
Good evening, Steve Grant.
Who's that?
The Shadow.
Shadow? I can't see you.
No man sees the Shadow, but all men see you, skeleton.
You know Shadow.
The Shadow knows everything. You were a foolish man, Grant. A fool.
I was desperate. When Dr. Harrison told me I'd caught radium poisoning, that the salts were in my blood and bones, that there was no cure, that there was death waiting 2 months off.
You sought to revenge yourself on the world.
No, I thought only of my wife. She had nothing. There was no money, no insurance, nothing. I had to raise something for her. I couldn't leave her penniless.
You had no right to rob.
There was no other way to raise money.
You had no right to murder.
There was no other way to keep my secret. I couldn't let her discover her husband was a thief. She'd never have kept the money I was raising for her.
You were insane.
I was desperate. Oh, for heaven's sake, you can't betray me.
The Shadow seeks justice. Justice. There will be justice for your wife. There must be justice for those you have robbed and those you have killed.
No. Now, listen, I'm going to die anyway. I'll pay for the deaths, pay with my own.
There must be justice, Grant.
You'll never take me. I warn you, I've killed before. I'm not afraid to kill now.
You're mad, Grant. You must pay in full.
No!
How can you kill an invisible shadow?
Whatever you are, I'll kill
you. Kill a shadow? With what?
Not now, perhaps, but another time. I'm powerful, Shadow, as powerful as you. These burning salts in my bone and flesh give me a power no man has ever realized before. I'll return for you soon.
You will never leave.
Try and stop me.
You can't escape the Shadow, Grant.
Try and stop me.
Stop, Grant.
Shadow.
Stay there, Margot. Keep out of this.
I'm going with you. There he goes, across the field. You can see the glowing skeleton running.
Keep back, Margot, if you value your life.
Why? What's the matter?
Grant is running towards the high-tension wires on the road. If he gets too close to that tremendous current... Stop, Grant! Stop running!
No one will ever stop me! No one will ever stop me!
If you value your life, don't move another step! Stop!
Hello,
He's dead.
Well, let's get back to town and notify Commissioner Weston, Margot.
Oh, Lamont, it was awful. To be electrocuted that way.
Perhaps it was just as well, Margot.
But, Lamont, I just can't understand it. What happened to Steve Grant?
He was experimenting on a radioactive salt called thorium.
Thorium? Oh. So that's why the mention of the god Thor put you on the right track.
Yes, Margot. Grant apparently became infected with enough radium salt to poison him. When he first saw the skull grinning at him, it was his own face he saw in the bathroom mirror.
Oh.
Dr. Harrison must have explained the truth to Grant. Grant turned desperate and tried to raise money to leave to his wife.
And he killed Dr. Harrison before the doctor could tell the police the truth about the burning skeleton.
Yes, but I should have realized the truth sooner. Naturally, radium emanations are the only thing that can make a man's bones shine in the dark. Radium explains how Edwards's photographic plate was exposed. Radium accounts for the diamonds that turn color. Radium emanations change the color of precious stones.
So when you had that news broadcast made about his wife being at Mansion House, you knew it would trap him.
Of course. His only thought was for his wife. That's the explanation of the sound she heard that night he vanished. She heard poor Steve crying hysterically. When she got up and opened her door, she didn't see a skeleton kidnapping Steve. She saw poor Steve leaving.
I don't think it's poor Steve. Poor Mrs. Grant.
Don't worry about her, Margot. The shadow may be just, but he is also merciful.
So the shadow is going to temper his justice with mercy.
Yes. And the name of that mercy is Cranston's bankroll.
In a moment, I shall return with further news of The Shadow. Next week, same time, same station, we bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in The Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
This feature is produced by Reg Johnston for Grace Gibson Radio Productions, a masterpiece of suspense.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The three great Linex home brighteners, Linex Clear Gloss Varnish, Linex Cream Polish, and Linex Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linex home brighteners. Linex self-polishing wax, which beautifies your floors. Linex cream polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linex clear gloss varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linex home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Destroyer. This is a bright spring day. The sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kind of little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. It's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think, too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellenes. In 356 B.C., Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the 7 wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day, while the name of the man who built the temple has long been forgotten. It is the destroyer who's remembered throughout history, and not the creator. Who were the famous men of the age? The destroyers. Alexander, Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. There's this warehouse I'm passing. Empty. Dry as kindling. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blaze in the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay. Keep back of the fire lines, you men. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. The much faster than Margot Lane. Oh, that's Mr. Cranston. This lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. Well, this is a fine mess, isn't it?
Fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it. Wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This is the case of a man who commits a crime not for money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of a sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him. And yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now.
High soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. was beautiful to see that great black building enfolded in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Foster Merrill's reign of destruction. And a little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upward to the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. Explosions. So easy. So beautiful. Explosions. Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosions. Catastrophe. Explosions. Destruction. Destruction. The 8 ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now the 15 ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in a club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Foster Merrill, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
And that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What you score, Green?
I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here with a billiard charge?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the World Warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, Shark.
Many thanks. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. I'm bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I think.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet.
No, seriously, Cranston. What's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested. Green here just had his apartment blown up in a Hammond Hotel explosion.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
Well, you think so?
Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy a hotel?
You really think the same man did both jobs?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
You can be sure he's clever.
Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. It's the toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives because...
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft of the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. 2 of you men are innocent. 1 of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, that was stupid of me, idiotic, to let the cat out of the bag. I must do something. Yes, I want the world to know my name, but not yet. I'm not ready yet. First must come destruction and still more destruction. Then they will know my name and never forget it. But now, Cranston's too close on the trail. Sooner or later he will remember. Remember and talk. Cranston must be silenced. Cranston must not talk. Huh. Midnight. The city is quiet. There's Cranston's apartment house. Everything is still and shadowy. Time is now. Yes, now. Now to the 6th floor and press the button.
Whatever your family's preference may be in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by tests that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Depend on Linux self-polishing wax, the quick, skid-resistant finish, to give your floors beauty plus protection. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all 3 great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone at your hardware, paint, or department store.
Are you sure you didn't bump this guy off yourself?
Why, Commissioner?
Now, take it easy, Miss Lane. I was just kidding.
You'd better not kid about murder with Margot, Commissioner. She's a little sensitive after our experience with Champ Stone 2 weeks ago.
Oh, never mind 2 weeks ago. What about right now and Mr. John Green lying dead on your doorstep?
It was the destroyer, Commissioner. I've already explained how I challenged him back at the club. Evidently, he came gunning for me and killed Green by mistake.
But what was John Green doing in your apartment, wearing your pajamas?
Green's place in the Hammond Hotel has been destroyed in the explosion. He asked me to put him up for the night. When the killer knocked on the door, I was in the next room, so Green opened for me. I heard 2 shots. When I got to the door, he was dead.
So it was either Richard Wall or Foster Merrill, eh?
One of them is the destroyer, Commissioner. No, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Cardona. Is the commissioner still there?
All right, just a moment, Cardona. For you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Cardona.
Hello, Commissioner. See, we just got a message down at headquarters that ought to interest you.
Okay, Cardona, let's have it.
It was thrown through the window of the newspaper office, tied to a dynamite fuse.
A dynamite fuse?
Now, hold the phone away from your ear, Commissioner. Let us listen.
Now, look, here's the message.
Yeah.
It says, to the people of the city, I am the man who struck twice today with fire and explosion. I am the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Tomorrow at noon, I will strike again. Listen and tremble, you millions. Tomorrow at noon, in one stroke, I wipe out your city, and it's signed the destroyer.
Well, I'll be...
No, what do you want me to do about this, Commissioner?
Hold on to it, Cardona. I'll be right down. Did you hear that, Cranston, Miss Lane? How do you like that? Well, I've got to do something about it right now. Excuse me, Miss Lane. I'm away, Cranston. I'm going.
Where to, Commissioner?
Down to headquarters. It's 3 o'clock now. I've got 9 hours to get that destroyer, and I'm going to get it.
Well, Lamont, you heard the Commissioner. 9 hours.
So the destroyer's going to smash the city in one stroke. How in blazes is he going to do that?
That's the $64 question. Got the answer?
No, Margot, but I'm going to find out.
How?
Either Wald or Merrill is the destroyer. It's got to be one of those 2. I'm going to find out which.
What are you going to do?
The destroyer thinks that Cranston is dead. He's got to go on thinking that. So I'm going to turn this case over to an old friend of mine, the Shadow.
march. But my name shall not be known yet. Oh, no, it's not time. Cranston is silenced. But the others, John Green and Richard Wall, they were at the club. They heard Cranston's words. Perhaps they, too, may remember that one slip. They must be silenced. Richard Wall and John Green must be silenced before they remember. And Wall will be first.
Richard Wald.
What?
Richard Wald, wake up.
This is a funny kind of a nightmare.
This is no dream, Wald. Awake.
Voices in the darkness. Nothing in my room. Nothing but moonlight in the window.
There is moonlight and shadows.
Yet I can hear.
You hear the shadow.
The shadow?
Are you awake now?
Why, yes. Yes, I think so, but I can't see you.
No man sees the shadow.
Who are you? What do you want?
The truth.
About what?
About destruction.
Destruction? That's funny. That's very funny. Suddenly awakening from a sound sleep, suddenly I realized...
You realized what?
Shadow, listen. This evening in my club, I was there with Lamont Cranston, John Green, and Foster Merrill.
Yes, the shadow knows.
One of us made a damaging admission about the explosion that destroyed the Hammond Hotel.
Yes?
Cranston knew one of us had made it, but he couldn't remember which. Neither could I.
You're sure it wasn't yourself?
No, of course not.
Go on.
Suddenly, when you awakened me, the realization came to me, the recollection of who had made that statement.
Yes, who?
Someone had remarked that the explosive which destroyed the Hammond Hotel was placed in the elevator shaft.
Go on.
Now I remember who said it.
Who?
It was the...
Someone fired from the door.
Oh, Shadow.
He's dead. Wherever you are, Wald, listen to me. The shadow knows your secret. By killing you, the destroyer has revealed himself and destroyed his secret. The shadow knows.
Cranston, Miss Lang, what the place are you doing in my office?
Good morning, Commissioner. Had breakfast today? You don't look it.
I've been too busy for breakfast, Miss Lang.
And we're time for lunch soon. It's almost 12.
And I haven't located that destroyer guy yet. How can I think about eating with that on my mind?
Listen, Commissioner, I know who the destroyer is.
Oh.
Foster Merrill.
How do you know?
Richard Wald was murdered a few hours ago.
What?
That's right, Commissioner.
So, how does that prove Merrill is the destroyer?
By elimination. The destroyer had to be either Green, Wald, or Merrill. Green was killed in mistake for myself. Now Wald is killed. That leaves Merrill or me.
You can't suspect Lamont.
No, I guess I can't.
So that makes it Merrill, QED. He really outsmarted himself trying to kill off all the men who might remember he was the one who made that admission at the club. By doing that, he clearly pointed the finger at himself.
So it's Merrill, eh? Mm-hmm. And we've got to get hold of him. We've got to get him before noon.
No use, Commissioner. Lamont and I have been scouring the city trying to locate him.
Yes, no soap.
But that warning about destroying the city in one stroke.
I don't know, Commissioner. Maybe he can do it. He did a beautiful job of destruction on that warehouse and the Hammond Hotel.
But how can a man wipe out a city? One single man, mind you. Why, it'd take thousands of planes to do it with bombs.
Yes, that's what's bothering me. I don't think Merrill is bluffing. I think he intends to keep his promise.
But how?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I've got every member of the force on the alert. We've got every key point in the city guarded. What else can I do?
Frankly, I don't know. The only thing left is to figure what Merrill is going to do and try to beat him to it.
I know, Cranston. I've been sitting here for hours, kicking it around. I say to myself, Weston, if you were going to wipe out a city, how would you do it?
Well, how would you, Commissioner?
I don't know. And it's 11:30.
Yes, and we've only got half an hour. Half an hour to figure what a maniac bent on destruction is going to do.
This is murder, Cranston.
I feel all goose pimply, like Noah waiting for the deluge.
No, this is no time for arks and animals.
Wait a minute. Huh? Say that again, Margot.
Hmm?
How do you feel?
Like Noah, waiting for the deluge to start.
Deluge.
Cranston, have you left your rocker?
No, I've got it. Deluge, flood. That's the answer.
The answer to what?
To how one man could wipe out a city at one stroke.
What are you talking about?
Listen, the city reservoir is at the head of the Atlantic Valley, about 15 miles north of here.
So what?
One man could blow up the Atlantic Dam, couldn't he?
Lamont.
If that dam was destroyed, billions of gallons of water would be released.
They'd come pouring down the valley and sweep over the entire city.
Holy Malta.
That would be destruction with a capital D. The whole city'd be wiped out. Commissioner, this is only a hunch. You keep your police watching the city in case I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what about you?
I'm hustling up to Atlantic Dam in case I'm right.
What time is it, Lamont?
It's nearly 12.
Are you sure we've come to the right place?
I don't know, Margot. Just a hunch. I'm saying it for all it's worth.
Suppose he's planning something else. Suppose he doesn't come at all.
I think he will.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Turn Mr. Merrill over to the Shadow.
What's the Shadow going to do?
Something he's never done before.
What's that?
Appear before Merrill's eyes.
You're going to let Merrill see the Shadow?
No, I'm going to let Merrill see someone he never expected to see again. Merrill's a madman, Margot. He'll probably have pounds of explosive on him. I can't take any chances. I've got to paralyze him with a violent shock before he has a chance to use his dynamite.
If he shows up.
If he shows up.
Right now, we just wait.
That's all. Just wait and pray.
Here's the dam. This is the place in the hour. 12 o'clock, time for destruction. And the dynamite sticks. All safe in my pocket. Now is the time. It will be a beautiful thing to watch the giant flood sweep down through the valley, down over that proud, boastful city. It will be the first sign work of the artist of destruction. This will be the first act that will immortalize my name. Off the mayor. Destroyer of the city. And after that, who knows? The state, the country, the world. Who then?
I give you good day, Destroyer.
Who speaks?
You should know, Merrill. Who should know better than you?
But there is no one, nothing. Nothing but the bright sun.
The sun and shadows.
That laugh again.
You recognize my laugh, Merrill?
No.
You hear the laughter of the man you thought to destroy. The laughter of Lamont Cranston.
Impossible. He's dead. He's dead, I tell you. I killed him last night. 2 bullets into his heart. He cannot live.
You fool, you blind, destroying fool. There's no such thing as destruction. You can destroy nothing.
That is a lie. I am Lord of Devastation. I destroy everything.
You destroy nothing but your own illusion. You have smashed nothing, Merrill. That warehouse still stands. The Hammond Hotel still stands. Richard Wall still lives. Lamont Cranston still lives.
No.
No. Look here. Look closely. Open your eyes at the bright sun and see the man you thought you killed. Here is Lamont Cranston.
No, impossible. This is impossible. I saw him die. I killed him and watched him fall. Get back, you. Stand back.
No, watch out. Go away.
No! Blood. Water from me. Choking, I can't breathe. I see fire, and I don't long to that glory down. Dying is secure. Destruction,
All right, Margot. Let's fly back to the city. Have to tell Commissioner Weston the news.
But not the truth, Lamont.
No, I'm afraid he can't know the Shadow spoke to Foster Merrill and then appeared to him as Lamont Cranston.
Golly, it was awful when he saw you. He just staggered back and fell.
Straight into the spillway. He might have had a chance, but all that explosive in his pocket, pounds and pounds of dynamite, sucked him under.
What was the matter with Merrill, Lamont? He seemed such a nice little man.
I don't know, Margot. No one knows what makes people go insane. Perhaps one tiny cell in his brain became short-circuited. Perhaps his whole mind was warped and distorted.
I wish I knew what he was thinking when he did all those terrible things.
Perhaps it all seemed terribly logical to him. For all we know, everything Merrill did made sense to him.
I wish that we could cure every twisted, warped mind in the world, Lamont.
If we could, you'd lose a very dear friend, Margot.
What do you mean?
On that day, the Shadow would retire forever. You'd have to be content with dull old Lamont Cranston.
That would be okay by me. Golly, crooks have been keeping you so busy, I never get to see you. What do I have to do to get a date with you? Commit murder?
Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax, and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the three great Linux home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linux cream polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application, banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linux cream polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linux cream polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linux cream polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring fight against the forces of evil. The Shadow is brought to you by the three great Linux home brighteners, Linux clear gloss varnish, Linux cream polish, and Linux self-polishing wax, created by Acme, America's great producer.
Of men. The Shadow knows.
The three great Linux home brighteners, Linux clear gloss varnish, Linux cream polish, and Linux self-polishing wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions of American homemakers have discovered how Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, keeps their walls fresh and lovely. Now they're discovering how the three great Linux home brighteners bring sparkling cleanliness to furniture, woodwork, and floors. Linux clear gloss varnish gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linux cream polish renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linux self-polishing wax lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern shortcut to new home beauty with the three great Linux home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store, your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Little Man Who Wasn't There. Intermission at the opera. A glittering crowd circulates through the foyer and promenades up and down the great golden staircase. This is the final week of the city's most glamorous music scene.
What an intermission, Lamont.
Better show than the one on the stage, Margot.
Oh, look, there's Nancy Hale.
Where?
Just starting down the stairs. She's wearing the Hale diamond tonight. Golly, what a lot.
It must feel like a tombstone around her neck.
Come on, she's falling.
No, she seems to be fighting.
Fighting? We don't know when near her.
Well, let's lend her hand, Margot. Here, get her.
Get it away from me, for heaven's sake.
Easy, Miss Hale. You're all right.
What happened? Something attacked me. Something I couldn't see.
Miss Hale.
No diamond. The diamond pendant is gone. It's been stolen by that invisible... Come on, look. There's a card on the shelf. There's something written.
No, wait a minute.
What does it say?
It's addressed to Miss Hale. It says, compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Compliments of the little man. Now listen, Cranston, it's bad enough I have to hang around opera houses at midnight. Don't play games.
Who's playing games, Commissioner? We've given you the true story of what happened to Miss Hale.
What's this little man routine?
You've forgotten your nursery rhymes, Commissioner.
I'd like to forget the headache I've got right now.
There was a rhyme that went, last night I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. My gosh, I wish he'd go away.
The last line expresses my sentiments to a T.
He did go away, Commissioner, with Miss Hale's diamond in his hand.
And you saw him rob the woman?
We didn't see him. He was invisible, I tell you. Look, I'll tell you exactly what we saw. Margot, will you go up the stairs, start coming down the same way Miss Hale did?
Do I have to?
Oh, now, go ahead. No one will bite you.
Maybe the little man will. I'm wearing a couple of bracelets at my...
Now, watch closely, Commissioner. Nancy Hale started down the steps at that point. We were watching her. She was all right on the upper step.
Oh, this is a nightmare. I'm dreaming. Invisible crook.
When Miss Hale reached the step Margot's on, the attack came. Margot.
Miss Lane.
Oh, my God. Oh, here I am.
Oh, what a scare we had. What happened?
Not the little man again.
I thought at first that it was, but I guess I just tripped.
I'm glad you're all right. Well, there you are, Commissioner. That's the way it happened.
Fine. Some little guy out of Mother Goose that nobody can see starts to steal diamonds, and I'm supposed to catch him. Well, where do I begin?
I don't know, Commissioner.
I only hope the little man doesn't try another invisible crime. If he does, I'm going back to kindergarten.
Well, the stock exchange was dull this morning.
Yeah.
Read about the Hale diamond last night?
The invisible guy at the opera? Wrong. No such thing as an invisible man.
Oh, you think so, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's Trotter Gates.
Where?
He's coming down the stairs from the balcony. He was at the opera last night. We last seen him.
Diminy, hey.
Gates took a front. That's bluff nothing. Look, he's fighting out of the air.
Yeah.
Come on, get him away. Come on, let's get in the hat. Hurry up.
Is this him? Did anyone see him?
Let's see. Who, Gates?
My wallet. Gone, taken out of my pocket. $10,000 in American bonds stolen.
See, there's the invisible man again.
Hey, there's a card here in the steps. Yeah. Take a look.
Let me see. Why, it's addressed to you, Mr. Gates.
What?
It's compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Get a load out of him. There isn't a show up out there where it's smash showing.
Wait till I get an eye for the Monica Joyce to lame in the aisles. Honey, you listen to Uncle. Do like I do. Stick to musicals. Let the long hairs drop their dough on his Shakespeare.
Here comes Monica out of the dressing room.
Hey, stage-hands, get off of the stairs. Miss Joyce coming down.
Are them jewels she's wearing real?
Are you kidding? Look at a McCoy, baby. $200 grand in emeralds.
Oh.
If the house don't go for her, they go for the ice.
Hey, Joey. Joey just took a birdie. She's falling.
Holy smokes.
What's he doing fighting as he is? He's punching empty air.
Get moving. Tell Gus to hold the cook.
Okay.
Miss Joyce. Monica, honey, you okay, kid? What happened?
The invisible man. Joey, my emerald. Huh? It's gone. You took him.
Oh, for the love of... Hey, Monica, I guess you got this card here. Hey, it's got your name on it.
What's it say?
Compliments of a little man who wasn't there.
Morning, Commissioner.
Good morning, Mr. Weston.
What's good about it?
Uh-oh. Better turn around and run for it, Margot. The commissioner looks pretty sour.
What you see on my face is 8 hours sleep I didn't get. You heard about the little man?
That's why we're here.
Yesterday afternoon at the stock exchange. Last night at the new musical show. It's driving me nuts.
The invisible criminal.
Maybe you need an invisible police department to catch him.
Very funny. I'm laughing.
I wasn't joking.
Oh. Well, then go ahead. I'd like to know how I'm supposed to hire an invisible detective.
I was going to suggest calling him the Shadow.
The Shadow?
The obvious solution, isn't it? Use an invisible man to catch an invisible man.
What you're suggesting is to set a thief to catch himself.
I don't understand.
Cranston, I've just about made up my mind. Our little man is our old friend, the Shadow.
Oh, no.
Yes, I've been afraid of this for a long time. The Shadow's the only man who knows the secret of invisibility. He's always been outside the law. Now he's really gone in for crime.
That's impossible.
How do you know, Miss Lane?
Well, I just feel that the Shadow couldn't turn crook. He couldn't.
Your heart's in the right place, Miss Lane, but your brain works wrong. It's the Shadow, I know. He's always been a potential danger to law and order. Now the danger's turned real. And I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I do.
You've got to let us help with this case, Commissioner.
No, you better not, Cranston. The Shadow's dynamite. For your own good, stay out of the way.
Thanks for the tip.
Can't understand it, Lamont. Another man in the city who knows the secret of invisibility. An invisible crook. Awful.
Yeah, it sure is a mess.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, the obvious. Clear the Shadow's name.
How?
By catching the little man who wasn't there.
Any ideas?
Well, I'm depending on you to help a little.
How?
You know Nancy Hale, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to meet her, speak to her. Maybe she can give us a lead on the little man. The sooner the Shadow meets him, the better.
Most kind of you to try to help, Mr. Cranston, but I'm afraid it's useless.
You can't tell me anything about the little man?
Think, Nancy. I've tried, but I can't. I was too frightened to notice anything.
Well, have you talked to the others who were robbed? Monica Joy and Carter Gates?
I don't know them.
Well, do you think the little man might be a friend of yours in real life?
I don't know that either. Sometimes I think yes, other times no.
Isn't there any lead at all you can give us? Any point which might account for the fact that the little man singled out you and the other two?
I'm sorry, but I can't think of a thing.
Miss Hale, was your necklace insured?
Yes, of course, I gave Bill Hodge.
Well, that might lead to something. What address?
Top floor of the Cannon building, but you don't think that Mr. Hodge is in
Well, I can't answer that question, Miss Hale. I'm hoping Mr. Hodge can. Come on, Margot. Let's go talk insurance.
Oh, come in, Mr. Cranston. Come in, Miss Lane.
Oh, thanks, Miss Hodge.
Well, sit down, won't you? And pardon me if I don't get up. I'm pretty well stuck behind the desk from 9 to 5. Arthritis.
Sorry to hear it.
Well, this is a lovely office to be stuck in, Mr. Hodge. Sun streaming through the window and lots of fresh air.
Yes. Well, now, Mr. Cranston, what can I do for you? Something about insurance, I presume.
In a way.
Seems like everyone's taking an interest in insurance since that little flurry of the past few days.
The little man who wasn't there.
Yes, that's so, exactly.
That's the reason we're here, Mr. Hodge.
Really? Go on.
I understand that you insured Nancy Hale's necklace.
Well, that's right. As a matter of fact, I insured all three of the people who were robbed.
For what amount?
Well, now, sorry, that's confidential.
I see. Well, when you insured them, did you take down a description of the articles in question?
Well, that is customary.
Well, did you also learn when, where, and how the insured articles were carried?
Exactly what are you driving at?
One point, Mr. Hodge. These three people were robbed on stairways. It was a feature of the crime. How did the little man know he could catch each of them on a stairway wearing or carrying a stolen article?
You know, that brings up an interesting point. Now listen to this, Mr. Cranston. This will interest you. All three...
Lamont.
Mr. Cranston,
Dead.
Lamont, that shot. It was fired in this room, fired right over my shoulder.
Steady, Margot.
It's the little man. He's here now. He's in this room, invisible.
Whoever you are, wherever you are, speak up. Answer.
Lamont, you've got to turn into
Quiet,
that.
Margot. Don't lose your head.
But he's here. He may be standing alongside of us.
It looks that way.
You know what you've got to do.
Margot, do you know what you're asking?
It's the only way to get him now.
But the secret, it would reveal everything.
You've got to do it, Lamont. You've got to. Oh, I know it's a sacrifice. But an invisible crook and murderer terrorizing the city. Killing, stealing. Oh, you've got to stop him now while we've got the chance.
Get out of the way, Margot.
Shadow.
Yes, this is the shadow, speaking to the little man who wasn't there. I know the trick of invisibility, my friend. I know every hypnotic trick invented in the Orient.
Can you see him, Shadow?
The shadow sees all. The shadow knows all, my friend. It is useless to struggle against the shadow. Here and now you become visible to men's eyes. You cannot see the shadow, but the shadow will see you now.
Shadow. Shadow, can you see him? Who is it? Shadow, answer. Can you see him? Shadow! Shadow!
It's no use, Margot. Get to the door, quick.
Lamont.
Now open it. Can I get through?
Lamont, did you...
I don't know. He may still be in there. He may be alongside us now. I couldn't see him, Margot. Do you understand what that means? I couldn't see him. Even the shadow couldn't see him. Margot, we're licked.
An evening at home is more enjoyable if your home looks its inviting best, and that's just how it does look when you depend on the three great Linux home brighteners. Linux self-polishing wax, for example, keeps your floors at their loveliest without tiresome rubbing or polishing, and dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts thanks to its high content of genuine Carnauba wax. The finish may be renewed whenever and wherever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. Also, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Always ask for Linux, L-I-N-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You will find all three great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone, the Miracle Wall finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now, back once again to the adventures of the Shadow.
Well, this is a fine mess. You notice the size of that bullet wound, Cranston? Enormous.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he was killed with a .55 caliber slug.
They don't make a gun that size, Commissioner.
I know. Now, let's get this straight, Cranston. The Shadow killed Hodge while you were in the room?
It was not the Shadow.
Please, Miss Lane, quit carrying the torch for the Shadow. You got any proof he wasn't the killer?
Well, no, but you prove he was.
Easy. The Shadow's the only invisible man in the world, and that card he dropped isn't fooling me. The Shadow is the little man who wasn't there. Think it over. But I'm going to call Cardona. I've got to get that guy.
Oh, Margot, we're in the worst mess we've ever been in.
I know, Lamont.
Bad enough that the little man has stronger hypnotic powers than the Shadow.
I can't understand that.
The thing that's got me panicky is the fact that the little man must know that the Shadow was Lamont Cranston.
It was all my fault, Lamont. I shouldn't have asked.
Forget that now, Margot. It wasn't your fault. I'd have done it anyway. The important thing to remember is that we haven't much time.
Time?
Yes, don't you understand? We've got an hour or two at the most before the little man checkmates me completely by publishing my secret.
No.
So let's get busy fast. Now, that shot came over your shoulder, right?
Uh-huh.
And the little man must have been standing right in front of this open window.
Maybe he didn't sneak in with us. Maybe he climbed in through that window.
Well, that's what I want to check.
Careful with the plant boxes. Don't knock them out.
No, it's impossible, Margaret. No human being could have climbed to the window, either from the roof or any place else.
That's right, Lamont.
He must have come in with... Oh.
Now you've done it. There go 5 hyacinths in a 30-story dodge.
Very interesting.
What's interesting?
Piece of glass on the windowsill. It's like a broken piece of magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
Come on, Margot. We've got to hustle down to the courtyard under this window. I think I know how Hodge was killed.
Here's the plant box, or what's left of it.
I'm not interested in hyacinth. I'm looking for something else. Oh, here we are. Oh, take a look, Margot.
Well, that's funny. It looks like a smashed pistol.
Right.
An old-fashioned gun.
Right again. The remains of a flintlock pistol. 55 caliber.
The one that killed Hodge?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. Why does a little man kill Hodge with an antique? And why did he throw it out of the window?
Those are a couple of questions for the Shadow to answer. The first, he's got to make a few social calls.
The shadow? Making social calls.
Social calls that will be strictly business.
So brave of you, Nancy, dear, to give this tea. Sugar, my dear. Please. I mean, considering the dreadful experience you had with that ghastly invisible thief, you're positively gallant, my dear. That's kind of you to say, sir. Anyone else who hasn't been served yet?
You've forgotten me, Miss Hale.
So sorry, I really... Who said that?
I did, Miss Hale.
Where are you?
Standing before you,
Who are you?
the shadow.
The man who robbed me on the stairs at the opera.
I did not rob you, Miss Hale.
But Commissioner Weston said you did.
Commissioner Weston is mistaken. Shall I prove it to you, Miss Hale?
How?
Meet the shadow on the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. You will meet the little man who wasn't there. And he will return the Hale diamond to you.
Impossible.
The little man will be there, Miss Hale, and so will the shadow. Until midnight.
U.S. borax, 186, up 3/4. Virginia iron and steel, 39.5. Western utility, 124.5, up 1/4. No, closing market doesn't look bad. Not bad at all.
Would you be interested in a quotation on American bonds, Mr. Gates?
Who's that? This is impossible. My office is empty. I must be hearing things. That laugh.
It is the shadow.
Is it? Oh, police!
Silence, you fool.
You're a crook. You're a killer. You murdered Hart.
Listen to me, Gates.
You're the little man who wasn't there. What do you want from me now?
Justice.
For who?
For the shadow.
What are you talking about?
$10,000 in American bonds. Would you like them back, Gates?
Like them back. They're mine. Of course I want
Then the shadow will strike a bargain with you. One small payment from you, and the bonds will be returned.
What payment?
Help the shadow clear his name.
You mean you didn't... I don't believe you.
Come to the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. The little man will be there. You will believe him.
How do I know this isn't a trick?
Tonight at midnight, Gates, trust the shadow. The shadow knows.
Be out in a minute. Got to fix my makeup for the last act.
Good evening, Miss Joy.
Who's that? Who's in my dressing room?
The shadow. Don't raise your voice. Don't scream. Listen to the shadow.
To a crook and a gunman, not nuts.
Do you want your emeralds back, Miss Joy?
What do you mean?
You can have them tonight.
Extortion, huh? I'm supposed to pay off?
No. This is justice.
Talk straight.
After your performance tonight, come to the stage of the Opera House at 12.
For what?
To meet the little man who wasn't there.
You're crazy. That's you.
And receive your emeralds.
I don't believe you.
Come to the opera stage, Miss Joy, for a performance of the shadow that will astonish you.
What time is it, Margot?
5 or 12.
I'm supposed to be going to the Opera House. This way.
Lamont, I don't know what you're going to do, but I hope it works.
I think it will.
But the little man is so powerful. You said yourself, even the shadow, and all the tricks we learned in the Orient couldn't make him visible.
We'll get it anyway. I heard the stage door.
Is it open?
Yes.
Well, how's that?
Now, don't forget, Lamont Cranston's one of the opera officials.
Oh.
I made arrangements. I'll go straight through to the stage, Margot.
Please tell me what you're going to do, Lamont.
Produce the little man who wasn't there.
But how?
By using his victims as bait.
And he'll give them back their jewels and bonds?
The shadow will make him.
Come on. There's a light up there.
Set the safe light. Step on the stage at night. Now, careful now.
What do you do?
Right here in the range. Wait.
Oh, I see in here. Can you see the orchestra from where you're standing?
Yes.
I saw an audience sitting out there in the darkness. And the audience is going. Lamont, what is it?
Something.
A little man?
The fate. His 3 victims.
When he gets here, Are you sure you can fight him? I mean, is the shadow strong enough?
You wait here and see, Margot. Don't show yourself no matter what happens. Trust the shadow.
Is that the shadow?
Good evening, Mr. Gates. Good evening, Miss Hale, Miss Joy.
But, Tom, we followed your instructions. I tell you, this is a crooked deal. I don't trust him.
But you were here. That's the important thing. Little man.
Where are you?
Standing alongside the stage light. Too bad you can't see me. But no man sees the shadow.
You shouldn't have come, I tell you. You'll play dirty. Shadow, please, if you can.
Wait. Our mutual friend is coming. Do you see him?
The man's insane.
It's the little man walking down the stage toward us.
I can't stand it.
Look there. He takes your purse, Miss Joy.
Take your hands off me.
Your wallet, Mr. Gates.
Let go of me.
Your bag, Miss Hale.
How dare you? What's going on here?
It's fantastic. I won't stand for it.
And what do we find in them? It's amazing. The little man had slipped your stolen jewels back into your purses. Your diamond, Miss Hale. Your emeralds, Miss Joy. Your bonds, Mr. Gates.
What? This is a frame-up. You couldn't have my emeralds. No one could. They were all ready to.
No, let her talk. The emeralds were never stolen,
It's all up. He's wise to us, Nancy. Let's get out of here.
You're not leaving me here to take the rat gate.
Get out then. Run quick.
No, not yet.
Let go of me.
Run. I'll stop him.
Stop me. Let go of him. Let go. Let me out of here.
Pretending to fight an invisible man who never existed. Now fight a man who is really invisible. Fight the shadow.
Very nice show, Shadow. Very nice indeed. Entertaining and educational. Commissioner Weston. I'm obliged to you for the confession, Mr. Gates. I was sitting out in the orchestra with the plainclothes squad enjoying the show. You can quit fighting. You're through.
Quit. Outsmarted by that lousy shadow.
Okay, Shadow, I gotta hand it to you. You squirmed out of this rap, all right. But don't think you're in the clear. I still got you, brother. It's a small charge, Shadow, but enough to put you away for a while. Long enough for us to look you over and find out what makes you tick. You going to come quietly? Shadow. Hey. Shadow. Gone. Got away again. How do you like that, Cardona? Just when I was going to give him 90 days in the clink for giving a public performance without a light.
Then there never was a little man, Lamont.
No, Margot. This was a clever ruse worked out by Hale, Gates, and Joy to defraud the insurance company. Each pretended to be robbed by an invisible crook.
So they concealed the stolen jewels and bonds themselves.
While they pretended to fight the little man.
And dropped those cards themselves.
Right. Hodge was killed because he knew one important fact. Although each claims not to know the other, Hodge knew that all three had met in his office. That pointed to collusion.
Yes, but how was Hodge killed? No one was in the office.
Well, that was the cleverest trick of all. That morning, they had the flintlock pistol in the plant on Hodge's windowsill. A magnifying glass was attached to the pistol. The gun was aimed at the chair where Hodge always sat.
But how was it fired?
By the sun. Concentrated sun rays ignited the powder in the powder pan and fired the pistol. The recoil knocked it out of the window and broke the magnifying glass.
So it was just an accident that we happened to be there at the time.
Yes.
Lamont, you didn't really find the jewels and bonds in their purses and wallets, did you?
I'm afraid not, Margot. The shadow ferreted them out of their hiding place earlier this evening and then pretended to discover them tonight. It was a psychological punch to frighten them into a slip for confession.
Well, it worked. Shadow isn't a criminal anymore. Commissioner Weston said so.
Believe you me, I had a tough time persuading him to come to the Opera House tonight. I wasn't sure he'd show up until you thought you saw ghosts in the orchestra.
It's all over now. Let's forget about it. It's nice. Just diving in the moonlight.
No. Stop cuddling, Margot. Don't you remember what Weston said about the shadow? I'm dynamite.
Are you, Lamont? Someday I wish you'd prove it.
We all need to relax when we can these strenuous wartime days, and how much easier it is to relax in pleasant surroundings. Keep your home more pleasant every day in the year with the three great Linux home brighteners.
Keep your fine furniture at its gleaming best with Linux Cream Polish, the furniture aid which gives a handsome luster in half the time because it cleans as it polishes. Yes, Linux Cream Polish saves you one whole step in your cleaning routine, for it removes cloudy old polish and dust, erases blurry finger marks, and renews the loveliness of the wood itself, all in one quick, easy application. And Linux Cream Polish dries to a hard and bright finish, leaving no oil on the surface. Protect your fine furniture the easy, modern way. Always ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners, Linux self-polishing wax, Linux clear gloss varnish, and Linux Cream Polish at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now a word from your government. When American paper goes to the fighting fronts, it doesn't come back. Home front labor shortages have prevented the cutting of timber to make new paper. So the reuse of waste paper is the only way our paper mills can be kept running. Save paper for victory. The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot is fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that...
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man of our town. Several years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so that they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today we feature the Shadow in an adventure out of this world. Early morning. The scene, Lamont Cranston's flat.
It's all right. I hear you. I'm coming. Commissioner Weston.
Good morning, Cranston.
Come in.
Thanks.
What are you doing here this hour of the morning?
I was investigating a case in this building. Just dropped in for some coffee.
All right, come into the kitchen.
Thanks, fellas.
What case, Commissioner?
Well, it's a strange business, Cranston. There's been a wave of assassinations hit this city that's got me confused. I don't know where I stand.
Assassination? I haven't heard about any murders lately.
Well, we've been keeping them hushed up. We've found 5 men murdered in the last 2 weeks. Each murder looks exactly like suicide, except for one thing.
What?
On the palm of each dead man, we found a curious mark. A circle with a small cross under it, in some kind of purple ink. Oh, by the way, do you know a Lester Smith on the 5th floor? He's the latest victim.
No, I don't. Circle and cross.
Where are the cups?
Oh, in the cupboard over there.
Oh, thanks. Almost been driving me to drink. And, where's the milk?
Just open the service door there. Those are morning papers are left outside.
Good. Hey, Cranston,
What kind of paper do you subscribe to, anyway?
The Globe? Why?
No, not the Globe, this other one. The one printed in purple ink on grey paper. I thought it was an advertising circular at first.
Grey paper? Here, let me have a look at that.
Yeah. It's lying underneath the Globe.
I've never subscribed to anything like this, Commissioner.
Well, I've never seen a paper like that before.
Seems to be called the Rune.
Exactly. And do you notice the date on top of it? 33rd lustrum in the 9th sequence of the 6th epoch. What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. The turbitality enemy of Arch Ascension Master, been known as Fraser Blackburn, was yesterday aided to new life.
Is that English?
It's the kind of English. The kind futuristic writers claim our descendants will speak in a few centuries.
Well, if this isn't the weirdest thing I've ever come across.
Moment, Commissioner.
Huh?
Oh, good morning, my dear Mr. Cranston. Oh, good morning. Apparently you know my name.
Why, yes, Mr. Cranston. I like to know my neighbors. My name is Brand. I am very much afraid you have my morning paper there, Mr. Cranston.
Is this your paper? Look here, Mr. Brand, what's it all about? We're trying to make sense out of it.
It's really quite a simple matter. I happen to belong to a lodge. This is our news bulletin. We write in such odd fashion merely to be different.
Ah, I see. Hey, well, here's your paper, Mr. Bland, only I don't see how anybody can understand it.
Oh, it makes a great deal of sense for those who know how to read. Good morning, gentlemen.
Commissioner, did you happen to see inside his flat?
No, I was concentrating on the paper.
It was weird. From what I could see, the furniture and decorations were something definitely not of this world.
Now, Cranston,
I tell you, I caught a glimpse of photographs on the wall.
Hey, look out, the coffee's boiling.
And those photographs could not have been taken anywhere on this earth.
Now, forget about it, Cranston.
And you heard that music, didn't you? That weird, unearthly, inhuman music.
Oh, that's probably all something to do with his lodge, Cranston. Now, don't let your imagination run away with you. There's your phone. All right, all right, probably the department. They know I'm here.
Oh, go ahead, Commissioner.
Hello, this is Weston. What? Not again. All right, I'll be right over there. You want to exercise your imagination on something real, Cranston? Well, get your clothes on and come with me. There's just been another of those assassinations. Okay, this is it. Room 824.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Hello, Shaughnessy. Where's the body?
Right here, sir.
All right, let's have a look at it. Just like all the rest. Seems like a bona fide suicide, doesn't it?
Yes, it certainly does, Commissioner. Pistol in the right hand, wound in the right temple. Powder burns and everything.
Well, I'd believe it was suicide, O'Shaughnessy. It wasn't for that mark on his palm. Here. You see, Cranston?
Yes. The circle with a small red cross under it. Commissioner, I was thinking. Perhaps all those other men and Mr. Blackburn here belong to a suicide club or something.
Wait a minute. What did you say his name was?
Blackburn. Fraser Blackburn.
Fraser Blackburn. What's wrong with you?
Commissioner, don't you remember? In Bland's paper this morning?
All that mumbo-jumbo rag? Well, what about it?
That item about Fraser Blackburn being aided to a new life.
Oh, yes, I say that's right.
This is something we've got to find out about, Commissioner.
No, wait a minute, Cranston. Now, don't go off on a tangent. That item might have meant that Fraser Blackburn was promoted to a fancy rank in his lodge.
Perhaps it could, but then again, perhaps it meant murder.
But, Lamont, why the hurry?
I'm trying to beat Weston to the punch. I want to ask Bland a few questions before Weston sees him.
Why did you bring me back with you?
First, tell me what you think of my story, Margot.
It's too fantastic, Lamont. Commissioner Weston was right. You are going off into a tangent. There must be some rational explanation.
I hope so. And that's what I'm going to find out.
Well, how?
I want you to ring Bland's doorbell. When he opens the door, pretend you're looking for me.
But you'll be with me.
The shadow will be with you, Margot. I'm going to that flat with Bland. You go back to my place and wait for me.
Oh, all right, Lamont.
Well, this is it. Go ahead. Yes. What is it, please?
Oh, excuse me. Is Mr. Cranston here?
I'm very sorry. You had the wrong place. Mr. Cranston lives next door.
Oh, thank you.
Not at all, my dear. Good morning. Very strange. I have not... Who's in here? Who laughed?
It is the shadow, Bland.
The shadow? Oh, yes, I've heard of you. They say no man can see you. Evidently, that is true. I've been expecting you.
What are you doing at that instrument panel?
You shall soon see, Shadow. We can discuss your visit while my machines operate.
Operate?
I must have data on you, my dear Shadow. I cannot permit your invisibility to handicap me. I must know with whom I am dealing.
No man knows the shadow.
But my machines will. And they will tell me. Listen.
Position of subject north 2509. Biometric. Height of subject, third group. Weight in second. Calibration. Anatomic analysis shows unilateral development to the right. Variation in bone and muscle in proportion of 1 to 1.003.
Magnificent, eh? In another 2 minutes, we'll have you indexed, x-rayed, and photographed.
Subject human. Temperature Fahrenheit 78.6.
Exit the shadow.
Yes, it's perfectly true, Margot. When Bland's machine started operation, the shadow fled like a thief.
But why, Lamont?
Bland may have been bluffing or telling the truth. I don't know. But I can't risk the shadow's identity being known until I find out more about what we're fighting.
Lamont, I just can't believe all the fantastic things you're implying about Bland. They just can't be.
Perhaps, Margot, but then... Wait.
Mr. Cranston, greetings. May I enter, please?
Yes, come in, Bland. We were just talking about you.
How very odd. I was just talking about you, Mr. Cranston. I have very bad news for you and the young lady. Our chief is displeased with you.
What do you mean?
Our chief is quite angry. Jupiter, I have never heard him so angry. The young lady should never have brought the shadow into my house.
What's that?
We know you and the young lady, Miss Blaine, is it not? Are friends of the shadow. Analysis of our historical tabulators has shown you have invariably brought the shadow into cases in which you are involved.
Go on.
It was a serious mistake so far as we're concerned, Mr. Cranston. We don't like it.
Who are you?
I see no harm in telling you in view of what will shortly take place. Listen carefully, my friends, and try to understand. We are not of your world. Where we are from does not matter. We are not of your world. We look human. We play the role of humans, but we are not of your breed.
You sound like some kind of organization. How many are you?
Perhaps 3 million to date. Yes, we are an organization. A secret one, you might say, but we have discovered the best way to keep a secret is not to have one. We come out into the open, my friends. We live with you and work with you. While you ignore us with frank, smug innocence, we, who appear to be your friends, your brothers, your fellow men, are preparing to take your world away from you.
And those assassinations?
You deduced that from our paper, eh? Most unfortunate that it fell into your hands. Unfortunate for you. Yes. As the years pass, too many humans like you begin to ask embarrassing questions. Some we put off with reasonable explanations. Others, like yourself, must be answered more strictly. Like Fraser Blackburn.
And you're so sure of yourself that you're warning me.
Merely so that you will accept your fate gracefully, my friends. So that you will not put us to the bother of pursuing you. You are surrounded by us. You do not know which of your friends, your enemies, your acquaintances, your neighbors may be one of us. The chief is displeased and instructs me to end your curiosity. That means, as sure as this earth of yours will be ours. You will be dead in 1 hour.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. But first, your announcer with a message. And now, back to the shadow. Lamont and Margot have just come out of his apartment building. A taxi is cruising past, and Lamont calls...
Taxi? Hey, taxi, over here.
Lamont, why are you rushing out of your flat like this? I feel like a fugitive.
Get in, Margot. That's exactly what you are. 125 Park Road, driver. I'm taking you home right now.
You don't believe that fantastic story Bland told us?
I don't want to.
But you do. Oh, Lamont.
I've seen his flat, his fantastic scientific equipment. I'm confused, Margot. I don't know what to believe.
What are you going to do?
Fight.
Millions of men?
You may have been lying about that. I don't know. All I know is you don't have to fight an army. You'll fight its generals. If I can get Bland, we won't have to worry about his organization.
How are you going to do it?
The first thing is to get you home where you'll be safe. We'll work out a code signal so we can phone each other and be sure to whom we're talking. All right, people. Out you get. So soon? Hey, just a minute. You've made a mistake. There's no mistake. I said 125 Park Road. You've taken us to the middle of the park.
And it's starting to rain. I don't want to take a walk in this weather, driver.
This isn't any mistake, Mr. Cranston. Get out.
Lamont.
You mean you? That's right. The boss has ordered your execution. So get out. Both of you. You got 2 minutes to say goodbye. Don't try any tricks. I'm pretty quick with a gun.
Lamont, what are we going to do?
Take it easy, Margot. LC09 to center.
Check. Go ahead.
Have Cranston and Lane.
Carry out operation.
Hey, did Bland instruct for Mark on Pounds?
We'll check.
Oh, Harry, I'm in the middle of the park. Won't be interrupted.
No instructions on Brand. Carry on.
Acknowledge. All right, people. Here's where you get it. The lady first, the gentleman first. All right. Pity you got too curious. That's a dangerous decision.
Come on! Get out of the way, Margot. You'll never get away with it, you fool!
I'll get away with a lot more before I finish. Stop that gun. Drop it.
Come on, watch out. There's a car coming.
Let me get just one punch and then...
Lamont.
Quick, Margot.
Lamont, he's been run down.
Quickly, let's get out of here. There may be more of Bland's people. Now run. Here's police headquarters now. We'll be safe as right now, quickly. This is much better.
Oh, I'll feel best of all in Commissioner Weston's office.
Mr. Cranston! Hey, Mr. Cranston!
Oh, Lamont.
I'm Halliday of the Globe. Don't you live in the building where they found that assassination case this morning?
Oh.
Well, what about it?
Oh, care to give us some information? Did you know the dead man? Ever visit him? Know anything about his family? How was he off financially?
Now, look here, Halliday. I'm busy right now. Can't this wait until later?
Oh, give me a break, Mr. Cranston. You know me from way back. I've got to get some information on this case.
Later, I tell you. Come on, Margot. Margot! Margot!
Honey, she just vanished in the crowd.
It was a trap. You arranged this, you and Bland.
Mr. Cranston, what's the matter?
I've known you for years, and you turn out to be one of them. Go back to Bland. Tell him I'll find Margot, and I'll find him, too. Margot! 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 Hey, what in blazes do you... Oh, it's you, Cranston. Has Margot been in here? The plane? No. What's up, Cranston? Bland's got hold of her. Bland? You mean that hocus-pocus character? He's something a lot worse than that. Come along, Commissioner. We've got to get to his flat. First, now, for the love of heaven, wait a minute. There's a chance Margot may be there. Cranston, please don't rush me this way. What on earth has got you so excited? Nothing much. Nothing but kidnapping, mass murder, invasion, death and destruction. Hardly anything at all. Come along, Commissioner. I'll explain on the way to Bland. Cranston, this is simply fantastic. Am I supposed to believe your story? Why not? No one really knows what goes on in the world around them. They think they do. They make assumptions.
Just because a house looks like a house, I believe all these people live in it. But how do they know for sure? Well, here's Bland's flat. Inside quickly. The door's open.
Oh, I don't like this.
No, neither do I.
Hey. This place has been stripped bare.
Just an empty flat. Bland flown the coop. I was afraid of this.
I tell you honestly, Cranston, I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
All right. Come along, Commissioner.
Where to?
We've got one last chance of locating Margot and Bland. They're probably at the headquarters.
But how do we know that? What's your idea?
We'll pick up that taxi driver's cab, the one who attacked us in the park.
All right, then what?
I start driving it across town and try and contact their headquarters in the car radio.
But how's that going to help?
If I can keep the taxi and the dialogue going long enough, your police radio direction finders may be able to get a line on the source of their broadcast. It's a long chance, but it's the only way to find Margot. If she's still alive.
All right, Cranston, I've got you a police escort. I'm going to let this cab fly out, rain and all.
Direction finders ready?
Yep. Go ahead with the radio.
Pray for me, Commissioner.
I'm too busy worrying about my own skin. These streets are like glass.
Kelsey 09 reporting.
Continue.
Reporting on death of Cranston and Lane.
Report 1 hour late. Explanation.
Cranston put up a fight.
Continue.
I got them both.
1 moment. Kelsey 09 reported killed in car accident 1 hour ago. Explanation.
That's impossible.
Margot Lane reported brought to headquarters half an hour ago. Explanation.
I tell you, you've made some...
Mr. Cranston, but not quite clear enough.
Bland.
You'll be interested to know we're going to use Miss Lane as a bargaining point for the shadow, since she seems to know that elusive person.
Bland, listen to me.
You'll also be interested to know you've forced us out into the open, Mr. Cranston. Your rash interference has precipitated our attack. It will begin very shortly. I am happy to say you will be one of the first victims of your breed.
Switched off. Do you think the direction people had enough time, Commissioner?
I'll stop the car. We'll find out from the direction patrol. They're right behind us. Come on. Well, how about this, O'Shaughnessy? Any luck?
Yes, sir. We've heard just enough to make a location, Commissioner. The broadcast seemed to come from a spot on the coast. The old Venus Island Carnival. Venus Island Carnival? Come along, Commissioner. This looks like it.
Cranston! Cranston! Hey, Cranston!
Over here.
Where? Oh. Well, did you find anything?
No, not yet.
Yeah, this storm's getting worse.
It's exposed out here.
An empty summer carnival doesn't offer too much cover.
Wait, Commissioner.
Well, let's stop this wild goose chase. The direction squad must have miscalculated. Red, I didn't order the special riot detachment down here.
It's not a wild goose chase. You'd better get to a phone and call your patrol cars.
What do you mean?
Look down towards the shore. That old freak exhibit. The men from Venus. You see it?
Yes. And that mark on the sign, it's a circle with a cross under it.
Yes. That's the astrological symbol of the planet Venus.
It's the mark we found on the palms of those dead men.
Send out that call for your cars, Commissioner. This is what we're looking for. You can see fresh tracks in the muddy ground leading into the place.
All right, you wait here, Cranston. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
I'm afraid I can't, Commissioner. Because in 1 minute, Mr. Bland and Company is going to receive a visit from the Shadow. Yes, Miss Lane. That room is our headquarters. The nerve center of our organization. This room we're in now is our brain.
Please, Mr. Bland.
Oh, it will interest you, I'm sure. Over here are our files, the records of our members, their names, addresses, and achievements.
And those switchboards?
They are our communication trunks. All over your world, our members are calling in, reporting, receiving new orders, instructions. Second by second, our work goes on in its minute detail. And second by second, the end of your world draws closer, closer, closer.
I don't believe it. I won't.
That does not matter. It is a fact. It will be.
I don't believe you say what you are. From another world, you're kind of criminals masquerading as aliens.
And what if we are, Miss Lane? What is the difference? You will lose your Earth, and we shall gain it. Who's that?
We've met before, Bland.
A shadow?
Yes, my friend. It is the Shadow, laughing at you. Laughing at the insane grandeur of your plans that will come to nothing.
A shadow in here? Impossible.
The Shadow is here, Bland.
There is no secret that can be kept safe from the shadow.
No, this is impossible.
Deep underground in this hideaway, under tons of sand with the naked sea pounding against the walls of your cabin, you've hoped to bury your secret trade of murder. But the shadow has ferreted you out planned. The shadow, no.
It won't help you. It won't help your breathe.
Your trap plan. Listen. Faintly you can hear the scream of police sirens surrounding the entrance to this place. In minutes they will descend to wring you out like a sponge. Every secret, every name, every plan.
The police? No!
Don't move, Land.
I have moved as far as I need. You see this quick shadow? Look well with your invisible eyes. There are explosives set in the outer walls that keep back the sea. When those walls are broken, the sea will come in here. You will learn nothing from us, nothing.
You would murder all those people or beings in the other room?
Why not? They are merely pawns. I have my own way out of here. And once I am out, I can build another organization.
Get away from that switchboard.
Too late. I have thrown the switch. Listen. There go the charges in the outer walls. The sea will be in here soon.
Oh. Quick, Margot, out. Take my hand. Yes. Run, Margot, run.
You have won for the moment, Shadow. But it is only a delay. We will be back.
How you ever got out of that place with Miss Lane is a miracle to me, Cranston.
No, not a miracle, Commissioner, but certainly a close call.
And you say everything down there was destroyed?
Yes. Equipment, records, all those people. Everything is lost in a morass of sand 100 feet beneath the ocean.
Everything but Bland. He said he had a way out.
That's all right. We've got men posted all over the place.
Commissioner, look! Over there's someone running.
It's Bland.
He did get out. Stop him! As soon as he gets him in after him. He's down. Come on. This way. Yes,
That's the end of Bland. No matter what he was, he died like a man.
But Lamont, which was he? A man or was he claimed?
Margot, I really don't know. We have no way of disproving anything he said.
But if he was telling the truth, there are many more like him still on Earth.
It doesn't matter. Without leadership, they'll collapse. Just a little vigilance will be enough to keep them in check. But we've got to be vigilant. We've got to walk with care, act with caution. Death may lurk just around the corner for us, and we'll never know.
In a moment, I'll return with further news of the shadow. But first, your announcer. You have been listening to the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, one man's relentless fight against the forces of evil. This feature was devised to demonstrate to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
As you sow evil, so shall you reap evil. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow was produced by Reg Johnston of Grace Gibson Radio Productions, a masterpiece of suspense.
Once again, we bring you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learnt a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Spotlight on the Duchess. The scene is set in a low-class saloon, filled with the wispy haze of cigarette smoke. On a high stool, leaning against the counter, is a blousy, peroxided blonde, her heavily lined face streaked with thickly caked makeup.
What is a drunken man like? Or like a drowned man? A fool. A madman. A drink too many makes him a fool. Another maddens him. And the last one drowns him. Give me another drink, barman. I'm coming up for the last time.
Give us some more of that Shakespeare, Millie.
Wait till I oil the old vocal cords.
All right, Millie Bernhardt. You've played your last scene.
It's the police.
Come along with me, Millie.
What for?
For the murders of Mary Kennedy, Hagan Bales, and Peggy Bell.
What?
You couldn't stand to see them steal the spotlight from you, could you, Millie? Even if it was from a lot of tramps in a cheap saloon.
Nobody steals the spotlight from me. Not even you, officer. I drink. Farewell.
What happened? It's Millie. She's dead. She poisoned herself, just as she poisoned the others. But she did it. She kept the spotlight until the very end.
Did you like the play, Lamont?
Well, you know me, John. I'm usually a fan for any murder play.
And what did you think of it, Margot?
Shall I be candid?
Oh, please do.
Well, even though you are the author and we are friends, John, I'm afraid it's not one of your most brilliant efforts.
You thought it was awful, both of you.
Well, not exactly. No doubt, John, it has your usual grand dialogue.
But I just can't picture anyone killing people just because they steal the spotlight. A broken-down old actress reciting to bar loungers and poisoning anyone who tries to get more attention than she does.
Crimes have been committed for far less important reasons than that.
Yes, that's true. I know of a woman who killed her husband just because he sat around the house cracking his knuckles all day.
Oh, that I can understand.
It's got to be a success. I've sunk everything I own in this play.
Oh, you backed it, too.
It's the one show of my career, Lamont. If it fails, well, my future isn't going to be very bright.
Look, old boy, the play just isn't true. It's not believable.
But it is, Lamont. Those characters I've created are real.
Oh, now, look, John, I've been mixed up with murder and crimes and mystery for years. I know what's real when I see it, and... well, hang it all, that play of yours just doesn't hold together.
But those characters are people I know. People I've been watching and studying for months.
You mean there is actually a woman like that old actress? And one like the little flirt? And a man like that bar lounger? And a woman like that ex-circus performer?
Exactly, Margot. And the barman is a real-life character, too. They all have counterparts.
That plot you've cooked up reflects real life. If anything as far-fetched as that could really happen, John, I swear I'll eat my hat on the busiest street in town at high noon.
That's a bet. All right, that settles it.
What?
Tomorrow, I'm introducing you to the real-life setting and characters I use for my play. Well, how do you like it?
Well, it looks like the first act curtain on the lower deck.
wait till you meet the barman. Hello there, Mike.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Drake again.
Meet a couple of friends of mine, Mike. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
Reckon you're welcome if you're friends of Mr. Drake. Heard you got a show on that open last night.
Yes, you'll have to come around and see it, Mike. I'll give you a couple of tickets. The Duchess been in yet tonight?
Ah, she'll be around, Mr. Drake. You know, there isn't a tramp in the neighborhood who doesn't get in at least once a day, unless they got both their legs cut off. Then I reckon they'd get someone to carry them in. What'll you have? I don't mind telling you, my liquor will tear a hole in your shirt.
3 beers, Mike.
3 beers it is, Mr. Drake.
Where on earth did these poor souls come from?
Well, they've usually hit rock bottom when they find this neighborhood, Margot.
Ah, that's right, Mr. Drake. Poor devils. I feel sorry for most of them.
Now do you believe my characters are real?
Characters? Perhaps, John. Oh, that plot.
I always say you don't know how much suffering there is in the world until you get behind a bar. You see, I'm sort of a philosopher, you might say. They all know they're at a dead end.
I suppose most of them live around here.
No, they don't live, miss. Some of them are still breathing, but that's about all. They come in here with butterflies in their stomachs and go out with bats in their brains. Oh, that's the Duchess. Now, there's a real lady for you.
Here she is. Here's the woman I patterned my leading character after.
Ah, my friend. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Why, where you going, Duchess? You just got here.
I'm not myself today, Mike. A double-header. Quick, knave. My hands tremble. I see spots before my eyes.
What's that from, Duchess? Shakespeare?
No, from hitting the bottle. Just put it on the bar, Mike, my love. I'll sneak up on it.
Come on over here, Margot, Lamont. I've got someone else I want you to meet.
Hello there, Mr. Drake.
Oh, hello, Freddie.
Gee, who are the tops?
Freddie, this is Miss Lane and Mr. Cranston.
Very pleased to know you.
Come on, Duchess, give us a power.
Yes, Duchess, recite something sad.
Yes, Duchess, come on.
Oh, will you be quiet, the lot of you? I'm in no mood for the bard tonight.
That doesn't surprise me any.
What's the matter with the Duchess tonight, Freddie? She doesn't seem her usual jubilant self.
She's still mad about Jenny.
Jenny?
What did she do?
Jenny Green, that's my girl, understand? She's a beauty, too, isn't she, Mr. Drake?
Oh, yes, she is, Freddie.
Just about my height, nice long yellow hair, big blue eyes, and a figure with all the trimming. That's Jenny.
She sounds like Ida in your play, John.
She is, Margot.
There isn't anybody like Jenny, lady.
What does the Duchess have against her, Freddie?
Well, yesterday the Duchess was here reciting some of her crackpot poetry when Jenny gets tired of it. Jumps up and puts a coin in the jukebox, which starts up and drowns the Duchess and Tommy Dorsey. The Duchess gets annoyed, see, and nearly cleans up the place with her before I put a stop to it all.
Oh, stealing the spotlight from her, eh, Freddie?
You said it, Mr. Drake, and believe me, Jenny's the one that can do it.
Will she be in tonight?
Yeah, I'm meeting her here. We ain't scared of the Duchess. She can't do just as she likes.
What can't I do, Freddie?
Treat Jenny the way you did.
Just let her show up and I'll...
You'll keep your hands off her, understand?
Who'll stop me?
I'll show you.
Oh, no, you won't. Take your hands off me.
Lamont.
We'd better stop them, John.
Hey, listen, all of you.
It's Ernie.
What happened, Odie? It's Jenny. They just found her dead in her room. Somebody killed her, they say.
Killed her? She was murdered?
Yeah. There was a glass with poison in it beside her bed and an empty bottle on the table.
Well, looks like I wasn't the only one who had an argument with your girlfriend, Freddie.
Wanted to see me, Commissioner?
Yes, Lamont. Oh, good evening, Margot.
Good evening.
How was that you're reading, Commissioner? Play?
Spotlight on Millie. Oh, it's John's play.
Yes, he's a friend of yours, isn't he?
Oh, yes, I have known him for some time.
That's what I thought. I'm working on this murder of Jenny Green.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, we were in the saloon this morning when we heard that the girl had been killed.
And I suppose you've both been to this, Jonathan Drake's play?
Yeah.
You notice how much this Jenny Green is like the girl in the play? The first one to get killed?
Why, yes, Commissioner Weston. Lamont and I both mentioned that last night.
The papers have made a big story of it. Being a real-life version of the play, I mean.
Yes, I know. I've just been talking to John. He says there's been a line at the box office since lunchtime.
There are 3 murders in the play, aren't there? This Jenny Green is the first. Or whatever Drake calls in the play. Then the little bar lounger gets killed, and finally the other woman, the ex-circus performer.
Oh, Commissioner, you don't think there's any connection between the real murder and the play?
If there was another murder, Lamont, like in the play, the show would be set for a long run, wouldn't it?
You mean if the other murders in the play actually happened in real life?
Oh, Commissioner, that's ridiculous. I mean, instead of drama holding up a mirror to life, we'd find life following the pattern of the play. That'd be impossible.
Unless the author had a hand in the real-life murders, too.
Commissioner, you don't think John Drake would commit murders, just to keep his play running?
Men have killed for a lot less than that, Margot.
Oh, but this is ridiculous, Commissioner. Oh, you don't think there's going to be another murder?
You mean the way the little loafer was killed next, in the play?
I'm not going to take any chances. That's why I sent for you.
I believe you're serious.
You bet I am. Now, look. When you two were with your author friend, did you meet anybody or see anybody Drake might have patterned this next victim after?
Well, of course, darling, Freddie. He's exactly like that awful little man in the play.
Do you know where this Freddie lives?
No, but you could find out from Mike at the saloon.
All right. Want to come along? Because I'm going there.
But, Commissioner, what for?
Following the play, he's the next on the list to be murdered. I've let one murder slip by, but I'm not going to miss on this Freddie. Well, this must be where Freddie lives.
My, what a charming place.
Commissioner, this is a wild goose chase. I've known Drake for years. He couldn't possibly...
And I've heard that before. Come on, let's go inside.
Oh, my goodness, what a dark, dingy, horrible place to live.
Yes, isn't it? Let's see now what the saloon keeper wrote down.
Oh, these half shadows make everything look so frightening.
Freddie's room's on the third door on the left.
Look, his door's opening.
Yes, someone coming out.
It's Freddie.
It is.
There you are, Commissioner. I told you, you're all wrong.
Your name, Freddie Blake?
Hello there, Freddie. You remember me?
Yes. I remember you.
Uh-huh. Glad to see you're still all right, Freddie.
Still all right.
There's something wrong with him, Lamont.
What's the matter, Freddie? Are you sick?
No. I'm not sick. I'm dying sick.
Lamont!
Hi, Freddie. Yes, Lamont. It's just the way I thought. Jonathan Drake's just killed off his second character.
Who will be the next victim of the sinister murderer? Keep tuned to this station for the conclusion of tonight's adventure. And now, back to the Shadow. It is next morning, and we find Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane with Commissioner Weston in the dingy atmosphere of Mike's saloon.
I don't know what you're going to prove, Lamont dragging me into the saloon.
Humor him, Commissioner, humor him. After all, we did go to Freddie's with you.
Yes, and you saw what happened, Margot. It's an open and shut case now that your author friend's disappeared.
I tell you, John Drake's not the kind of chap who would kill or run away even if he thought he was under suspicion.
He's gone.
Now, look here, Commissioner. I'll admit Jenny was killed and Freddie right after her. Just like the murders in the play, but
there were three.
Exactly, and who's the third? A character Drake thought up. A hard-boiled ex-circus performer. There isn't a character in this saloon who even remotely resembles her.
No, that's true, Commissioner.
So your theory's knocked very neatly right smack into a cocked hat.
The one you promised to eat, darling, if Jonathan's plot was true.
Ah, there's the Duchess.
Let's go over to the bar, Lamont.
Sit down, darling. We've got box seats right at this table.
Come on over to the bar, boys. Today, drinks are on me.
Make it the best. Nothing's too good for the Duchess when the treats are her,
Oh, feeling more like your old self tonight, eh, Duchess?
No pain, Mike. No pain at all. Well, everyone, here's to life. Life!
Life, Duchess. I've only got 3 months.
Blanche! Hey, look, it's Blanche Latour. How are you, Blanche? How are you? Back again? Out of jail,
Come
eh?
on over and join me, everyone.
Here, wait a minute. This is my party.
What's the matter, Duchess? You're slipping. Have to buy drinks to get a little attention around here?
You keep quiet, you rotten little shoplifter.
Calm down, Duchess. Aren't you going to buy me a drink, too?
No, I'm going to give you mine right in the face.
Hey, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Keep out of this, Margot.
Unless you see all the fun. She threw a drink in my face.
Yes, and here's something to go with it.
Oh, you cunt!
I'll kill her, the cheap circus tramp.
Circus?
I've got bigger billets with a circus than you ever got in the theater.
The circus?
Yes. Yes, they're hanging by her teeth on the top of the tent till her husband knocked them all out.
Lamont,
There she is, Lamont. There's the circus performer.
Yeah, one of the best in the game.
The ex-circus performer, the third victim. That's it, Cranston. That completes the picture.
Darling, I'm so proud of you. You certainly are a wonderful detective.
All right.
The way you showed Commissioner Weston there was no real character, no ex-circus performer like the girl in the play.
Margot, I have a feeling that Blanche Latour could tell us a great deal.
But Commissioner Weston has her place completely surrounded, Lamont. No one can get in to see her now.
I think I can slip through the police cordon, Margot. And I think I'd better pay her a visit as the Shadow before someone else does.
Blanche Latour.
Who's that?
The voice of the Shadow, Blanche. I thought you might be lonely.
Gosh, I didn't know my nerves were shot that bad.
What's the matter, Blanche? You're frightened, aren't you?
I can hear you, but I can't see anybody.
The Shadow is everywhere and nowhere.
Oh, a vaudeville actor, eh? Well, I've seen better stunts than yours in sideshows. You can't scare me.
I'm too late for that, eh, Blanche? You're already frightened. More than anyone knows.
Yeah?
There have been murders, Blanche. Your friends, Jenny Green and Freddie. You're marked to die next, Blanche Latour, and you know it.
How do you know?
The play written by Jonathan Drake. You knew Drake, didn't you?
Yeah. He talked to me often.
He told you about his play, didn't he? About 3 murders.
How did I know it was really going to happen? I was in jail. I didn't know about Jenny and Freddie.
Until tonight. You know you're next.
Can you help me? Is that why you came?
I'll help you, Blanche, if you'll help me to find the murderer.
All right. Oh, wait till I have a little drink. I'll unwrap it. Just a little drink, a little nightcap.
All right, Blanche. Tell me. Tell me the name of the murderer.
Yeah. You help me, I'll help you. What have I got to lose?
Tell me the name.
Sure. The murderer's name... The murderer's name... Oh.
Blanche. Character number 3 has made an exit.
Well, Lamont and Margot, I imagine you'll have to admit I'm right now.
Is that why you sent for us?
Oh, really, Lamont, you can't blame him for gloating.
Have you found Drake yet?
That, Mr. Cranston, is just a matter of time.
I still say you haven't any direct evidence.
No? Wait till you see this.
It's onion skin paper. Isn't that the kind used for manuscript copies?
Yes, and a special kind Jonathan Drake always bought at the stationer's near his flat. I checked.
Where did you find that?
It was wrapped around a whiskey bottle that contained poison liquor. The liquor that killed Blanche Latour.
Well, Lamont, I guess the jig's up for poor Jonathan Drake.
If I could just find him.
But the murders all follow those in the play exactly.
Oh, forget the play for a minute, Margot. Think of the real people for a change. What one person hated all 3 of the murder victims? Jenny, Freddie, and Blanche.
Why, the Duchess. She fought with all 3.
Exactly.
Lamont, you think she did it, after all?
I don't know, Margot. But from what Blanche said, I think she knows a lot more than she's telling us.
You think she might know where Jonathan Drake is?
I can't say yet, Margot. But I'm sure she's mixed up in this some way. I think it's time the Shadow played a scene with the Duchess.
Must have a little drink. Now put that bottle. Here you are. Oh, thirstiness, little drink. That which has made them drunk hath made me bold. There's nothing like Macbeth. I laid their daggers ready. He could not miss them. Had he not resembled my father as he slept, I had done it.
I have done the deed. Didst thou not hear a noise?
Eh? Who's there?
Not your husband, Macbeth, my Duchess. It is the voice of the shadow.
Go away, please. I'll never touch another drop.
Who killed the girl, Jenny, and Freddie, and Blanche Latour?
I don't know. Let them rest in peace. They're better off. They're all better off dead than alive.
Did you kill them, Duchess?
No. Find him. Find the man who wrote that play. Find him, and you'll find the murderer.
You know where he disappeared to, Duchess? Tell me. Tell me where he is, and the shadow will let you alone.
Yes, I know.
Where is he?
Search the place where the murder's been plotted.
At the saloon?
Yes, that's the place. That's where the murderer's been all along.
Hello.
Listen, Margot.
Lamont.
I'm in a phone booth right across the street from the saloon. It's just on closing time. I want you to get Commissioner Weston and bring him down here to meet me in exactly half an hour.
What's happened, Lamont?
Don't be surprised when you see me. I've got on a disguise. I'm even changing my voice so nobody will know me.
What do you want Weston for?
I want him in half an hour to pick up our murderer.
What are you going there for?
To get Jonathan Drake.
Give me another drink, Gunner. Just one more.
All right. Just one more. But it's time I was closing up. It's funny, you know. This place used to be filled around about this time. But it cleans out early since we've been having all that trouble.
Trouble? What trouble?
Haven't you heard? These murders. Poor devils. One after the other, those poor fools have been getting killed.
They're better off dead. Better off dead. All of them.
You feel like that, too? You're a stranger around here, aren't you? Got any place to stay? Got people here?
Me? No, not me. Been traveling around, looking, searching. I don't know what for. Always end up drinking. Just passing the time, I suppose, until...
Till you hear the call.
Yes, I suppose that's it.
Yes. Most of the poor devils are better off dead.
Trouble is, we don't have the nerve.
To do it yourselves?
Yes, right. If only somebody had sense enough to do it for us.
He'd be kind of a blessing, eh?
Yeah. Yes, it'd be kind of a blessing. Well, I better be going.
Wait a minute. Here's a little present from me.
What is it? Whiskey?
Yes. Just a little bottle for a nightcap.
Thanks.
What are you unwrapping it for?
Well, you have to have a little farewell drink with me. Right here at the bar. I'll fill your glass.
No, not for me.
Go on, Mike, drink it.
You aren't a tramp. I know you are. Here, give me that bottle.
No, Mike. That's the evidence that will convict you.
Give me that bottle. Look out. Give me that bottle.
Look out for that bottle.
Too late.
All right, Mike. I've got you covered.
I didn't do anything, Commissioner.
We've got Jonathan Drake locked up somewhere in this building.
Yes. That's right, Commissioner. I've been holding him for you. He killed them. Jenny, Freddie, and Podge?
No, Mike, you poisoned them. Just like you tried to poison me when you found out that I was onto your little game. You poisoned them the way they were poisoned in the play, and tried to pin the blame on the author.
But why, Lamont?
To get even with Jonathan Drake for what Mike thought was making fun of him, this place and his cronies.
Make him suffer, Commissioner. Make him suffer lots before he dies.
Lamont, he's mad.
Why didn't you kill Drake, Mike, if you hated him so much, instead of killing Jenny and your other friends?
Dying for them was merciful. Like the rest I put out of the misery. A kind of blessing. They're all better off dead. Only they didn't have the courage to do it themselves. Him? He's different. A smart aleck. I want to see him suffer.
Mike did do it.
You've got no evidence. No proof.
The bottle's broken, Lamont.
Yes, Commissioner. But Mike forgot. There's a little drink I poured out for him. A nightcap, you might call it. Still standing there right on the bar where he left it. That nightcap is going to send him to the scaffold.
It's nice of you to drive me home, Jonathan. Oh, all that excitement last night. I don't know what on earth happened to Lamont. He was going to pick me up.
Oh, probably afraid he'd run into me, Margot.
But why?
You know our little bet.
And you did prove your play could happen to people in real life.
Can you picture Mr. Lamont Cranston eating his hat on our Alberius thoroughfare today at high noon?
What's that mob of people doing over there across the street?
Oh, perhaps it's an accident or something. Oh, there certainly is a crowd.
John, look.
It's Lamont.
And he's
He
really...
is actually...
And it's exactly high noon.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, the Grove Laboratories bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, when doctors prescribe multiple vitamins in big doses, it's because they're trying to relieve you of an ailment due to a deficiency of vitamins in your diet. So if you suspect you need vitamins in bigger than minimum daily doses, consult your doctor. And here's another important point. Possibly your doctor was in the Army, where he learned all about Defender multiple vitamins that the Army used by the millions. He knows that 2 Defender capsules taken every day will help prevent fatigue, nervousness, poor appetite, lowered resistance to colds due to insufficient vitamins in your diet. So don't forget, to help keep feeling tip-top in wonderful health, supplement your food every day with Defender multiple vitamins distributed by the Grove Laboratories.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Curse of the Sun.
Well, Janice, we seem to be getting settled down here in the city now. We're back to civilization again. Do you like it, my dear? Are you happy?
Of course, Father. You know I never want to go back on another expedition again.
I don't either, Janice. After your mother's death, I never want to see the tropics again.
Why did you ask?
You just seemed quiet lately. If you weren't feeling quite yourself.
I'm all right, I guess. It's just Mother. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
I know, my darling. But you mustn't think back on it, Janice. Well, you'd better run along up to bed now. You need all the sleep you can get.
I suppose so. Funny, I seem to need more and more rest lately. Sometimes I don't even sleep at all. I just curl up on the couch and doze.
Curl. Well, you better run along now. Good night, darling.
Good night. Oh, Father.
Yes?
Would you leave a note for the milkman in the morning?
Yes, of course. Regular order?
Yes, the regular order. But from now on, would you have him leave an extra bottle of cream? Dinner's ready, Father. It's on the table now.
Oh, good. Yeah. You turned out to be a good little housekeeper, Jenny.
If I hadn't been feeling so strange lately, I'd have done much more.
Oh, this looks like quite a stable you set. Oh, you sit down, my dear. Individual steak. This is a treat. What?
What's the matter, Father?
This steak. It's not cooked.
It's just the way you like it, Father. It's rare.
This isn't rare. It's raw.
Is it, Father? It's just right for me.
Now, there's a movie projector all set up. Shades are all drawn.
Oh, we really didn't have to go to all this trouble for me, Father.
Well, you have to be kept busy, Jenny. Keep your mind off things. This will amuse you for a while this afternoon. Now then, turn off the reading light in the corner, Jenny. That's it. Now then, let's see. Where's the projector stick? So dark in here.
It's over here on this side of the machine, Father.
Oh, yes. So, how did you know where that switch was?
I saw it, Father.
You saw it? In the dark? Jenny,
What's the matter, Father?
turn on the lights.
Why are you looking at me?
Turn on the lights, quick.
What's wrong, Father?
You're not well. You're getting worse.
Oh, there's the doorbell. I'll get it.
No.
But, Father, it's probably just...
No, go to your room, Jenny. Go to your room and stay there.
But, Father, I just...
Please do as I say. Go quickly.
All right, Father.
I'm Jim Ryan, the new owner of the pet shop. I come to deliver your cat.
Cat? What cat?
This one right here in this basket.
I don't know anything about a cat. Now, get out.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I said get out.
Look, you pay me, and then you can take your cat and that temper of yours, too, and keep both.
For the last time, I said get out of here.
Now, don't start pushing me around. I want to see the lady of the house.
Lady of the house?
No, well, I'm going to. She's the one who run up the bill at the pet shop, and I'm coming to collect, see?
Don't come another step farther.
Now, look, mister. I warned you, don't come another... I'm bringing this cat in here. Let go. I smell.
Kill him.
Oh, here's a place, Lamont. Ryan's Pet Shop. Maybe they have some of that special new dog food.
Now, Brownie's getting special new dog food. But sometimes I think you lavish more attention on Brownie than you do on me.
Darling, don't tell me you're jealous of a company friend.
Take a look if there's anyone's home.
No, there's a youngster right over there. Hello. Can you help us?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm looking for some special new dog food. I don't...
Gosh, I'm afraid I don't know much about the stock here, miss. I'm just a delivery boy. Mr. Ryan, the new owner, he's up the street delivering a cat.
Quite a system. You run the shop and the owner runs the errands.
Well, Mr. Ryan went to collect the bill. That's why he made the delivery. Funny, though, he just went a couple of blocks and he's been gone almost 4 hours. Well, maybe that's Mr. Ryan now. Ryan's Pet Shop, Billy speaking. Oh, Miss Adams? Yeah? And Mr. Ryan was supposed to be at your house. No, he's not back here. Okay, bye. Gosh, now this one.
Well, what's up, Billy?
Well, that was the woman Mr. Ryan was supposed to deliver a cat to. She said he hasn't shown up yet. Only a couple of blocks, 223 Locust.
Locust? Oh, well, we're going that way. Maybe, won't you go with me?
I hate to ask you, it's strange and all, but I'm awful worried. Mr. Ryan is known in the neighborhood, but I don't see how he could have gotten lost.
Oh, of course. We'll be glad to go with you, won't we, Lamont?
Of course, Billy.
Would you? Gee, that's swell.
Well, Billy, it's about time you got here. Who are those people? Are they from the pet shop?
We're just friends of Billy's. We're trying to help him find Mr. Ryan and your cat, Miss Adams.
Well, I could swear you and Mr. Ryan went into Mr. Strong's house next door about 4 hours ago. He was carrying something that looked very much like my cabbage basket.
Well, he must have gotten the addresses mixed up.
Well, if he did, he'd better get it straightened out again. I want my cat back, and I want it back right away.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh.
Very helpful. Well, come on, Billy. We're going next door and have a talk with Mr. Strong. Now, here we are. Residence of Michael J. Strong, according to the mailbox here.
Lamont, that name is familiar.
There's been quite a lot about Strong in the papers recently. The Explorer and Big Haymonger. Oh, Mr. Strong? Yes. I'm Lamont Cranston, Mr. Strong. We're trying to help out young Billy here from the pet shop. Did Mr. Ryan deliver a cat to you by mistake about 4 hours ago?
Cat? Oh, I know, but the man with some sort of basket did come to the door a few hours ago. He must have had the wrong address. We don't have any cats here.
You don't know which way he went, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, sorry to trouble you, Mr. Strong. Thanks very much.
No, not at all. Good day.
Gee, I don't know what to think now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Billy. We'll go back to the pet shop with you, and I bet you find Mr. Ryan back there waiting for you.
If he's not Billy, I have some pretty good friends at police headquarters. I'll notify them of Ryan's disappearance.
The police? Gosh, you don't think anything happened?
No, Billy, I don't. Sometimes it's a good idea just to make a routine police report in cases like this.
Jenny, what are you doing with that cat? Well, I told you to stay upstairs in your room.
I was in my room, and this cat just wandered in, Father. Where do you suppose it came from?
In the back way, probably. Put it down, then.
Oh, it seems to like me. Can't I keep it, Father? I'll put it in the garage at night.
Garage? No. Oh, you stay away from the garage this evening. I mean, well, all right, Janet. Keep the cat in here for the night anyway.
Oh.
Now, I've got to go out. I have an errand to do.
Could I go with you, Father?
No, I've got to do this alone. I'm going to take the car and deliver something along the river drive. I may be late.
Get back as soon as you can, Father. Jug Hartley's coming over to night.
Who?
Jug Hartley. You remember, he just got out of the service. He's stopping off here on his way home.
I don't want to see anyone for a while. Call your friend up and tell me I'm feeling well.
Father, you won't let me see anyone anymore. Is there anything wrong?
I'm sorry, my dear. I've been under a terrible nervous strain lately. I've got to go now. Call your friend, Janet. I'll be back later.
All right, Father. Hotel Kitchen and Mr. Douglas Hartley, please. Hello, Doug. This is Janice. I'm sorry, Doug, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see you tonight after all. I haven't been feeling very well, and Father says I shouldn't. Well, yes, I suppose I could see you for a little while. You'd better come around the back way, though, just in case. I'll be waiting for you in the garden. Bye. Doug, is that you?
Janet, where are you?
Over here on the bench, Doug.
The flame's dark out here. Oh, there you are. Janet, darling, how are you?
Oh, fine. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again, Doug. Oh, sit down.
What is all this about your father and meeting here in the garden?
Oh, it's nothing, Dad. Father's just been a little upset lately for some reason.
Oh, well, then you're not really ill.
Well, I haven't been feeling quite myself the last few weeks, but I'm all right.
Oh, that's good. Janice, I heard about your mother. I want you to know how sorry I am.
Mother? Oh, thank you.
I know how fond you were of her.
Yes, I was.
What a tragedy that she had to go like that.
Yes, wasn't it?
Janice, are you sure you feel all right?
Well, yes. Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
You seem so nervous. And now that I can see you better, you look different somehow.
Different?
Yes, you... Oh, that darn cat. Go on, beat it.
Don't touch that cat.
Darn thing's moving in on us. I'll fix it.
Just stop it.
That cat needs a good swift kick.
I told you not to touch that cat.
Oh, my face. Janice, come back here. Janice. She's not here in the living room. Janice! Who's in here? Oh, Mr. Strong. You, I'm glad you're back. What happened to your face? Janice, you went half out of the nine. She leaped on me and scratched me when some darn cat. Who are you? What are you doing with my daughter? I'm Doug Hartley. Janice and I were out in the garden. Get out of here, young man. Never come back as long as you live. Now, wait a second, Mr. Strong. I want to find out what's the matter with Janice. Something's happened to her. Get out of here, I said. I'll get out, Mr. Strong, but before I do, I'm going to see Janice. You're going to do nothing of the kind. Put down that cane, Mr. Strong. Put it down!
When you're suffering from all the usual miseries of a cold, that's the time to get Grove cold tablets. Why? Because they're specifically designed to get down inside and work internally for relief quickly. You see, Grove cold tablets are a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Not just one or two ingredients, but a combination of 8 active ingredients that work on all these usual cold miseries at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body ache. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. No wonder millions of folks turn to Grove when they want cold relief that really works. Now, when you have a cold, remember to rest and avoid exposure. Remember to get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed, except only the box with the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets, because Grove spells relief from cold misery. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are paying a visit to Commissioner Weston at police headquarters. They have just read in the afternoon paper about the murder of Mr. Ryan, the pet shop owner, who disappeared so mysteriously the day before.
I read about your men finding Ryan in the river last night, Commissioner. I just thought we'd drop in and see if you had anything new on the case.
No. Ryan's wife just identified the body as that of her husband this morning. You reported his disappearance, Cranston. I suppose you have some theory about the murder.
Commissioner, you're not asking Lamont's advice about the case.
I certainly am not. Someone had it in for Ryan. They mugged him and threw him into the river. Why they stripped him of all identification and didn't take a cent of his money, I don't know. But we'll find out. But, hello? Oh, Cardona. What? Another floater found in the river? Yeah. Don't tell me. All right, Cardona, have the body brought down to the morgue. I'll meet you there.
Another murder, Commissioner?
Looks like it. Kid this time, boy in his 20s. Same setup. Body in the river, no identification. Money still on him.
Have you been reported missing, Commissioner?
No, we haven't had any report on missing persons since Ryan's disappearance.
Mind if we go down to the morgue with you, Commissioner?
No. Come along. I'm going down there right now.
But what about the scratches on the faces of those two men at the morgue, Lamont? What did Commissioner Weston say about them?
He said the men were probably scratched when they were dragged through the bushes at the river's edge.
You believe that?
Well, those scratches were in a pattern. I think they were made by the claw of an animal. Yes, Margot, just what you're thinking. By a cat.
Yes, but Miss Adams was the only one who had a cat. Darling, you don't think
The
so?
same cat that Ryan was delivering when he disappeared and was later murdered.
Yes, of course. And that would mean that she lied to us yesterday. That her cat was delivered to her, wouldn't it?
That, Margot, is what I'm going to try and find out from Miss Adams right now. As the shadow.
Why are you sitting alone in this half-lit room, Christine Adams?
What was that? Who's in this room?
The shadow is here, Miss Adams.
Who are you? What do you want?
I've come to you for information. Information about two men who were murdered and thrown into the river. Men whose faces were scratched by a cat.
Murdered men? That's by a cat? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Why did you say your cat had not been delivered to you?
It happened. I don't know where my cat is.
Don't lie to the shadow, Miss Adams.
I'm not lying, I swear it. My cat is gone. I thought I'd heard it next door in the backyard. But when I looked out, it wasn't there. If you want information, you'd better go next door.
Home of a respected explorer and lecturer? You wouldn't be lying to shift the guilt from yourself, Miss Adams.
No, I've heard cats over there before. Besides, there's something queer about the place. Strong's daughter. She hasn't gone out in months. I think she's a captive in there.
And I think, Christine Adams, that you have a very peculiar imagination. I'm going now, but if I find that you've been lying to me, the shadow will be back, Miss Adams, to see that you're brought to justice.
Father, is that you?
Yes, Janet.
Where have you been, Father?
Janet Nevin, your young friend. Why did you let that young man come here to see you?
Father, what's happened to Doug?
I've taken your friend away. I've got to protect you, to keep anyone from seeing you, as you really are.
As I really am. What's happening to me?
I didn't want to tell you, Janet.
What is it, Father?
Your mother's tragic death in the jungle. Left a mark on you, Janet. A terrible mark.
What kind of a mark?
I can't tell you. I can't.
Has it anything to do with the jungle, Father?
Yes, it has.
The jungle. Mother's dead. Father.
Yes?
Look at me. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
Where, Father?
No, Janet, stop.
Where, Father?
In your eyes, in your fingernails, your hair.
Go on, Father.
Your habit, your appetite.
Oh, no!
Janet, stop it. Stop it. Stop it for the Lord. Stop it. Stop it. They found out about me or you, Janet. We got to get out of here. Now, tonight.
But, Lamont, I still don't see why they're poking around the Strong's backyard. What did Adam tell you that made you so curious about the Strong?
That he's heard the sounds of cats over here. Also some weird story about Strong's daughter.
Anything there mixed up in this, Conrad?
The cat that Ryan delivered is in this house, Margot. We'll know it was Strong who was lying to us yesterday. He has something very definite to do with Ryan's murder.
Well, that was a cat. Sounded as if it came from inside the house.
Sounded almost human.
Well, Lamont, I don't like it.
I don't either. That cat is our only evidence, Margot. We've got to find it. Maybe that's
What?
the light. Every light in the house just went out.
Whoever or whatever's in that house heard us. They're trying to make a getaway in the dark. Come on, Margaret, the back door.
This must be the system we're in now.
It's sound.
It's right. There's something horrible going on in there.
I'm going through the house and find that cat, Margot.
No, please don't.
Let me stay here, Margot. If anyone tries to leave by the back way here, shout for me.
Oh, I'd much rather have gone with the lunch than went here alone. There's that cat again. And it sounds as if it's coming this way. It is coming closer. So dark. But this is not a human. No. No, stay away from me, wherever you are. Please.
Sworn that cat was hit somewhere in this living room. Lights don't work, no flash. Who's that? Strong, is that you? Strong, is that you? Oh. I'm going to take care of you for a while. Now, down the hall. Out the back way. Janet. Janet. Janet, is that Janet? In the kitchen? Come on. We've got to get out of here. Hurry, Janet. Out to the garage. Out in the car. We're going to get out of here. No one will ever know about you, Janet, or me. They'll never find either of us at the bottom of the cliff. We'll be smashed to 1,000 pieces. No one will ever know our secret.
I know your secret, Michael Strong.
Who put on the brake? Who stopped the car?
The shadow did, Michael Strong. You can't escape that easily.
I haven't done anything. It's just my daughter.
You haven't done anything, no. Nothing but brutally murder two innocent men.
I had to do that. I had to. They would have found out about Janice.
Your daughter will be taken care of, Michael Strong. Right now, the shadow's going to see that the law takes care of you.
That's about the whole story, Margot. Of course, I didn't know you were out cold in the back of the house because I had to go out the front way to catch Strong in the car.
Well, it wasn't very gallant of you, darling, which was forgiven, but... Oh, I'm so glad it's over now. And you know, in a way, I'm glad, too, that Strong is going to be sent to a sanitarium instead of the penitentiary.
I am too, Margot, now that I know the whole story. By the time Strong committed those murders, he didn't have a vestige of sanity left.
Yes, but that's what I still don't understand. Why did Janice have that awful illusion? If she's going to be all right, and it's her father who's completely mad.
Her mother's death left the girl ill and neurotic, Margot, and it broke Strong's mind completely. Mrs. Strong was killed horribly by a giant jungle cat on their recent expedition.
Oh, no.
From then on, Strong began to interpret every move Janice made, every word she said, as being cat-like, till the poor child almost believed it herself.
So terrible to think of a father hating his daughter so much that he'd force her to believe she was becoming a cat.
That's the terrible irony of it, Margot. Strong didn't hate his daughter. He worshipped her. It was simply his own twisted mind that tried to destroy the one thing he loved most in the world.
When a real old-fashioned cold makes you suffer all the usual cold miseries, headache, fever, nasal stuffiness, body aches and pains, get Grove cold tablets. More Grove cold tablets are used each year than any other cold tablet in the world. There's good reason. Grove cold tablets are not just a headache remedy, not just one or two ingredients. Grove cold tablets are a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. A combination of 8 active medical ingredients especially designed to give you relief from all these usual miseries of cold. They get right down inside and work internally for relief. Now, when you have a cold, rest, avoid exposure. Get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed.
except only the box with the famous Grove signature. That's Grove. Grove coal tablets.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Grove Laboratories will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Evil lurks in the hearts of men. The Shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. As you probably know, reliable sources forecast that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky. You can store coal, but get your order in early. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure of what it should be, ask him. Your blue coal dealer will be glad to inspect your heating plant and may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. First thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dream of Death. From a lonely house high on a gale-swept cliff, a curtain flaps at an open window. A path house down past sharp crags and mossy rock, down to the wave-lashed beach below. Come along, my darling. We're almost to the beach.
Yes. In front of me.
There. Feel the wet sand beneath our feet.
Yes.
Listen to those waves, Lily, crashing against the shore.
No.
Look at them, black and hungry. They know. The waves know why we're coming to them. Hold tightly to my hand. Soon, my darling, we'll be together once again for all eternity. Slowly now, down into the water. Don't look back.
Let the down.
No, Lyra, no. See, The water swirling above our knees.
What?
Above our waist. Above our shoulders. Fire! Still fire! We die. And never.
No! I don't want to die! I don't want to.
Wake up, Lyra, for heaven's sake, wake up. Oh.
Celeste?
Yes, darling, your sister. It's all right, Lyra, you're all right. You were just having a bad dream.
Dream? No. I was on the beach. In the water. With my husband. With Kurt.
With Kurt? Oh, no, Lyra, no. Don't you remember?
What?
He's dead. Kurt was drowned last night.
Margot and I came right down as soon as we got your message, Celeste.
I'm awfully glad you're here, Mr. Cranston.
So are we, Celeste. Best if there's anything we can do to help.
Yes, after all, Kurt Sander was a friend of mine, even though I didn't see him for some time.
Oh, I'm sure you can help, both of you. We'll see Lyra in just a moment. She was still sleeping when I went in. The doctor prescribed all the rest she could get.
Of course.
It's a beautiful view from this window. Beach down there below the cliffs and the sea beyond.
Yes. Kurt loved solitude.
There's a wind rising. Must be a storm coming up.
It was just this kind of a day that Lyra and Kurt went sailing.
You mean when Kurt was lost?
Yes.
Still haven't told us what did happen, Celeste. Perhaps before we see Lyra, we should know.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, they were out sailing. A violent squall came up and the boat capsized.
How off?
Apparently, Kurt struck his head against the boat when it turned over on him.
I see.
Anna, our housekeeper, and I were shopping at the time. When we got back, we found Lyra down on the beach, nearly dead from shock and exhaustion.
How is she now?
Well, physically, the doctor says she'll be all right, but... Oh, Mr. Cranston, it's her mind. She insists that she's going to die. Die? She thinks that Kurt's spirit has returned to take her back with him into the sea.
How terrible.
She says they had some kind of a weird pact with death. Oh, do you think you'll be able to reason with her, Mr. Cranston?
Try, Celeste. I'll do everything I can.
I'll see if she's awake now. I'll be right back.
Lamont, darling, what are you looking at?
These books on spiritualism. I'd almost forgotten.
Forgotten what?
Kurt Sander was a student and a firm believer in life after death. Come on, Margot.
Just woke up. Lyra. Lyra, this is Lamont Cranston.
Lamont Cranston?
Yes, Mrs. Sander. I was a friend of Kurt's, and this is Margot Lane.
Hello, Lyra. You've come to take me away, haven't you? You must take me away from this house.
No, they can't, Lyra. You know you can't leave yet, not until you're better.
But I can't stay here. He'll come back for me.
No, he won't, Mrs. Sander.
Yes, he will. He said, if I should die before you, my darling, I'll return from wherever I may be and take you with me.
Mrs. Sander, that isn't possible.
It is. He'll come back. I mustn't stay here. He'll come back for me. He'll come back.
Lamont, listen.
Kurt. Kurt, is that you?
Dear, well...
Quiet. Get back, Margot. I've broken those French windows. Grab whoever. That's a woman.
It's Anna, our housekeeper, Mr. Cranston. Anna, what on earth were you doing?
I just wanted you to let me in the door.
Why didn't you come in through the back?
I just came up from the beach. I was gathering clams for dinner.
All right, Anna. Come inside so I can shut these doors again.
You'd best shut them tight.
Why?
I've been down on the beach, and I've seen it.
Seen what, Anna? Well, Anna, what did you see down on the beach?
I saw another storm coming up. Another storm like the one the night Mr. Sander died.
It's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont.
You're all right.
Lamont, what is it? What happened?
I don't know, Margot. What made you scream, Mrs. Sander?
Well, I was asleep, and something woke me up. Felt cold fingers around my throat. It was Kurt. He'd come for me.
Look, Lamont, French doors.
Wind must have blown them open. That's probably what woke her up. I'll have a look outside.
It was Kurt.
No, Mrs. Sander.
Oh, what happened, Margot? I was asleep. I heard a scream.
She thought someone was in the room. Her husband.
Oh, no, darling. It just couldn't be.
Right, Mrs. Sander. There's no sign of anyone. You merely had another bad dream.
That's what you say.
Anna.
I've been outside the room, listening. It was him, wasn't it? He's lonely. He's come back.
Anna, what are you trying to do?
Go back to your room, Anna.
All right. But I know. I know.
Now, Mrs. Sander, try to understand it. It was all in your mind. Do you understand?
Yes. All in my mind.
Now try to go back to sleep. Celeste.
Yes.
I think it'd be a good idea if you slept in here for the rest of the night.
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Come on, Margot.
What is it, Lamont? There is something wrong, I can tell.
Let's get your coat. Going to do a little investigating.
But-
I lied in order not to frighten Mrs. Sander. I found this just outside the French doors.
Seaweed.
Yes, seaweed. Someone or something brought up from the ocean below.
Oh. Who's there? Door. Someone.
Me, Mrs. Sander. Anna.
Anna.
Shh.
No, I won't.
Come with me. It's about him.
About him?
Hush.
All right, Anna.
That's right. Now through this door. Across the hall. And into this room.
This was Kurt's room.
Yes. And look, here on the desk.
Picture of me. My necklace.
He was to get these things that belong to you. And maybe he'd go back to the sea and leave you alone.
That's insane.
I'll take them to him.
You know where he is?
In the cave at the bottom of the cliff.
How do you know? Have you seen him? Have you?
No. There's a black pool in the cave. And I've seen strange footprints around.
No.
Things live in that pool. Terrible things that come up from the sea.
Anna, don't. Don't go near there, please.
I'll be all right. Nothing will harm you.
No, Anna.
He doesn't want me, Miss Vera. He wants you.
But what are we looking for, Lamont?
Anything here on the beach, Margot, that might give us a clue as to who or what lit the seaweed outside Lyra's room?
You think someone has taken advantage of Kurt's death to deliberately frighten Lyra out of her mind?
It seems to be the logical explanation right now.
That old housekeeper Anna's certainly been acting strangely enough.
Yes. I haven't been able to make up my mind yet whether Anna's a slightly demented old servant or a very shrewd woman. And another thought has crossed my mind.
What's that?
Kurt was a very odd person, as I remember him, Margot. Moody, introspective, and, as we know, a firm believer in spiritualism.
Well, you aren't suggesting that there might be some basis for this wild idea Lyra has about Kurt returning from the dead?
Nobody's ever discovered just how far spiritualism can go, Margot.
That's a fantastic idea, Lamont.
Fantastic and terrible. But an idea we may have to consider. We're going to learn the truth about Lyra's dream of death.
So dark in this cave. There's the pool. The black bubbling pool. Don't be
Dead things can't harm honest folk. The lantern down here. Kneel down by the pool. Now, give him the things. Give him the things and tell him to go away. Leave us alone. First the picture. Next. Now. Someone kicked over the lantern. Who's there? Who's there? Coming closer. Someone covered. Kurt! You! No, you're dead. Sorry, no, don't! Oh, you're pushing my head under the wall.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing a lot if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your coal furnace. You're missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator for coal furnaces. The electric eye thermostat upstairs keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save coal, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. It can be easily installed without interrupting the heat in your home. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him for a demonstration of the new Blue Coal Temp Master. And now, back to the shadow. On the trail of a man who apparently has returned from the dead to claim his bride, Margot and Lamont are plunged into a series of weird events. Now we find them walking down a dark beach, while above them tower the black cliffs that rise forebodingly. Suddenly, Margot stops and touches Lamont's arm.
Lamont, look up ahead.
Good Lord, come on.
Lamont, falling here in the water by the edge of the shore.
Yes. It's Hannah, the housekeeper.
Is she dead?
Yes, drowned apparently, and the body washed ashore. This is strange, Margot.
What?
There are finger marks around her neck. Someone deliberately held her head under the water.
No. What are you doing?
Trying to pry something loose. It's touched my hand.
It's a torn piece of cloth, and there's a gold button on it.
It's the kind of button that's usually found on men's yachting jackets.
And Kurt was in sailing clothes when he died.
Yes, Margot, he was. Hey, look here. It's a faint trail in the sand.
Looks as though Anna's body was dragged down here.
Trail leads up to a kind of opening in the cliff. Come on.
Lord, I just don't understand.
Neither do I, but there must be a logical explanation behind all this. I've got a feeling we're getting close to the answer.
I certainly hope so.
Here we are. It's kind of a tunnel into the base of the cliff.
You're not going in?
Yes. Stay behind me. I'll use my flashlight.
Why, it's a big cave.
Yes.
You see anything?
Black pool of water in the center of the cave.
You sure that's all?
Yes?
Oh, thank heavens. Let's get out of here. It gives me the creeps.
Quiet, Mark.
What?
Look out through the mouth of the cave.
Out there on the beach. Someone kneeling down by Anna's body.
What? It's Celeste.
Yes. What would Lyra's sister be doing out there on the beach at this time?
She's coming towards us.
She's following the same trail up here we followed. Stand back, Margot. I'll switch off the flash.
Kurt, are you in there? Lamont, what's that? Kurt, was that you?
No, sir.
Lamont, she's running away up the path to the house.
Yes.
Lamont, do you realize what this means?
I'm beginning to, Margot.
Kurt is alive, not dead. He must be the one who's trying to drive Lyra mad. Anna must have found out the truth, and that's why he killed her.
Perhaps and perhaps not, Margot. Now I think I can find out.
How?
I think Celeste will tell me a great deal when she talks to the shadow.
The gun. The gun, it must be... Oh, here it is. Who's there? Who laughed?
Shadow laughed, Celeste.
The shadow. The gun. Somebody took the gun from my hand. But who? Where?
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow, what do you want?
What were you going to do with this gun, Celeste?
What?
You're going to kill your sister, Lyra?
No, why should I do that?
Because you haven't been able to make her kill herself the way you and Kurt planned.
That's not true.
Kurt's not dead. You've been working together. That's true, isn't it, Celeste?
No.
Kurt was in love with you, wasn't he? But Lyra stood in your way.
Oh, yes, he was in love with me. He begged me to marry him.
And Kurt is alive.
Yes, that's why I came for the gun. He's out of his mind. He killed Anna, and he'll kill my sister, too.
What were you doing down on that beach by Anna's body?
I was looking for Lyra. She's gone. Oh, he'll kill her, don't you understand? Oh, Shadow, you've got to find him before it's too late.
Shadow will find the truth, Celeste. If you've lied, I'll be back. You'll answer to the shadow. Lyra? Lyra, are you in there?
Try the door, Lamont. Empty.
Yes, Celeste told the shadow the truth. Kurt must have taken her off somewhere.
The French doors are standing wide open again.
Yes, look at this, Margot, over here. Some muddy footprints on the carpet.
What'll we do?
I don't... Wait a minute. Margot, this isn't mud on these footprints. It's slime. Green slime. Kind that grows on rocks.
You think Kurt has taken her to the cave?
I don't know, Margot. All I know is we better get back there as fast as we can. Here we are, Margot. Be careful going into the cave.
Lord, it's so dim in here.
I couldn't afford to bring my flashlight, darling. You'd make too good a target.
Yes, if Kurt's as mad as he appears to be, he'd probably shoot first and ask questions later.
Easy now, darling.
What? Over there.
Good Lord, it's
Kurt in there.
Lyra! I'm coming, Lyra. Try to hold on. Lyra!
Oh, Kurt.
It's all right, Lyra. I've got you.
Oh, Mom. He had a gun. He was going to kill me. I grabbed his arm and I went off.
Lyra?
She's fainted.
You better lie here for a moment. I better have a look at Kurt.
Well?
Have to light a match.
Mom, what?
He's dead, Margot.
Why, I suppose it's just as well.
Yes, I think it is, Margot. Look at this over here.
Yes. A shallow grave. Good heavens, you mean he was going to kill Lyra and bury her in there?
No, Margot, I mean that Kurt Sender came out of this grave. Lyra's shot didn't kill him. He's been dead for at least 2 days.
Lamont, why on earth are we leaving the cave with Lyra still in there with that body?
No time to explain, Margot. I want you to get the house right away and be careful.
Is that all?
Yes.
But, Lamont...
By the time you get there, Margot, the shadow will have trapped the real killer.
What? Oh, I'm still in the cave. All alone. I've got to get out of here. Kurt's body. It was by the pool. Now it's gone. The wood. Noise. Someone in the cave. Oh, Lamont, is that you? Why don't you answer? There, I can almost see you now. I can almost see you. Kurt, it's you. No, I can't see you. You're dead. Keep away. Keep away.
Why did you kill me, Lyra?
I didn't, Kurt, I swear.
Yes, you did, Lyra. You must confess. Tell the truth.
No.
If you don't, Lyra, I'll tell them. I'll tell them your story of how I drowned was a lie.
No.
Tell them you killed me 2 days ago in this cave.
Please.
I'll tell them how you crushed my skull with a rock.
No,
I'll tell them how you killed Anna, too. Covered yourself with seaweed and pretended to be me. And confess. Confess.
All right, I did. I killed Anna. I killed you both. Now go away. Wow. You're not Kurt.
No, Lyra.
Who are you? Who are you?
The shadow.
No.
Yes, Lyra. You confess to the shadow. You condemned yourself to death, Lyra. Because now the shadow knows.
Lamont, it's incredible. I can hardly believe that Lyra is a murderer.
Well, apparently she's a violently jealous woman, Margot. Kurt arranged a rendezvous with her near the cave, asked her for a divorce. Told her he wanted to be free to marry her younger sister, Celeste. She flew into a jealous rage, killed him, left his body in the cave.
Then her story of the drowning, her dream of death, all those weird happenings, even Anna's murder, were done to frighten people away from here so that no one would learn the truth.
Yes. After she killed Anna, after we started investigating, she became panicky.
So she decided to dispose of Kurt's body.
Exactly. In the dim light, we thought Kurt and Lyra were struggling together. When she heard me call to her, she fired a shot in a crazy last-ditch effort to make us think that Kurt had been alive up to that point. Was responsible for everything.
Oh, horrible. And stupid.
Yes?
Well, it's all over now, thank goodness.
That's all over. Except that soon Lyra will be going to her death. This time, it won't be a dream.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Here's an important tip on economical home heating that will save you time, trouble, and fuel. If you tend your furnace fire the right way, you'll find that your fire will burn more slowly and evenly, and that you'll get more heat from the fuel you burn. When you add coal, do it like this. First, shake the grates gently until the first faint red glow is visible in the ash pit. Then, with the shovel or a small hoe, pull the live coals from the back of the firebox up toward the feed door, forming a sloping hollow that leads toward the back. Into this hollow, put your fresh coal. Leave a few glowing coals just inside the fire door to consume gases. The way to conserve coal is not by skimping. Keep a deep fire at all times. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Grove Laboratories brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. When you're suffering from acute nervousness, extreme fatigue, that run-down feeling and lowered resistance toward cold, see your doctor. He may decide that your ailments are caused by acute deficiency of vitamins in your diet. To relieve your distress, he may prescribe multiple vitamins in more than minimum daily doses. Possibly your doctor is just out of the Army, where he learned all about Grove Defender multiple vitamins, used by the Army by the millions of capsules. He knows that 2 Defender a day will help prevent the dietary vitamin deficiencies that drag you down. Then, be sure to supplement your diet with 2 Defender every day. More if your doctor advises. Defender multiple vitamins, distributed by the Grove Laboratories, now available at your druggist. Now, The Shadow.
Is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder with Music.
Why are you just standing there staring at me? Why don't you say something? No! Don't go near me! You wouldn't hit me. You wouldn't hit me. Oh, my face! Why? Why are you... Stop! Stop, for the love of heaven, don't hit me! Oh, no! Please! No! Stay away from me! Stay away! No! Stop! Don't! Oh, yes! No!
Does play well, doesn't he, Lamont?
I suppose so, Margot. Getting late, isn't he? Ever going to stop?
Oh, darling. Mrs. Hamilton has planned this recital for weeks. Edward Milandis is a protege. Now, we must be polite.
Why?
Just because she's in the social register and has a mansion uptown?
Mrs. Hamilton is a patron of the arts. This Edward Milan is the latest discovery. She's put him up here at her home. She's given him the finest pictures. She's completely responsible for his success.
If you ask me, the old gal's probably just got a crush on that young pianist.
Now, you behave. It's his music, darling. He wants it artist to Quite nice.
Well, that's over. Oh, it's past 11. Let's say thanks and good night and get out of here before the darlings and you played so divinely start.
Darling!
Too late.
Miss Lane, how charming to see you again.
Hello, how are you? Lamont, you know Oliver Viceroy, the society columnist.
Of course. Of course, everybody knows me, Miss Lane. Harriet's got a real fine in Edward Milan, don't you think? Trying to make him a big star.
He's quite young, isn't he?
The aesthetic type, you know. Hope Harriet doesn't push him too hard. But you know Harriet Hamilton, once she sets her mind to a thing.
Well, she certainly got some of the most influential people up here to hear his first recital.
Oh, Harriet can do anything.
Oh, by the way, have you seen Jennifer Gay around?
No, I haven't seen Jen.
Well, she's a friend of yours and Mrs. Hamilton's, isn't she?
The truth is, Mr. Viceroy, I made Miss Lane promise to introduce me to Miss Jennifer Gay. I was anxious to meet the famous actress.
No, I don't think you're likely to see her here tonight. Well, Tessa, I must make the round.
That old fluff. The day I see him without that silly blue cornflower boutonniere, I give him a big red apple.
Now,
right?
Lamont, stop it. That's a trademark. You know, best man in town.
Let's get out of here, Margaret.
Oh, you played so divine.
Spoiled again.
Didn't he play divinely, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston?
Yes, he certainly
This is my protege, Edward Milan.
How do you do?
How do you do,
How
Mr.
do you do?
Milan? We did enjoy your playing very much.
Thank you. Really, Harriet, I'd like to be excused, if I may.
Oh, just a few more introductions, Edward. Recitals upset Edward dreadfully. It's the first time he's played before so many well-known people.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Hamilton, is Jennifer Gay around? I'd like to meet her. I've enjoyed her plays so much.
Jennifer Gay? No, she's not around, Mr. Cranston. As a matter of fact, she wasn't invited. She won't be here tonight.
What's that?
Sounds like someone rapping on the French door.
There is someone standing outside there.
It's a girl.
And there's something wrong with her. Look.
Harriet, look. She's falling against the glass. What is it? Stand aside, everybody.
Oh, Lamont, she's bleeding terribly.
Jennifer! Keep away from Mr. Viceroy. No, let me help her. Jennifer, my darling. Harriet, it is Jennifer.
Oh, don't look, Edward.
Lamont, we've got to do something to help her.
It's too late, Margot. She's dead.
What?
Been brutally beaten. I'm afraid this is murder.
Now, quiet, please, everybody.
Just stay right here in the living room. The police will be here in a minute.
Oh, it was a startling murder, Mr. Cranston, here in my home.
I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Hamilton. People don't commit suicide that way.
Jennifer murdered this way.
Now, please try to control yourself, Mr. Viceroy.
Who could have killed her, murdered her so brutally this way?
Oh, it couldn't have been any of my guests, Mr. Cranston. We were all in this room when Jennifer was killed. You, Miss Lane, had chairs right by the door. You'd have seen if anyone had slipped out.
Yes, that's true.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late.
Lamont, that's Brad Bartholomew, isn't it? Movie
So I see. Body beautiful himself.
What's wrong, Harriet? I don't think it was a party. You all look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, Mr. Bartholomew. A body.
Huh?
Jennifer Gay's dead body is under that robe.
Oh, not Jennifer.
You know her, Mr. Bartholomew?
Well, certainly I know her. She's one of my best friends. I wouldn't exactly say friends, Mr. Bartholomew. Oh, you here too, Papa Viceroy?
Where were you all evening, Mr. Bartholomew, if you were invited here?
I was having a few drinks at the Penguin Club after dinner. I didn't realize it was so late.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, can't my guests leave now? We were all in this room at the time.
Yes, please, Mr. Cranston.
I'm afraid that will have to be for the police to say. They should be here any minute now. Mr. Bartholomew, would you step over here a minute?
Well, yes, of course.
It's been a terrible thing, hasn't it?
Yes, it certainly has.
Particularly since you were such a good friend of Jennifer Gay.
Well, actually, I just met Jen since I came east. We were really only acquaintances.
I see. No, I've admired those strong, silent roles you play in the movies, Mr. Bartholomew. They really give you some rugged parts to play.
Well, thanks, Cranston. Yes, I really have to keep in trim for pictures.
Of course. You say you were at the Penguin Club all evening?
Yes, I was. Say, are you trying to pump me, Cranston? I've heard you're mixed up in some kind of amateur criminology.
Not at all.
Well, don't then. When the police get here, they can check my alibi. I was at the Penguin Club all evening. Mr. Jenkins, the owner, will verify that. He's a close friend of mine.
I imagine he is. Well, thanks, Mr. Bartholomew. It was nice having the opportunity to get to know you better.
You know, Lamont, I'm amazed the police let everybody go.
Well, they really have nothing to hold them on yet, Margot. Of course, they're all well-known names.
Yeah, it's true. How did you make out with the Greek guard, Brad Bartholomew? You two seem to be having quite a chat.
So far, Bartholomew seems to be the only suspect with the strength to commit that brutal murder, and also the motive.
Motive?
Jealousy, darling. According to the society columns, he and Jennifer were having a pretty hectic romance.
Yes, but how could Brad have done it? He was supposed to be at the Penguin Club all evening.
Yes, I know. When Brad left this evening, I happened to notice him pick up a pair of men's gloves from the hall table.
Well, darling, they were probably his own.
I'm sure they were. I also noticed that those same gloves were on the hall table when we first came in.
Oh, you think he was there before the recital, attacked Jennifer in the garden, say, and then made a grand entrance to establish his alibi?
An alibi that might have been framed. Though I know, darling, the police checked with the Penguin Club before we left. But by Bartholomew's own admission, he is a close friend of Mr. Jenkins, the owner of the club. I think the Shadow had better pay a little call on Mr. Jenkins and double-check that airtight alibi.
Okay, boys, close up and you can all go. I'm going over the books for a while.
There's something else we must go over first, Mr. Jenkins.
Who's that? There's nobody in this office.
The Shadow is here to pay you a call, Mr. Jenkins.
Shadow. Who are you? What do you want?
The truth. A man's life is at stake.
A man's life?
Brad Bartholomew. Why did you say he was here in your club with you all evening? Why did you instruct your help to tell the same lie if anyone questions?
Oh, Brad's a friend of mine. He asked me to say that. I didn't want to see him get in any trouble with that Jennifer Gay.
Jennifer Gay? What trouble, Mr. Jenkins?
Well, he's been trying to ditch her. He's got another girl. He was with that girl when he left here right after dinner tonight.
If Bartholomew wasn't here at your club, where was he? Where did he go?
I don't know, I swear. I wouldn't have lied about him being here if I'd thought I was going to get in any trouble.
You're in plenty of trouble, Jenkins. If Brad Bartholomew is the murderer, you've made yourself an accomplice. And you'll pay for that stupid lie.
Really, Lamont, you're going to get into trouble sometime. Barging into Mr. Bartholomew's hotel suite at 3 in the morning. His valet told you he wasn't in.
Well, I wanted to make sure. Can't believe anybody when you're on the trail of a killer, Margot.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Jenkins. I've never found out what I know now.
Do you really think Bartholomew's the killer?
It looks now as if Brad Bartholomew deliberately faked an alibi so he could kill Jennifer.
No, it is odd, isn't it? Bartholomew's valet said he hadn't seen him since he went down to the hotel storage room to open up one of his trunks.
Funny time of night for that sort of thing. Unless he was getting some clothes out for a quick getaway. Margot, we're going to slip down into the basement into that storage room.
Oh, darling, if he is down there and he is the killer, our lives won't be worth 2 cents.
We'll have to take that chance, darling. Come on. Take my hand, Margot. These stairs are pretty steep.
It may be a trap, Lamont. You know you're on his trail. He may just want us to come down.
Watch it. There, that's the last stick.
There's nobody down there at this hour. Hurry. And the place is pitch dark, too.
God, I can't find the light.
Here. Take my light.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it helps some.
Look at all those dusty old trunks. I wonder maybe hiding behind those.
Yes, and he had skipped town,
Oh,
too.
come on, let's go back upstairs. You know how strong the killer must be. He could beat us like he beat Jennifer. He could snap our necks so when he killed her and...
Behind me, quiet.
What was that?
Sounded like something moved over there.
Look. Look at that trunk. It's got Bartholomew's name on it.
Trunk's right up against this closet door. Yeah, I'll pull it away. See if it's locked.
Wait, I'll...
Margot, look out. That closet door's opening. There's something in there.
What?
Back, Margot, quick. It's coming out.
It's alive! Come on, it's got me!
Well, here it is, winter again. And for lots of you, that means the common cold, with all its usual miseries. Now, for 51 years, millions of cold sufferers have known just what to do. They've turned to Grove cold tablets for comforting relief, fast. Maybe you didn't know that Grove cold tablets get right down inside and work internally to give relief from all these usual miseries of a cold at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body ache. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. Grove cold tablets can do all this because they're a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. Yes, a combination of 8 active medical ingredients specifically for your cold relief. Now remember to rest and avoid exposure. Get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets for relief of cold miseries. Now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, on the trail of a brutal killer, stumbled on something hidden in the closet of a hotel basement storage room.
What was it, Lamont? What was it that grabbed me?
Corpse, Margot.
Oh.
Tell against me, push that trunk away from the closet door.
His dead body.
Brad Bartholomew's body, Margot.
What?
Beat, the neck broken, the head nearly yanked off.
Oh, Lamont, I...
Brad Bartholomew killed the same way Jennifer Gay was killed this afternoon by someone with the strength of a giant.
Oh, it's horrible, Lamont. I want to get out of
Wait.
here. What?
Something on his coat, Margot. 2 tiny petals of blue cornflower.
Oliver Viceroy.
He must have seen Bartholomew tonight.
But how could Viceroy have killed Bartholomew this way? Viceroy is not a young man and certainly not the strong girl type.
Maybe Viceroy didn't kill him. He could have hired some thug, brought him along to do his killing for him.
Why?
Revenge for Jennifer's death. Viceroy's always been in love with her.
You think Bartholomew killed Jennifer this evening and then Viceroy had him killed for revenge?
What more perfect revenge could he have than to see Bartholomew die in the same brutal way he'd used to kill Jennifer? Let's go, Margot.
You're going to Oliver Viceroy?
Alone. Right now. As the shadow. Now, let's see. The revolver lies beside me on my desk here in my room as I write this, my last column. The famous society matron will shed no tears over my suicide. Even now, she sheds no tears over the murder of the beautiful actress. I name no one as guilty, but I know that a woman's jealousy and hate did kill Jennifer Gay. That is my betrayal. Now the gun. What? Who's that?
The shadow has your gun now, Oliver Viceroy.
The shadow? Oh, where are you? What happened here?
Why did you kill Brad Bartholomew?
That Bartholomew? He's been murdered too?
Yes, Oliver Viceroy, beaten, his neck broken like Jennifer Gay. You hired someone to kill him.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
And why were petals from your boutonniere found on the lapel of his coat?
Petals? My blue flower? It's a trick. Someone deliberately planted them there.
You wanted Brad killed for revenge. You believed he killed Jennifer.
No. I know that he didn't. Brad didn't kill Jennifer, but I know who did.
Yes? Who?
Harriet Hamilton. She hated Jennifer because Jennifer was trying to steal Edwin Milan, her protege, from her.
You have proof?
I have this letter.
Listen. Dear Oliver, you are the only person I know who has influence over Jennifer Gay. She's trying to take Edward from me. Keep her away. I'll kill her if she dares interfere. Find Harriet Hamilton.
Why have you hidden this evidence? Why didn't you go to the police with it?
Harriet helped me, too, to get stuff. But I feel no gratitude now for that woman. She planted my flowers so the police would suspect me of Brad's murder.
You're naming her to save your own life.
Why would I lie when I was about to kill myself? You saw Shadow. You saved me from suicide. But there's a reason for living now. To see her hanged.
I'll take that letter, Viceroy. The Shadow has all the information he needs now. You can rest assured that the real murderer will be brought to justice.
Take those corners like that. You'll get arrested.
No one in the streets at this time of the morning.
You think Harriet Hamilton might try to get away?
You must know that Bartholomew's disappearance can't go undiscovered very long.
But if she did kill Jennifer, why would she also kill Bartholomew?
But she had to. If Brad was at her house before the recital, he probably witnessed the murder.
I can't see how a woman like Harriet Hamilton could be a vicious, cruel killer.
Well, we'll know that when we get there, Margot, if we're not too late.
Edward, darling.
Yes, Harriet?
Sitting alone in this dark room, playing by the light of a candle. If someone heard you at this hour, they might think it very odd.
I'm too nervous to sleep, Harriet. I've got
You've got nothing to be nervous about, Edward.
nothing. So what happened here in this house this evening, you say that?
Stop playing, Edward.
Playing is the only thing that helps me now.
You heard me, Edward. Stop playing. Stop it, I said! That's right, Edward.
Harriet.
You're not frightened of me, are you, Edward? Why, I'm the one who gives you strength. I'll make you great.
I know, Harriet.
I've always taken care of you. I'm very fond of you, Edward.
I couldn't get along without you. You've given me everything. But this tonight, this awful thing, Jennifer and Brad. What if the police find out?
Edward.
They're dead, aren't they?
Edward.
They're dead. You struck me.
Acting like an hysterical child. Sounded like someone coming up the drive.
There's a car just drove up.
One of the neighbors?
At 4:30 in the morning. No, Harriet. It's the police.
Oh, no, they couldn't have found out.
Tell them the truth, Harriet. Tell them everything.
Listen to me, Edward. I've made plans for this. They're running away.
No, they catch you.
I've the news for you already packed in one for me, too. I've hidden them in the second floor room in the garage above the car.
Harriet, I'm afraid.
You better remember. Come with me now.
I can't, Harriet. I'm afraid.
You can. You must, Edward.
Let me go.
No. To the garage. Quick. You're coming with me. You take the light here on the second floor of the garage. Stay here for a moment while they search the house.
I can't go on. I can't, Harriet. Tell the police the truth. I'll tell them the truth.
All right. You fool, tell them. You'll hang. I won't.
I'll.
Of course you will. But it was worth it, wasn't it? I've always wanted Jennifer out of the way. I'm glad she's dead. Brad, too, had to be killed. I didn't even know he was in the house until I saw him looking out, watching you kill Jennifer.
You wanted them killed. I'll hang.
Jennifer was after you for herself. She would have taken you from me.
You didn't kill them for you. You told me lies. Jennifer was laughing at us. You made me hate her until I killed her in a blind rage.
Yes, but no one would suspect you, Edward. You're so weak and so dependent. No one would dream of the great strength that lies in those two hands of yours.
Yeah, My true strong hands I exercised and developed to make beautiful music. You urged me on so they bring pain and death. You made me kill for your own selfish purpose.
Listen. They're down below now. We've got to get out of here somehow. The window.
You're not going anywhere, Harry.
Edward, why are you locking that door?
We're trapped, Harry. You know it. You don't care because you're not the murderer.
They won't take you, Edward. You could beat them. Let them neck if you chose.
No, Harry. It's your neck I'm after.
No. No.
Yes, look at these powerful hands. The hands that beat Jennifer and Brad to a pulp.
Edward, you wouldn't let me.
I'm going to show you how I killed Jennifer.
No.
First one blow on her face, like this. She got up herself, just like that. I smashed down with another. And another.
Stop.
Now, Harriet, this is how Jennifer felt when I grabbed her throat and choked.
What's that? Someone who's got no gun and the killer's in there, please.
Try to take that woman. Break through this door. There, I did it. It's Edward.
Lamont, keep away from him. He's the killer. Please, Lamont, stay away from him.
All right, Milan. Why, you're coming with me. No, you don't. I've got him. Phone the police, Margot. He's not going to give us any more trouble now. Well, they've got Edward Moran locked up. He confessed everything, Margot.
So he did kill Jennifer and Brad?
Yes. But Harriet Hamilton was the mind and force behind those murders, Margot. She told him she could never be happy or help him with his career as long as Jennifer lived.
And she persuaded him to kill Bartholomew to cover that murder?
Yes. Jennifer came out early before the recital. Edward killed her in a fit of rage and left her for dead. But she managed to revive long enough to crash through those French doors.
Then Bartholomew must have followed Jennifer out and witnessed the murder. That's why he drugged her in that room. But, darling, why didn't he go right to the police?
He was afraid of being involved in a murder that might ruin his screen career. Besides, he did get rid of Jennifer for him at a most convenient time.
Oh. What about Viceroy's blue cornflower petal?
Mrs. Hamilton planted those on Brad's body just as Viceroy claimed she had.
Well, darling, I still get weak every time I think of you facing that brutal killer. How on earth did you subdue him?
I nearly didn't, Margot. I felt the terrific strength in those two hands. And then suddenly, when he looked down at Mrs. Hamilton's dead body, a strange thing happened. Strength seemed to leave him. It was as if all the power Edward Milan possessed left him. The moment he realized he'd murdered Harriet Hamilton, the one person who had made him strong.
Here's good advice for cold sufferers. When a cold is working on you and you're in for real misery, turn to Grove for quick relief. Get Grove cold tablets, more widely used for cold relief than any other cold tablet in the world. They get right down inside and work internally to give you relief. Grove cold tablets are of multiple medicines, compounded like a doctor's prescription. A combination of many active medical ingredients. Work on all the usual cold miseries. Relieve headaches, help reduce fever, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. Get Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed. Rest and avoid exposure, except only the box with the Grove signature. Look for the name Grove. Grove cold tablets. Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. Characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Living Head. As our story opens, a large black sedan rolls down a back road leading into town. And suddenly, another car swings out and falls in behind the large sedan. In the first car are a man and a woman.
What's the matter, honey? My driving make you nervous?
Of course not, Colonel. Oh, that's the car back there.
Oh, well, this isn't a private road, you know.
I know. But I got the funniest feeling. I think they're following us.
Oh, nonsense, honey. That movie we just saw gave you ideas. They just happen to be going our way.
Maybe. They're getting closer all the time.
They're just trying to pass us, that's all.
I can't look out.
Oh, they're running me off the road. You all right, Marie?
I think so. Ken, those men, they're getting out and coming back.
Yeah, so I see. I have something to say to them.
Well, it ain't Mr. and Mrs. Ken Martin.
Well, how do you know my name?
I got a Ouija board, cousin. Get out of there.
Say, what is all this?
Ken, that other man, he's got a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. That's Loki. That gun of his has a bad habit of going off. Bad habit.
Ken, please, for my sake, do what they ask.
I'm waiting for you two to get out of that car. Maybe I ought to help you out.
What do you want? What is all this?
We want 20,000 cash.
Well, you're crazy. We haven't got anything like that.
You ain't looked at your bank book lately, cousin. We was figuring on holding you as security, sort of.
Kidnappers, eh? Marie, don't give them a penny.
Oh, there you go, spoiling things. I thought we was getting along so nice. Persuade them, Lou. Get him up. Drop him again.
Oh, please don't hit him again. You'll kill him.
Okay, sir. You behave and he don't have to get any more sleep. If you don't...
I will. I'll do anything you say.
Maybe on the other hand, you ought to meet Mr. Jordan. You might have a lot in common with him. Yeah. A lot. You see, Mr. Jordan had 20 grand. He could spare two, only tried to outsmart us instead. In a car, ready.
Oh, my husband, what about him?
He's coming with us, too. I want both you nice people to meet Mr. Jordan. Hello, Professor. We got company from Mr. Jordan.
Good. I'm getting lonely lately. I'll be glad to see somebody.
Sit in, Mrs. Martin.
This lady comes to see Mr. Jordan.
Yeah. We got her husband out in the car. He'll be staying with us for a while.
Oh, for good?
Depends. This is Mr. Jordan's little room, Mrs. Martin. Don't be too annoyed if he doesn't stand up when you enter. Light the candle, Professor.
Certainly. There we are. Cozy little place, isn't it?
I want to get out of here.
Mrs. Martin, we ain't even seen Mr. Jordan yet.
Mr. Jordan?
Certainly. That's Mr. Jordan on the table there. Well, step up and meet him.
No.
Oh, that ain't very polite, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan gets mighty lonesome. Take his cover off, Professor.
There you are.
Poor Mr. Jordan. He's not very handsome, is he? You'll be hurting Mr. Jordan's feelings, Mrs. Martin.
You see, Mr. Jordan is alive, Mrs. Martin, and therefore he's rather sensitive.
No, it can't be.
It's a little experiment of mine, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan is kept alive by means of a mechanical pump. It forces his blood.
Professor, the lady ain't interested in that. Wake up, Mr. Jordan.
No.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan, wake up. We've got company.
His eyes are opening.
It's impossible. I won't believe it.
Unfortunately, my experiments have not reached the stage where Mr. Jordan can articulate clearly. But perhaps that's just as well. After what he's been through, I don't believe his conversation would be very pleasant.
Get me out of here. Please. I can't stand anymore.
Let him go back to sleep, Professor. We'll go outside. Well, Mrs. Martin, now that you've seen Mr. Jordan, you know what could happen to your husband.
I'll pay anything. Only Ken mustn't be harmed. You must promise me that. Ken mustn't be harmed.
Won't be. Not as long as you play ball. And as long as you remember, Mrs. Martin, that talking to cops is poison.
Commissioner Ken Martin was only an acquaintance of ours, but I just wanted you to know if there's any way I can help in breaking up this rotten kidnapping racket, I'll do it. I think any decent citizen would.
Well, there's nothing I'd like more than to bust this kidnapping gang wide open, but right now our hands are tied.
Well, do you have any idea who the gang might be, Commissioner?
We've had every creep and stool and mug in the city into the lineup, and we haven't had a lead yet.
What about the families of the victims, Commissioner?
Well, they won't tell us a thing. Somehow this gang has put something that must be even worse than the fear of death into these people.
Have you talked to Mrs. Martin?
And she won't say a thing. Admits her husband's missing, sure. But we can't get another peep out of her. Well, Lawton? Yeah, I know. Send him in. Here's another example, Cranston. This fellow Lawton was in a car with his partner Marcus when Marcus was murdered. But Lawton won't say a word. Come in, Mr. Lawton.
You, want to see me again, Commissioner?
Yes, Mr. Lawton. We need your help to break up this filthy racket. You saw the man who killed your partner. You must have. You can help free the city from their terror if you'll talk.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
But you must, man. We'll give you protection.
Could you protect Marcus? Could you protect any of the others?
So you're afraid. You'd rather let those rats go scot-free than risk your own eyes.
Sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
That's final, Mr. Lawton?
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, that's all. See what I'm up against, Cranston?
Yes, I see, Commissioner. This racket has to be smashed if the citizens themselves have to turn over every stone in town and crush what runs out from under it.
Yes, but how? How?
I don't know. But we'll help any way we can, Commissioner. Any way.
Well, thanks, Lamont. I'll let you know if there's anything you can do.
Darling, we ought to be going.
Yes, well, goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
I've never seen you so wrought up about a case, Lamont.
Not just the case. This whole business of kidnapping, Margot. The vilest crime in the book.
Yes, it is. There was only something we could do, though.
I think the first thing is to have a talk with Marie Martin. She didn't talk to the police, and she may not talk to us. But she just might give us some kind of a lead.
I know you're trying to help, Mr. Cranston, but I have nothing to tell you.
But Ken would want you to help stamp out this racket, Mrs. Martin.
Please leave me alone. You can't help. Oh, Lamont, maybe we're better.
The police will protect you, Mrs. Martin.
Protect against being killed for me. There are worse things than dying. Worse than dying? Yes. Wanting to die and not being able to. Please don't let me know. I said more than I should.
You've got to tell us more, Mrs. Martin.
Have you ever heard of the living head of what?
What is it, Mrs. Martin?
No, I can't tell you. I won't tell. I won't.
boss? You're supposed to be watching the Martindale's place, Lukey.
I am, boss. But something's happened.
What's that?
Mrs. Martin had some guy and a dame visit her today. They tried to feed her birdseed.
She's sing?
Not a jerk.
Who's the company?
Dame named Margot Lane. Got an apartment at the Dexter Arms.
Nice work, Lukey.
Now what, boss?
You pay a social call on Miss Lane, Lukey.
When, boss?
Tonight. Meet Jimmy in the back way and be waiting in her apartment when she gets home. When she opens the door, stop. Maybe we can discourage him from being too nosy.
Well, here you are, Margot. Delivered right to your doorstep.
Don't you want to come in for a minute, darling?
No, I'd better not. Thanks just the same.
You're worried about the kidnapping, aren't you?
Yes, Margot. I'm afraid Weston's right. One of the victims is going to talk.
Mrs. Martin sounded mortally afraid.
Yes. Afraid of something worse than death.
Yes.
So let me have your key, darling.
Oh. Here. Probably she was more afraid for her husband than for herself.
That's the kidnapper's strongest weapon. The fact that people will do anything to protect a loved one from harm. He's stuck. Oh, there we are.
Good. Come on in for a minute. It'll help maybe if we talk the thing out. I'll make you some coffee.
No, I shouldn't, but I guess a few minutes won't hurt a bit.
Of course it won't.
Wait a second.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard something in there.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. There's nobody home.
Probably just my imagination. You know, Margot, I've been...
Choke it up. We got your boyfriend covered. You kick up and he gets it. Ain't fair, but that's life.
What do you want?
That's funny, cousin, because me and my friend Lukey here wanted to ask you the same question.
What are you talking about?
You and the Sleeping Beauty have been trying to pump the Martin dame. Why? What's it to you?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay. We'll keep a score on your boyfriend. Get him up, Lukey.
No, please, you'll kill him.
Stir him up a little with your tongue.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, get up, mister.
Grab the dame, Luke. You got two hands, ain't you? Look, I said hold the dame, not strangle.
She keeps wiggling.
There. Now she's pretty quiet. Get the boyfriend up on his feet.
Okay.
There you are. Bring him a little more to the right, you see. That's it. Now hold him.
Oh.
Keep him up, Luke. I'll really give him something to remember. It's right.
They say that misery loves company, but wouldn't misery a lot rather have some honest-to-goodness relief? Now, folks, anytime you are burdened down with the usual miseries of a cold, there's relief waiting for you at your druggist under the name of Grove Cold Tablets. What a medicine it is, a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Here's no mere headache tablet, but a combination of 8 active ingredients. Yes, 8 medicinal ingredients that'll take right hold and work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. I mean, they help reduce fever, relieve headache, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. It's no wonder that millions of cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief for 51 years. Of course, rest and avoid exposure. But be sure you insist on the genuine Grove Cold Tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the Grove signature on the box because Grove spells relief from cold miseries. And now, back to the shadow.
Cranston and Margot Lane, on the trail of a kidnapping ring, are ambushed by the gangsters in Margot's apartment and are viciously beaten. The gangsters manage to slip out the back way when they hear a pounding on the door.
It's Sweeney, the janitor. Man, it's this. Oh, good heavens.
What's happened?
Oh, Lamont. It's Lamont.
Mr. Cranston. There he is on the floor. He's been beaten bad. What's happened?
Gangsters. They were in my apartment when we got here. Mr. Sweeney, would you get some water, please?
Sure thing, Mr.
Lamont. Lamont.
Oh, my head. Oh, you all right?
I think so, dear.
The water, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, all right.
Yes, thanks to you, Mr. Sweeney. You must have scared them off when you knocked. Here, darling. It's cold water makes you feel better. It's all right, darling. I think we'd better get you to the doctor, though.
No, that won't be necessary, Margot. I'll be all right.
Okay, if there's anything else I can do, you let me know.
We will, and thanks again.
Thank you. So this did it, Margot. It's a personal matter now.
No, wait a minute, darling. You better rest.
No, I'm going to track that gang down if it's the last thing I do. I think the Shadow can get some information, Margot.
Are you going back to see Mrs. Martin?
No. If a visit to Mrs. Martin now might jeopardize her husband's life. Lawton, the man we saw in Commissioner Weston's office today, is the one I want to see now.
But you won't talk either, darling. We saw that ourselves.
He'll talk to me, Margot. What he's afraid of is his own life. If I can protect him, he'll tell plenty to the Shadow.
Wake up, Mr. Lawton.
Who said that? Where's the light? There's no one here.
The Shadow is here.
I can't see anyone.
No man can see the Shadow. I'm here to learn the names of the men behind this kidnapping terror and where I may find them.
I can't tell you. I won't tell you.
You'll tell me, Lawton. I'm going to smash that ring if it takes me the rest of my life.
But if they find out I've talked, they'll kill me. They'll make me the living head.
No man will ever know what you've told the Shadow.
I want to believe that. But I'd like to help.
What is this living head you talk about?
Oh, it's horrible. They keep it alive somehow. It just stares as if it wants to die.
The Shadow will see there is no more living head, Lawton. If you'll give me the information I need. How can I contact these kidnappers? Who are they? Where are they?
I don't know. I'm supposed to meet them tomorrow night. To pay them $5,000 they've demanded to let me live.
Tomorrow night? Where?
At the old country road. At midnight.
You'll keep your appointment, Lawton. But you'll tell them you haven't the money.
No, I mustn't.
The Shadow will protect you, Lawton. You must do as I say. Meet them as you planned, but do not give them the money, you understand?
I understand. I'll do it. I'll do as you say, Shadow.
Where were you all afternoon, Lamont?
Library mostly, Margot. Then I dropped up to the medical college, talked to Dr. Rossenoff, the famous vivisectionist.
And what's going to happen tonight?
Lawton's meeting the kidnappers, but he's not going to pay.
Darling, what will they do to him?
Take him to their hideout, I hope.
Won't he be in danger?
No, Margot. I'm going to follow as the Shadow when they take Lawton to their hideout. Then the Shadow will go in. You go for the police. But give me 10 minutes in there before you call Weston.
Nearly midnight, boss. Could be Lawton ain't gonna show.
He'll show, Loki. Wouldn't be polite to keep us waiting.
Hold it. Car coming up the hill.
Like I told you, Loki, Lawton wouldn't disappoint us. It ain't polite. Besides, it ain't healthy. Just about on time, cousin.
Oh, yeah, just about. That's good.
You got something for me, Lawton?
Why, I haven't got the money.
Oh. He hasn't got the money, Loki.
No money. That's bad.
Well, I tried to raise it, but I couldn't.
No. Sad, ain't it? Suppose we take a little ride in your car.
What?
Move over. Look, you'll drive.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll get the money. Tomorrow, maybe.
You heard the boss.
I'll get in on this side to keep you warm, Lawton. You must be cold. You're shivering.
Ready, boss?
Yeah, Loki. Let's go. Open up, Professor. It's us.
Just a minute. Well, what's this?
New material, Professor. Here's a boy going to the... Head of his class.
That's pretty good, boys. Get him inside.
Load. Take him into Mr. Jordan. He'll be glad to see him.
Very well. Mr. Jordan's been awfully restless.
Take the cover off, Professor.
Very well. There.
So let me out of here. Let me out. I can't. Look, I can't.
Don't mark up his face, Luke. You will be needing it.
Mr. Jordan will be glad to know that.
This is Lawton, Mr. Jordan. He's come to relieve you. Tonight you can arrest.
You hear that, Mr. Jordan? Poor Mr. Jordan, he's waited so long to die. So long.
Let me out of here.
Hold them, Loki. I thought I told you to close the door when you came in, Loki.
I did, boss. The wind must open.
Well, Professor, how do you like the new subject?
Good head. It'll be interesting to work with. When do we perform the operation?
Oh, don't let me go
now, Professor.
I'll tell. I've got the money.
Don't worry, Lawton. They're not going to take your head.
Boss, listen to Mr. Jordan. He's talking.
What's the idea, Professor?
I didn't have anything to do with that, Rocco.
Maybe it's time for me to have my revenge on you, Rocco.
Shut the head up, Professor. I can't.
I'll shut it up.
You should know you can't kill the living head, Rocco.
Incredible. Incredible.
Rocco, I'm getting out of here.
Nobody gets out of here, Lukey.
Who are you? You're not the head. Who are you?
I'm the Shadow. I've come to take vengeance. Put up that gun, Rocco.
I'll kill you, Professor. This is a frame.
No, Rocco, don't.
I said put up that gun, Rocco.
What was that? Something knocked the gun out of my hand. Hoppers, let's get out of here.
Don't move. Grab that gun on the floor, Lawton. Keep them here till the police arrive. It wouldn't do to have the police find the Shadow here.
Whatever it was, it's gone. What are you waiting for, Lukey, huh?
What do you mean?
You need a blueprint, you got a rod. Take him.
Shut up, you. Don't move your hand any closer to that pocket, Lukey.
Take him, I told you.
Keep away from that gun, Lukey. Well, you've just talked your gunsel into suicide, Rocco. Now, maybe you'd like to try something.
All right, take him down, man.
Oh, it's you, Lawton. What is all this? Now, here are your kidnappers, Commissioner Weston. This one's the leader of the gang. That one was the strong-arm man. And over there's the professor, head of the terror department.
Oh, wow. I had you all wrong, Lawton. I thought you were scared. Breaking up this gang single-handed took plenty of courage.
To tell you the truth, Commissioner, it wasn't exactly single-handed. Now that Ken Martin's safe, Margot, and the gang's completely broken up, it looks as if Rocco is going to get a speedy trial.
I certainly hope so. But you know, Lamont, there's still one thing you've never explained. That horrible living head. What was that?
Well, the kidnappers preyed on the minds of their victims with a hoax that was based on scientific fact. They made them believe they'd been able to keep the head of one of their victims alive.
How awful.
Of course, Russian scientists have been able to keep a dog's head alive. But after my talk with Dr. Rushinoff, I knew they couldn't do it with a human head.
But, darling, they saw it move. They said it was alive.
A half light of the hideout, it did look alive, Margot. But it was actually only a very realistic wax imitation, adroitly manipulated by the man known as the Professor.
What a cruel, terrible trick.
Well, it's typical of the kind of men who kidnap. The state isn't going to give much clemency to killers like that. When Rocco and his gang do come to trial, Margot, you and I are going to be right in the front row of that courtroom. Rocco Vitale, in accordance with the verdict reached by the jury, I hereby sentence you to die in the electric chair at the state penitentiary. And may God have mercy on your soul. Rocco, my son, do you have anything to say before you die?
No, Father. I ain't got nothing to say.
Confiteor Deum Yasman.
Rocco Vitelli was pronounced dead at 12:37 this morning, according to this paper, Margot. And I just hope that every rotten, murdering gangster who even contemplates kidnapping will get the same kind of swift, sure justice.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.